that this organization is what it claims.
Nigga, I don't want anything from that because they're a bunch of fucking crooks. I don't want to talk about any of the shit that they're doing right now. I don't care about anything.
And hollow, and you don't want it to be, but if it's that,
nigga, I was in that meeting, dog. You don't know how to.
There's no place for us to get stuff. We're not for
if that energy is better, then
You see through shit every day.
that's really about all I know today. I appreciate y'all.
I wasn't expecting any of this to happen. I was actually just going to cut the live. Like, I would have cut the live 10, 20 minutes ago.
The idea of respectability politics is, please Google that. Respectability politics. Okay? The last thing I want to say is that it's not fair. This right here is actually healing. This is actually something that can bring the black community together. We're actually modeling right now how you can resolve conflict. Conflict does not always have to be something that respectability politics that nobody has to see. You know what I mean? This is us modeling a way that we can actually come together publicly. So I just want to put that out there. And for people to say that this is really the movement, this, that, and the other thing, that's called respectability politics. And you're policing the way that people are grieving. You're policing the way people are sharing their grievances when they've already tried to reach out to you, and that hasn't worked. The only reason folks are here is because the other attempts at communication haven't worked. So don't like try to silence people like say, oh, this is really the movement, we should be doing X, Y, Z. This is a part of it. Respectability politics is real. Colorism is real. So like really check your privilege if you are a light-skinned black person who are trying to tell other dark-skinned black people how to speak, how to grieve, and how to express their emotions. We are policing each other when we do that, and if we are trying to say that police are like the bane of the issue, like the essential issue here, when we police each other and the way that we speak, we're essentially perpetuating the exact same thing. So please keep that in mind.
Thank you. All right, in that, we are going to march. And before we march, I want to tell you about your rights to know the risks. So, 1, you have the right to protest as a fundamental human right guaranteed by the U.S. Constitution and the First Amendment. 2, if you get stopped by the police, ask if you are free to go. If they say yes, calmly walk away. 3, the police's main job during a protest is to protect your right to protest and de-escalate any threat of violence. This has not really been what we have seen by the Portland police, but try. 4, if you get arrested, don't say anything. Ask for a lawyer immediately. Don't sign anything and don't say anything and don't agree to anything without a lawyer present. 5, demand your right to a local phone call. If you call a lawyer, the police are not allowed to listen. If you call anyone else, they are likely to listen. Be safe. Wear your mask. We're out in public. There's a new law or ordinance, I don't know, something going out by the governor. We are supposed to wear our masks at all times. Please try and keep it safe. The black and brown community have been hurt especially bad by the very real pandemic. Keep your distance. Use hand sanitizer. Be kind to one another. We are all here for Black Lives. We will get through this. Come say hey. My name is Chrissy. I want you to feel good. I want you to be happy. I want to support you, and I want to move this movement forward. And I want y'all to support and like make Black Lives awesome. And I support law. So let's get to it. We're gonna march, yeah? Can I give you the okay to take the microphone? Who are you? Okay. One more speaker. The guy from here is gonna like buzz at you. Alright.
Hello. Y'all don't need to know my name. I'm here to speak because a number of our community fucked up today. And all y'all saw it online and didn't say anything about it. A number of our community put a black woman and her 5-year-old child in danger today. Activists do not dox fellow activists. That shit is not okay. Y'all don't see it, but these people receive threats to their life regularly. That shit is not okay. Repeat after me. Do not dox fellow activists.
Do not dox fellow activists.
Say that shit again. Do not dox fellow activists.
Do not dox fellow activists.
That's it, I'm done.
Alright, let's come out to the street. We're going to march to City Hall, and now we're going to go to Pioneer Square, where the march will officially end. If y'all want to stay and move on to the Justice Center and support there, we highly encourage you to do so. If you do not want to, some of us will be marching back here. So let's get to it.
Okay, well, that was interesting. I didn't expect any of that to happen.
Are you leaving?
Huh?
Are you going with them?
No, I have to go back to the house.
Huh?
So I have to go back to the house first. Yeah, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll be live again on here tonight at some point. I would say around 9 p.m. But I need you guys' help putting it out. Appreciate you not cutting the feed. Yes, thank you, Cassie. You're out early today. Nah. Oh, yeah. I came down here because I knew that this was going to be going on. I didn't know that they were going to be publicly arguing with each other. I didn't know it was going to turn into that, but I did know that there was going to be a gathering here from Rose City Justice. That was interesting to see. I hope some progress was made on both sides, most definitely. All right, later, guys. I'll see y'all tonight. Thank you.
The Justice Center and support there, we highly encourage you to do so.
So,
if you do not want to,
one thing
some of us will be
is,
marching back
we
here.
already knew you guys would be out.
So let's get to it.
Thanks for supporting Diaz. Yeah, to expose somebody for wrongdoings in the community, like if somebody's being super racist online, you know, somebody will screenshot what they said and then post it in their groups, kind of a thing. I gotta get this bird.
Yeah, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll be live again on here tonight at some point. I would say around 9 p.m.
Oh, that's what that noise was in the audience.
I need you guys' help putting it out.
What's your bird's name? What's your bird's name?
Yes, thank you, Cassie.
Can I get him on camera a little bit? Captain Jackie, Parrots for Peace. Is he older or she's 45? Oh wow. She's beautiful. Oh wow. Does she talk? Sounded like she was trying. Adorable.
From Rose City Justice.
Exposing someone's identity. Yeah, so Diaz had some surgeries. She seems to be recovering well. She's having trouble sleeping, but I think she's just trying to rest as much as possible. And then I think she'll have to learn to walk again. So if anybody has anything that they want to send to her, just let me know, and I'll get you a contact for that, for Diaz, for them. So just to recap, I'm here at Revolution Hall.
Open up the cell, let my homies out of jail. Open up the cell, let my homies out of jail.
We're not allowed to be angry or
don't believe it was felony obstructing the witness. It was like felony obstructing justice or obstructing investigation, not witness. I haven't seen the article yet, so I don't know verbatim, but it's not witness. It's something with obstruction of justice, I believe. Just catch everybody up. There was 87 protesters here in Louisville, Kentucky this afternoon that were part of a sit-in that was organized by Until Freedom, a international freedom fighting organization. But they performed a sit-in on the front lawn of the Kentucky Attorney General. Sit-in on the front lawn of the Kentucky Attorney General. And 87 people were arrested in that action. There was 2 misdemeanors. I believe it was trespassing. I can't remember the second misdemeanor, and then the felony was something to the effect of obstruction of justice or, something like that. Impeding an investigation. Something similar to that. You might be able to hear out in the distance the speakers that are above the records hall. They are now making the announcements about park will be closed. Got my charge pad on my gimbal instead of my phone because it started to die. So if it gets wonky and starts wobbling, that's why. Same. It's actually 110% sane.
Yeah, I made a really big thing like make a Stop playing. Nigga, I can reach up.
Nah, they still haven't released anybody. We're waiting.
32 to be
As far as I know, no streamers got arrested. There was a rumor Maxwell got arrested, but no, he didn't.
What are they talking about up there? Y'all can't see him behind the tree. Lame shit.
For this specific action, it was actually Until Freedom themselves. They're using their own personal bail fund. I don't remember. It's a Cash App link. I posted a flyer of the action previously on the Right Heart page, and it had that link there. But that is the bail fund that is being used for the 87 that were arrested today. Not the bail project, not the Louisville, Kentucky Community Bail Fund. It's actually the Until Freedom Bail Fund is supposed to be handling this. We got presumed law enforcement officers on top of the Hall of Justice poking their heads over, watching us. Over there, they still got the spotlights on the park. Still got the spotlights on the park, and the speakers up there, they start making the announcements about the park closing about 30 minutes till. They've already made one. But if those lights weren't there, you'd see all kinds of heads popping up over as well. Theory we're running with is that they put these lights up specifically to conceal their identities so that we couldn't get cameras on them, because there was some pretty high resolution camera or photos that came out of some of the officers up there. You can see their faces clear as day. And then a few days later, they had those spotlights up.
Take to the streets and fight the police, no justice, no peace.
Sorry, I can't really see the comments because the sun's really bright. died out of nowhere, so I'm just gonna plug it in and catch up with everybody. It's a hot one today. Okay.
This officer is trying to unlock my car. This officer is unlocking my car. They just illegally entered my car. And I'm being forcefully removed.
Take a look at me. I'm a fucking specimen right here, buddy.
Sir,
you have gotten on my last
My
nerve.
hands are up on camera.
All right?
I'm in no threat
You're
to these
going to get your
officers.
ass whooped in front of fucking Lord and all creation. I'm going to give you one more chance.
I'm being threatened.
You can bring that with you. I'll let you film the whole thing.
I'm being threatened right now.
I'm giving you a chance.
I am not doing anything. I feel
I'm giving
unsafe.
you a chance.
I feel unsafe, and I'm in no threat to these three officers. My hands are up. I am doing nothing wrong to provoke anybody or anything. Making sure this is all recorded. I've just been threatened by a lawful officer. I have just been threatened by a law officer as two other officers stand by and say absolutely nothing. Willing to participate. My passenger door was open. My driver door was open. I have it on camera. He rolled my window down to do so.
I'm giving you to the count of 3.
Sir, this is all on camera. I am not resisting. I'm making sure it is being known. I am not resisting.
Okay.
My hands are up. One hand on this camera.
Well, come on,
my
man.
seatbelt is being arrested.
As long as your hands are up, that's fine.
I'm not resisting.
As long as your hands are up.
I was unlawfully.
Okay, come on
Sir,
out.
please do not touch me, sir.
Keep your phone out.
Sir, please do not touch me.
See, that's where we're coming to a disagreement.
It's not about
I'm giving you to the count of 3. Don't do this.
Sir,
Don't do it.
I'm not touching this officer. It's on camera. My hand is by my head.
Step out of the car right
I'm
now.
being threatened.
Now you're under arrest. Now you're under arrest for disobeying the law of commands of an officer. I'm giving you to the count of 3.
This officer has threatened me, and I'm making it known I am no threat to this officer. I've been threatened.
Watch the show.
My life is in danger. My life is in danger.
How do you like that? How do you like that? Huh? Put your hands back. Put your hands. Yes, you are. I'm not resisting. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Put your hands back. Get off me. My hands are behind my back, sir. My hands are behind my back. I am not resisting. Sir, please get off my neck. I'm not resisting. Get off my neck, sir. You are harming me. You are harming me.
This officer.
They pulled it off. Y'all like, somebody get that planner. Somebody planner. Why did they car?
I'm sorry, I can't help but to laugh at that one. That one was kind of funny. The person in that other vehicle is actually somebody that I can tell they know. The driver is actually laughing at the moment. No issues there at all. Again, the driver is
bulletproof, but obviously shatterproof. It took a lot of strength to break that window. This is something else that'll end up getting the cops out here. One more thing that's going to end up getting law enforcement out here, so I guarantee pepper shots are going to be coming soon. And the problem is, most of the time the people that are in these cars doing these burnouts, they're already long gone by the time cops come out and try to fuck with us. So the peaceful protesters, they're the ones that take the shit for the assholes that are out here doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is.
Smell that burnout.
Unless Brianna, I know who Tamika Mallory is. It's Brianna's mama, but unless she walks up personally asking for this blood one, no one hit.
Kind of actually smells like popcorn. Yep. Kind of smells like popcorn, actually. But being honest. Not like good popcorn either. I mean, like, it smells like burnt popcorn. So, to be a bit more accurate. right. How about you?
Good.
Tell them to walk towards the whole.
No, there's actually no police presence at all, other than the few that we know that are occupying a couple of the roofs around here. This is Louisville, Kentucky. This is where we're kind of between the park known as Jefferson Square, but also nicknamed Injustice Square, and this is the city jail, and down that way there is a door that those released from the 87 that were arrested at the Until Freedom demonstration on the lawn. Ooh, that dude was not paying attention. On the lawn of the State Attorney General Daniel Cameron. The lawn of his new home that he just purchased. Him and his wife were not home at the time. Anyway, 87 individuals were arrested for peacefully demonstrating. Although I believe they were hit with a Class D felony for like intimidation of a participant in an investigation or something like that. Anyway, it's a Class D felony on top of a couple of misdemeanor charges. Currently, people are gathered here just waiting for the releases of the 87 individuals that were arrested. Take a little walk around the park since we're just waiting currently. Also give me an opportunity to drink some water myself.
LMPD to already be out here after that window got broken, but maybe corrections doesn't know where that window is broken. I don't see anybody in there working on the lobby or anything. Their communication skills are pretty terrible, so like I could see it possible that they don't even realize that window's broken yet. But we've had 2 different cars doing burnouts, so that's also a pretty good indicator that they're going to end up rolling out in riot gear at some point. If I had to guess, I would think they would, but again, they kind of do whatever the fuck they want at this point. They don't really stick to any type of plan anymore. Which, you know, that might actually be the plan, not sticking to a plan, just to cause confusion amongst the protesters. You know, that could be a possibility as well. You know, I'm not saying we're at war, but LMPD's definitely been treating it like war and been using war tactics. And, you know, confusing your opponent is absolutely one way to disorganize them. So yeah, 87 has not been released yet. 87 have not been released yet. Protesters have started to get impatient. Also, I never confirmed that they were definitely going to be getting released. That was just the word that went through the crowd. So I went live. I don't know that for a fact personally. So we could be waiting for nothing. They might not be releasing them. I don't know that for a fact. Got more of them up in the windows. They're gonna try down. What a dickhead. He's having way too much fun with that. Sounded like the way he said, ladies and gentlemen, sounded like he's about to say, let's get ready to rumble. He really needs to stop using that announcer voice, because it seems kind of fucked up to me.
How you like it? How you like it? Fuck mother! Y'all wanna look at that? How you spell racist? How you spell racist?
He said the normal announcement that they've started making. Previously, they would drive around with one of their response vehicles with a bullhorn, and the announcement was pre-recorded, something to the effect of this has been, which, you know, if it's been declared an unlawful assembly, they still do that. But they roll around with a bullhorn with pre-recording that says this has been declared an unlawful assembly. Anyone still gathered will be charged under KRS 525020, which is felony rioting. But with the new speakers they have up here, they're not using the pre-recording. I can only assume because it hasn't technically been declared unlawful assembly yet. So it's just a live person making announcements at 30 minutes, 15 minutes till, and then on the hour that the park is closed. But again, that fucking tone that he just came out and used, like, it kind of even pissed me off. Like, he kind of sounded like he was trying to be smart coming through that bullhorn. How you doing? Oh, I'm still alive. Just staring at lights.
Anybody out there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Trent, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
How you doing? Oh, it's
I can't believe you're doing
Yeah. Now, there's, I think about 4 up there. There's some in the offices up there, and then on these side windows on that side, there's about 5 more, and then there's 2 up there on the corner. I feel like they gave up on that roof a while ago. They haven't context. Bring cups out. Intimidating, is that what it is? I think it was trespassing, intimidation, and like obstruction of justice or some bullshit. Yeah, the 87 are currently rumored to be charged with 3 charges, 2 misdemeanor, 1 felony. I don't remember offhand because I haven't really been able to get off my phone and check for the article myself. But yeah, no, about an hour ago, a rumor went through the crowd that the 87 were going to be getting released en masse, and it hasn't happened. So clearly, protesters are getting a little agitated. A little impatient considering they've been asking for justice for 6 weeks. So, I feel like the impatience is understood. So it wasn't obstruction, intimidation, trespass, and disorderly conduct. Which one was being roped in as a felony? The intimidation, I assume. Nah, Dave's not with me tonight. He said he wants to come back out with me again soon, though, so he might come back out and march again sometime in the near future. It was nice having him on because, you know, we had any type of law questions or anything, he was like right there, Johnny on the spot, ready. I hope they didn't start it on purpose, because, again, that would be another shitty war tactic that you shouldn't be using on your own civilians. Okay, so intimidation class D, so class D is the lowest if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but even still, it's a fucking felony charge. But yeah, at this point, I have no idea what the fuck to predict from LMPD at any given moment. Because again, it doesn't seem like they're going off of any type of game plan unless their lack of plan is their plan. I don't think the felony will stick, if anything. Because, I mean, all right, so a tactic law enforcement likes to use predominantly on people of color is slapping on a bunch of upcharges. So basically they're going to slap them with a felony and then 2 misdemeanors. That way it can be just 1 misdemeanor, but they still have a charge that sticks. So it's almost like they're giving them a deal, but they're not actually. As opposed to if they had just gotten slapped with 2 misdemeanors and then the misdemeanors would have just been dropped, you know? So yeah, slap them with that felony, that way they can plea bargain down and pretend like they're doing a favor for the protesters. Nobody wants the cops to show. We don't want the cops down here.
Get that on camera, Hall. That's where you can find me, Hall. You can find me right here. 23rd Street, bitch.
Wait, what? Real Housewives of Atlanta? There was a cast member of Real Housewives of Atlanta that was here and got arrested? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Why y'all coming through here?
Some people don't identify as man or woman. They have gender fluidity. And, you know, depending on the day, those folks may feel more masculine or feminine. I'm not an expert on this. Look it up if you want to learn more.
That was a good one. What was your favorite part? America's only a melting pot from Europe. That's relevant. That is relevant.
Love to Alabama.
And
hey, Ellen.
It was really useful for me in understanding why it's so difficult. Why it's so difficult to talk about, and why I struggle with it, and why it's important for you to have these conversations for Like, it hurts less. It hurts less coming from someone of your own race. Like, if you as a white person talk to another white person, it's less traumatic for them. So I need you to do that. I need you to read the book White Fragility and try and understand how to talk about this, because it's real. Like, if you are confused about you have some black friends and you didn't know, you're sad that you didn't understand that this problem was so bad and that what microaggressions were and how they had been hurt. If they're your good friends,
much love, Ellen.
Your good friends, they probably tried to tell you once and you reacted poorly and they never said anything.
Bikers for Black Lives.
I love and say, hey, the way that you phrased that was bad. Like the way that you phrased that was harmful to the black and brown community for these reasons. And then when they look at me and say, how could you think I am racist? How could you believe
I think
that
this is
about me? I'm
Darren.
so hurt by you.
He was the, I think the president of the nonprofit Rose City Justice. I think that's him.
So we don't do it because
it's hard to tell with a hat and glasses, mask on, but he's kind of staying back and letting the black voice matter. The black woman, female voice.
It's a question of when. It will happen. You will make a mistake. I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to answer me yes, ma'am. Will you make a mistake?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you make a mistake?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it okay to make mistakes?
Yes, ma'am.
If someone tells you that you made a mistake, does that mean they don't like you?
No, ma'am.
That's a good question. You guys did a good job. Will you listen to them when they tell you that you messed up?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you get mad at them?
No.
Will it maybe be difficult to hear?
Yes.
Will you go then talk to your white friends and deconstruct and deal with that and talk about your guilt?
Yes,
yeah. You need to take what would be helpful is if a black person telling you that you made a mistake and you're feeling defensive, go talk to your white friends and
Thanks, Rochelle. Thanks, Rochelle, for posting that.
I'm really hurt about it. And you deal with that with them.
I don't want to explain any more about gender pronouns because, like I said, I am not a professional on that.
I can do better. What I want from you is I'm sorry, I can do better.
We're downtown Portland, Oregon.
I can do better. I'm sorry, I can do better. I'm sorry, I can do better. I'm telling you, I am sorry, and I can do better.
Maybe the trolls secretly love Black Lives.
Thank you.
And they love us.
We can all do better. And that's why we're here. Right? What else did you guys read? The new Jim Crow. What about, I haven't read that one yet. About mass incarceration.
Thanks, Sonia.
Crazy shit. Alright. New Jim Crow, that's your homework if you haven't read it. I'm on it. I did watch 13. How many watched 13? Yeah. That is real. Do you guys know when slavery was abolished and then suddenly there's 4 million homeless people? They didn't have anywhere to go. There's all of these humans that suddenly don't have a place to sleep. They don't have any place to shower or bathe themselves. They don't have any food. They got nothing. So they all started to live in abandoned warehouses and factories. They all clumped together, and they didn't have any clean water, and they started getting sick because they were all so packed together. And they started dying. And you know what happened is the white people said, oh, this is just a natural progression of things. Once they are no longer enslaved, they die. Negroes are just going to die because they're going extinct. The Congressman went to the floor to argue.
You got it, Cassie. Oh, here's Mills End Park.
Or free
Sorry. Didn't mean to hold you guys up.
Because they need the white man to help them survive. Faith into the country, y'all. And then we've got just enslaved people for jaywalking through the prison system. Because we need our cheap labor, y'all. By cheap, I mean free. Steady up. Steady up. Because Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, way too many people got lost in the park.
Black Lives Matter. 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 Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter. Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter. 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 Whose lives matter? 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 Black Lives
The end of Watch? What's that?
Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives
Okay, we're almost to Pioneer Square where there'll be some speakers.
Black Lives Matter.
There's Waterfront Park.
Black Lives Matter. 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 I love black people. I love black people. I love black people.
into making this country better. Not getting selling kids from the Mexicans, no. When we're done with this, we're gonna help them. Because we need our country to be all together, not just somebody, not individuals, no. It is not okay. People should not be doing this. That's all I gotta say.
I appreciate it very much.
This is an elementary school student. This is my niece. And she's been in the movement before there was a movement.
Wow.
She's always been powerful.
Wow.
We love her.
Yes.
And when she knew there was a protest before I could finish saying there's a protest the first day, she was already in the car.
Yeah.
She was ready.
Ready.
Day one. And we be out here sometimes one time. But she's passionate about this. And she means it. And we just want everybody to know this got to change.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for speaking.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll put this on my Instagram.
And when we're not out here, we watch all the We watch you all the time.
Oh, thank you.
On Facebook, I'm Renee Bradford. I come from the
You're
Bradford.
Okay.
And when they give you the shit, I be on there.
I appreciate it.
I shouldn't say that. Yeah, but I don't like that. And we appreciate you for everything you do. Thank
Appreciate you. Thank you again for speaking. She did. The young lady was, and she's in elementary school. Very astute, very aware of what's happening, very sees the problems that are happening, sees the problems going on, has a focus of a problem she feels closest to heart. It was a very appreciated speech she gave. Matthew Ballard, how are you today, sir? Yeah, I'm all right. All right.
Have you heard anything about timing of releases? I'm getting mixed messages about which.
As far as timing of releases, the first thing I heard was there'll be a release of a couple of hours after they went in. I didn't have any faith in that, but you know, and then after that, I didn't hear anything about timing releases. I just wanted to call and check myself, but people are just recently, maybe an hour ago, getting processed in, you know, and so that tells me they're not going to be released until tomorrow. But that's not everyone, because you know, out there on the lawn there was 4 lines of people and they were being taken in very slowly. So if they were in the front of the line, they're probably not going to be released until tomorrow. But at the back of the line, there may be a couple that come out of that door tonight, I would say.
Yeah, I saw people are saying, like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 a.m. we'll start to see releases, and that's starting to sound about right.
Exactly. Hey, how are you today? Good.
That's starting to sound about right, based on what you're saying and what I've witnessed as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that people here are in it for the long haul, regardless of how long it takes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They're not going to go away easily, at least.
Not at all. And the full process, I do not. The only police presence tonight were the police officers that made the announcement on the roof here that the park was closed. I will say I do not need a chair, no. No, they do not. It depends on the charges. I've read and have been told that they will be what's referred to as ROR'd. And please correct me if I get this wrong, released on recognizance. And so how that happens is when they're ROR'd, it's pretty much saying, you know, we got you, we brought you in, but we're going to go ahead and let you go because what you did wasn't that big of a deal. Although this is going to be on your record and you got to go to court later. And then they get out.
That nigga was clutching. He could have came around that motherfucker and killed every one of us. My last night here was last night. I just wanted my presence to be there. My life was already turned away.
Hey, that is beautiful. You did this? Gotcha. That's awesome. As you can see, once again, everyone is cleared out of Injustice Park. There is not a single soul here in the park, on the grass, in the middle, next to Breonna's Memorial or Tyler Girth's. I did not fix my phone, and I'm quite curious if you all are seeing or experiencing any sort of technical malfunctions that may be because of the phone or because of bad or interesting wireless connections. I'm not sure. But if you are experiencing anything, please let me know. But as of now, no, I have not fixed the phone. But I've got high hopes. I've got high hopes.
I got the most serious charges out here, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. I was carried on my head. Hello, sir. Oh.
How you doing? Talitha, yes, they did arrest people today. There was a direct action that led everyone to 7001. I don't know why I can't remember this name. I keep saying Bernard, but it's not Bernard. It's, let's just say 7001 B Lane, out by Ballard High School. And this was said to be the address of Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Protesters took to Daniel Cameron's house, at first on the street, with which led to everyone stepping on his grass, sitting on his lawn, and occupying his space until police made a presence. Hey there. Until the police made a presence and pretty much said, you know, if you don't leave, we're going to arrest you. But I got in very close and listened to the police telling one of the organizers that they would arrest them peacefully. which they did. I will say they stood behind them, gently stood them up, and started zip tying people who were sitting on the front lawn, slowly but surely. And then everyone who was in the street were forced to leave down that lane that I can't remember the name of, and then back to Ballard High School to where we got back to the cars, and then we got out of there. How you doing?
And they just have a whole database where they have the place where it happened and the time and the date and all the things, and it's just a whole database of police violence, and we can use that to our advantage when we say, hey, here's proof that this is super unacceptable. So that's good. There's another spreadsheet where people can enter police violence incidences, city, state, occurrence, tweet, URLs, video, image, file names. It's got YouTube, good stuff. That's the Big Think article, if you want to look that up. Juneteenth is now a paid holiday for many companies, which is badass. Yeah. People in the country know what Juneteenth is. Also riot. Ella Jones was elected as mayor of Ferguson, the first black female mayor since the city was founded in 1894. IBM ended research into the sales of facial recognition software, and Amazon suspended the use of facial recognition systems by police departments for a year, and Microsoft pledged not to sell facial recognition software to police departments until rules are established. So that's great for all of us, and it's especially great for the BIPOC community because those systems were explicitly terrible at black faces because we have shadows. So that's great. Sephora announced that they're dedicating 15% of its inventory to black-owned businesses. And a Senate Bill 217 bans the use of chokeholds and carotid control holds, limits when police are allowed to shoot at a fleeing person, and requires officers to intervene in the case of excessive force or face criminal charges. So that specifically is the thing I want you all to request for Oregon. In your email testimony, and you're going to email your testimony, you're going to Google OLIS. And that's going to get you to the Oregon legislature where you can learn how to email your testimony, or you can do a video testimony, or you can tweet it at your representatives. They have Twitter,
Portland,
they have
Oregon
Facebook,
at City Hall.
Spam them. By Friday. There's more. Friday specifically is about tear gas. Tell them everything. But you have until next week to do the rest of the stuff. But get it done. Get it done. Do it twice. Do it 10 times. Do it once and then forward it to all your friends and then make them do it. We also have a bill that requires all officers to use body-worn cameras. Departments will release, this is in Colorado now. So in Colorado they have this bill stopping the chokeholds and excessive force. Officers who fail to intervene in a case of excessive force will face criminal charges. Officers will be wearing body-worn cameras, and footage will be released within 45 days. It removes qualified immunity, which is most excellent. And officers will be held personally responsible for either 5% of the judgment or $25,000. Whichever is less. $25,000 out of their pocket. Which would be great, because maybe they'd stop doing dumb stuff. Right? And also in Colorado, mandated body cameras requiring public reporting on policing of all violence. Again, like a police officer uses any kind of force. Hey, let's write that down. Maybe we can keep track of that kind of thing. That'd be cool. Maybe you could make it so that if a police officer is fired from this county, he can't just go to another county, which is currently a thing. We're going to rein in the use of deadly force by officers, also in Colorado, preventing the rehiring of officers, holding individual officers liable for their actions, and restrictions on the use of chemical agents and projectiles. So, like, things have happened. Things have happened. But is that enough? No. Is that enough? No. Is that enough? No. I agree. So we're going to keep showing up. And we're going to keep calling and being annoying. We're just going to keep being annoying. Because eventually that'll work. Just have to be really annoying for a while. Here's Doug.
Thanks, guys, for coming out. We appreciate you. It's been a while. I know it's been a while since we've been out here. We really wanted to get back out here just to make sure that we keep pressure on everybody and let people know that we're still here. I think that that's still the most important thing of all, is just making sure that we're still out in these streets. I know if any of you guys have been here the entire time, you've heard me time and time again say that I wanted to see you guys here at this moment, right? The 2 weeks later, the 3 weeks later. So I appreciate that you guys are still here through all the nonsense that we've been through and all the times where people have tried to separate us. At least you guys maintained a lot of your loyalty, and we really appreciate that. Also, can we give a shout out to all the people that are here giving us food? Really big it down. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys. So I had a couple things that I wanted to say. We're here to stand for justice, essentially, and equality. The people who do not want us to succeed, these people will do whatever they can to hurt the movement. Stop change. They will threaten us. They have threatened us, followed us home, and they're trying to dictate the terms. They are trying to establish their own plan of attack, but our plan of attack, our way of fighting, people forgot that most of us started at the JC. I met my guys at the JC. We all started from the ground. I think a lot of people need to remember that the people that are standing in front of you and who have always been here are kids that got off of their couches when they saw the world on fire. So I want everybody to make sure that when they think about criticizing us, just make sure you're giving us like an opportunity. Like, I always remember, like, people didn't like the fact that we were so inexperienced, but the inexperience is what allows us to move in a way that politicians don't, right? So when we make mistakes, as is per usual when somebody's inexperienced, just work with us, or at least have a reasonable, sensible conversation with us, because we're human beings, and we've always tried to be that. But one thing humans aren't is perfect. So just give us the opportunity to do what you guys have been asking us to do, or asking someone to do, because we were the ones that stepped up. So this platform was created out of necessity and essentially luck. We all got together as a collective and began marching, and more followed. Resources started to come into place, and we found ourselves with a voice. We're going to exercise that voice with powerful authority. The demand to change that this is happening, the demand funding from police be reallocated to services that sustain and help enrich the BIPOC community. Programs that promote black excellence, programs that prioritize mental health safety, programs that do not villainize the homeless and attack people who are struggling. And we can't do this with our platform alone. We can't do this work and believe our voice is the only voice that matters, because it's not. There are other activists and organizers that have been fighting this fight before the explosion in support due to the atrocity we watched late May regards to George Floyd and protests late May. Those activists are the ones who have been spearheading this work, and it's due to their work and the explosion and the awareness and willingness that Don't Shoot PDX was able to make the incredible strides that they were able to in filing that class action lawsuit against the city of Portland. It was due to the work of other black femmes in our community that the groundwork was already done. It is through the platform we have been given. We are to amplify the efforts of the movement. We want to hear you. We want to stand in solidarity with those who have been fighting, and will continue to meet other activists and organizers and hear what they have to say. What we will not do is stop fighting. We will not stop mobilizing, stop educating, stop keeping the public engaged. We won't stop reaching those in their home complacent to the life of a black man. To my fellow organizers, who is a single black mother, to other organizers and allies who are at the JC on 4th of July and crying, looking for one of their own who was beaten with batons, shot at the crowd control bullets, and pepper sprayed as police line advanced, and the medic who came with it to help this individual was thrown off. We fight with you. We will be there with you, and we will succeed as a community. The feds are here. I don't know about y'all, but nothing has changed for me. When we step outside in this movement, in this civil rights movement, it's civil rights history. I know what I face. I know there are people who want me dead. I know there will be people who want us to stop marching. People who try to run us over with their cars, night in and night out, sending threats to those who are making a difference in this community and the entire country, our country, black, brown, forgotten country. Leaving a noose in our presence and hangings. You must be out of your mind if you think we're scared of you. I'm not scared then, I'm not scared now. But what I am is hyper-aware. I'm hyper-aware. But you must be lost if you think the thought of being killed is something I don't already live through every day in this America. You must not hear us if you don't think black folks, and especially the black trans community, have never received threats against their lives once? Twice? Let's talk 10 more times. You must have never looked at someone picking up their cell phone about to make a call like it was a loaded gun. The amount of ignorance you must have about the black community to not realize that we have been trained as little boys and girls in non-binary how to survive. We have been living with threats against our lives, against our jobs, against our kids, against our sanity on the regular. This is our everyday. You must be out of this world if you do not think there are a multitude of black men, brown men, women, individuals in this community in the United States that have not faced a movement where they were positive, and if they made the wrong step, they could still end up seriously hurt or killed. I know what I was getting into when I started the protest. I know how MLK died. We know how other civil rights leaders in this century have died. People, I guess, have forgotten. I started at the JC. Those people out there every night fighting to keep that pressure, as other organizers and activists rally around their sustained efforts, as we march to spread the word, as Don't Shoot applied legal pressure, black and brown people now know how to get down when we need to. And when our true allies show up, they show the fuck up. So, who knows if the public will be able to speak about this in any way if Thomas Morales didn't stand and record right before Donovan. Fighting for black lives means that they will treat you like a dog, and it gives you more reason to fight. They don't care about equality. They don't care about freedom. They never cared about us. What they care about is that they are on top and we are on bottom. But the BIPOC and black community is not going anywhere. We are going to continue this fight and we will succeed. You have yet to see the whole community fighting in a multitude, several fronts at once. And trust me, when this community, our community, starts baring its teeth as a whole, there will be a reckoning. There's more of us than there are them. If you can't be here by our side, we need you to vote. We need you to look up specific directives for these special sessions. Call to action on 3 direct things. Please continue to protest. Continue to be nonviolent and continue to apply pressure. Continue to lawfully recognize and practice your First Amendment rights to protest and keep standing with us because we are you. Thank you guys so much. We're going to continue marching on. We're marching to Pioneer Square. From Pioneer Square, we have a group of people that are going to lead those interested down to the JC to further protest. Thank you guys for being here with us. Let's continue to march on.
Sign?
Oh, yes.
Don't forget to pick up your trash on your way out.
You're right, Hamish. But other than that, I'll stay unbiased as much as possible.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's over there. Yeah. They're spraying it out of like spray bottles. Yeah. I like that. Cool, thank you. I'm not going to go
Hey, I wanted to donate. Do you have any change so I can give you $50?
Sure,
Is it okay if I just don't want you to think that I'm taking money?
No. There you go.
Please, 3.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
Damn, I know what to do. Where we started marching? With these niggas.
Doesn't know which one. Yeah.
Nothing good. You don't need to.
One sec.
No. Not up on you.
Hey, I got a petition.
Okay. I didn't know they had a little community garden in there. Weird. Woo!
When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? As of right now, we want it. When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want?
As I said before, Portland is made up of white people. It's like, I don't know the percentage, but you could look it up. Portland's very white, but we support our black brothers and sisters. And also, I don't think they need to be on the front lines. I think it should be us doing the hard work. And by us, I mean, I don't mean us, but I think that white people should be out here doing the hard work. That's my opinion. Love to New York. speeches. defund the police and then slowly change to fuck the police. spot. Hey guys, we're just here at Pioneer Square.
Hey y'all. Thanks for coming out.
There's going to be a speaker, possibly multiple speakers tonight, I hope.
We need to give a big round of applause.
It's a really beautiful spot here.
Comes out, but
so I'm excited to hear what these speakers have to say.
They really are protecting your body.
Portland, Oregon.
Their lives and their property on the line.
Oh, they're up there. I thought they were going to be speaking down here.
Like all kinds of things that a person might need for their eyeball. Earplugs, cough drops. I need the cough drops. I appreciate that. There's a lot of people out here supporting this movement. Not just the people you see there. So many other people involved in this, all of this movement.
Do you think they're going to speak from up there? Do you think they're going to continue speaking from down there? Or? I was thinking they were going to come down here, so I thought I was getting a good spot.
All right.
I don't want to be filming
If you want to have a
people's
personal conversation today with
Thanks,
somebody
Benjamin.
from City Justice, we're going to have Keith.
Love you guys.
Who's right here waiting. He's going to be down here. And if you don't have time today, I want you to see him message us. I would love to get a coffee with you. Like, let's have a conversation and let's sit down and like work through it. So if you can't make it to Keith today, just message us and let's set up an actual meeting and conversation and then let's move through it and move through this moment, because this moment is huge. This moment is bigger than me, it's bigger than you, it's bigger than this city. Like, this is a chance for this country to actually be what we say we are. Yes! We put children in cages. People come over here and then we put them in our prisons and then we make the citizens pay for the prisons. People can't afford, who are gonna die if they stay home, and then they come here, they risk their lives, and then we're like, put you in jail. Like, that's not cool. Like, I don't wanna participate in that, but I am because I live here. And so it's our responsibility, it's my responsibility to stand up against things like that. Because if I do nothing, then I am complicit. If you do nothing, then you are complicit. Your silence means it doesn't matter. Your silence means those lives that are suffering are not important. And I don't like that. Why silence is violence?
Yeah, Benjamin. He's been watching my streams for a while. He usually teeters on the line.
In that moment is violence too. There are people that need us. It is violence to be ignorant, to know that there are things we don't know and then choose not to learn about them. That's not okay, y'all. Willful ignorance. Not acceptable. I need y'all to hold yourselves and your community your bosses, your coworkers, hold them to a higher standard. I saw a nice graphic. There's like a ladder, and everybody's on a different rung. And like at the top is like total abolishment of the police. And at the bottom is like admitting racism is real. And like people are at various points on that ladder, and it's hard for someone who has just maybe realized that it's still a thing to suddenly go into abolishing the police. Like that's a big jump for a person. So what I'm asking for you is to understand where people are, and then get them up on the next ladder step. Understand where you are, and get yourself up on the next
Well, I'm glad he's 12. I'm glad he's watching if he's a 12-year-old guy.
Everything is one step at a time, but if we don't start moving, we won't get anywhere. And we need to understand where people are coming from, what their perspectives are, why they have the opinions they have. They haven't read the same books as you. They haven't lived the same experience as you. Maybe they don't believe that that thing happened. Try and find a way to help them understand. Like, I need you to do work, and it's not easy. It's not going to be easy, and it's not going to be fun. These conversations are difficult. They are uncomfortable, and that sucks, but deal with it.
Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Almost there. Check. Check, 1, 2, check. Can everyone hear out there? Alright, I'm gonna pass this up.
Thank you. Yeah. This is easier. All right. So I'm just going to tell you again to call your legislatures, because this is our chance to make laws in Oregon. Like, there will be more chances, but there's a chance right now. And what I need you to do is to look up OLIS. Do you need to write it down? OLIS.
I forget
and
her
with
name.
that, you will find the Oregon legislature. And you can find the Joint Committee on Police Reform and Use of Force something. And from there, you can find out how you can offer your testimony. And if you don't want to speak to anyone, send an email. Forward that email address to everyone you know. Because we made a lot of noise at the last special session because we were all out here. But this one came up quick. And nobody has been talking about it. But it's happening right now, and I'm telling you, and now it is your job to tell everyone else. Because there's in-person testimonies on Friday.
Her name,
more
the
testimonies
woman
next week.
speaking is
We're going to talk
Chrissy.
about the use
Chrissy
of
from
force,
Portland.
qualified immunity, tear gas, demilitarization of police, rubber bullets, duty to intervene, personal liability for police officers, arbitration. Right now, sometimes if there's a police officer who has disciplinary actions against him, they can have an unelected arbitrator come in and just say, they don't have to do that, and then they don't have to do it. Right? Not cool. So I want you to pay attention, and I want you to pay attention to who votes on these things and find out how they voted. Look and see who voted against this reform. Look and see who's voting the way you want them to, and then make sure they don't get in office anymore if you don't like it. Because that's your job as a citizen. I understand that it's work, and I'm not asking you to do anything that I'm not also doing. And so if I can do it,
is the picture
y'all
clear?
can do it.
Is the picture still clear, guys?
And y'all can get your friends to do it. Yeah. Yeah. We have other things to talk about. Is Alika here? Alika? Alika is here. She founded an organization for her son and for her nephew. She is a valuable human being.
Thank you. Thanks, Brooklyn.
Give her the space to be
Great,
her
thank
best
you.
self and tell us about her story and her life. And when you have your story that you want to share, you come talk to us. Because we are here to elevate your voices. We are here to elevate you. Because you are important. And
You're laughing at me? Oh, good. Thank you. Good to hear, Andrew. Awesome.
Hi, everyone. I'm so glad to see everyone here tonight. My name is Aaliyah Tate. I'm the founder and the executive director of Changing the Gray Street Outreach. That's our website right there. You're more than welcome to check us out. We are a nonprofit. It was formed 4 years ago in honor of my son. It's so hard for me to speak, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm just going to try to do the best I can. My 17-year-old son was murdered. He was murdered July 31st, 2016. And that's when I formed this organization. So as a mother of a murdered child, I wanted to do something. I wanted to help our youth. I wanted to give them a positive direction. So in honor of my son, so we give to like domestic violence shelters, homeless shelters, and most importantly, guys, it's an employment opportunity. So the kids are involved in constructive activities, and you know, they help us feed the homeless, and it's just, I mean, it's just wonderful. And I'm keeping my son alive in spirit while we're helping others at the same time. So, again, I just want to thank everybody who's been downtown at the Justice Center for the last 40-some days, and it's just awesome. Just the unity of everybody coming together. It's just an awesome experience, and I do appreciate being able to network with Rose City. They're awesome, and these are some awesome people here, guys. So we do want to let you know that on July 31st, we're going to have an event. It's called Fighting for a Revolution. And those details will be posted this week, so please look out for this. Again, thank you guys for coming out. It takes a whole community to get a difference. I mean, we're losing the lives of our loved ones. My cousin Carlos Hunter was murdered by the Vancouver Police Department last year, so there's so many issues that hit home, and this is where we start. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Can we give her another round of applause, please? Please. This is the exact reason why we can't stop. This is the exact reason why we got to keep going forward. I appreciate you guys coming back out here and continuing to hold it down and understand that nothing that we have going on individually is bigger than the movement as a whole. I want everybody to keep in mind as we move forward, if you're going to come out here, please bring a mask. Let's try to prevent the spread of any further COVID cases. I just want to make sure that everybody's safe. We might have people that are trying to support that might have ailments that we don't know about, so let's just try to protect each other. I also want to announce that we have a crew right over.
I forgot about his old bitch ass.
You gotta be quicker than that. We need some more goddamn backlights. Marvin, something with it. We see you all.
I'm about to take a look down here.
Y'all protect so I don't get Officer go in. Officer got about it. That shit go in. Y'all gonna stop letting these motherfucking Indians and Arabs in this motherfucking computer.
That motherfucker is not on somebody, and he gets the fucking police escort out. Ain't that justice? No justice! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Fuck you! Where's the white shirt?
Y'all protect your fucking store. Somebody might be at home fucking y'all wild.
I ain't going no motherfucker.
We gonna need a beat squad here. Take the A squad.
Y'all chill. What's going on, Mama Cat?
Hey, what's up? You make the dollar thing.
This was made by Jenny.
Somebody did point out about the difference between the protest here and the protest in Seattle, where we're talking about how Portland protesters are super hardcore here. That is something to consider. Is that Seattle is a mostly peaceful protest, and here it's not so much. I've never seen protesters in Seattle throw like big things of paint.
There was rocks, man. There was like, and this is just like
every other night to show support, just to be loving to everybody, you know, because it can be a tense environment. Because here we almost 50 days in, and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. So we have to continue to show love, and I don't know why I'm probably looking all over the place, but it's mainly show the love of Christ. That's my lane, is to be out here to love.
Wood over the windows in front of this angry mob that was like 12 feet away from them. So you got these guys that are up there on ladders that are hamming up framework around the windows, and one of them got hit with a bottle apparently, but right in front of this mob of like 300, 400 protesters that were angry. So, I mean, it was almost like an FU to the crowd. You know?
It's a weird time to do that, you know?
Look at that Portland tickle. Yeah, it was interesting. So some people said like either one of two things. Like one, it's either the cops' way of saying "F you," like you don't scare us, like we're gonna go ahead and act as if, or it was a way of inciting the protesters and being like, all right, cool, well, hey, we're barricaded up now, go ahead. So it's, I mean, who knows? But it was a pretty defiant move, I think, by the police to like be like, hey, we're gonna build a clubhouse right in front of you, you know?
Yeah. 1968, where they destroyed the West End and they never rebuilt it. So we're not going to give them that opportunity to go back to the West End and destroy it, and because they don't care. So we're gonna hold rank. We're not gonna move, and I'm not moving. The Lord told me to come. I got my pastor's blessing. I love everybody, and I'm out here to do a mission. So it's what it is. Sorry. Hey everybody. Sorry. God bless you. I see you all. Y'all keep praying for us. Hey, if you can't be out here and if you don't want to get out here, write letters. Make them phone calls. All of us have a part to do. Nobody should just be doing nothing. We all have a part to do. Black, white, and different. If you don't agree with the method, then guess what? Find another method of doing it. There's always a way. We do prayers out here. So if you believe in prayer, come join us in a prayer. We're going to pray tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. Come on out and pray. Whatever you can do your part. All right? God bless y'all. Stay encouraged.
Them niggas writing, niggas happy, now they out here smiling. And I was in the Cali King when I was on the island.
No written bars, freestyle, this I said it. I got young niggas really banging where your head is. Everything I said, but you know me running back.
Hold on. I was fucking about them bitches, I was fucking on them hoes. I was about this work, but that we really are supposed. Nigga want the work, I got the grams just for the low. If I catch a nigga slipper, then chop it again and smoke. You gotta go. Shot him from the floor. Wake this back up, I smacked up, yeah, you know you gotta roll. Tell me how it feels, I'm just a youngin' on the road. Tell me how it goes, pop a nigga, case closed.
Hey, let your bitch gaffing up, total siphon away. I kill your dogs, make Michael Vick feel some type of way. Slide on a nigga on a Friday and a Saturday. Sunday, come back, hit a nigga Monday. Tuesday, shit, you know we do what the dudes like. Wednesday, hit they block till it bend. Hey, Allen Cole nigga start talking for me, nigga. Told her all you think so. It's so
Do we have a rapport with this dude yet? Hold on, I'm not gonna. I don't wanna film you unless you're comfortable with it. So. Okay.
What's up? Everyone on our feed, all the locals were saying we should get a chance to talk to you.
Yeah, everyone's been pushing us. Like, you gotta talk to Ivan. Yeah.
Well, it's not busy, so I'm here.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be? Like,
I have no idea. It's not like I know this shit. Everyone has this theory that like,
I just know when I can feel when things are happening.
Can you back up a little bit?
He does look like an Ewok, man. Not all of you'll pick that up. Yeah, so I'm going for it.
Hand CJ the leash. Hand CJ the leash.
Yeah, we saw the march when it came down here, like it went the other direction. Is there another bark down the street that way?
Are you talking about today?
Yeah, just like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not like in the leadership or anything. I help the leadership a lot, but I'm not actually involved in the leadership.
Yeah.
I just make sure that nobody gets hurt.
Yeah. Do you mind being on camera? Are you cool with it?
Oh, I asked first.
Oh, yeah,
That's
you're
why,
good.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, you might want to stand close to him so you
might
can
be
hear
on
him.
camera. We're on a live stream right here.
Yeah.
These two are my favorites. This is
Yeah.
Pickles.
Keep you guys off it.
This is Donovan's roommate right here.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, no,
we're over here.
yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, y'all?
Well, most just coming to say hi. You're gonna get shot for standing out here.
You would be able to tell us. I don't know, man.
Well, so far so good. I don't think it's been violent yet, and I think it's going to be cool. I think the feds took credit for making it so that we stopped protesting.
Yeah,
that's some bullshit.
Last night was any indication.
They're like, yeah,
stop.
we killed the kid. They'll stop. Now, like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, right.
This is actually like super fascinating to us because we were covering CHOP for the last month and a half until it got cleared out by the police, and it's just so like it's like stepping into a time machine. Like it's all very very similar. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like what you're seeing is like some of the people that are emerging from the crowd. So like, he kind of like, I don't want to say run security because that's not a title that anyone carries, but I mean everyone said that like, yeah, demands. What are some of the demands that are people trying to have met down here?
I don't know that. I don't know that. I couldn't tell you. Like I said, I'm on the leadership. I mean, for me, the reason I'm here, I'm tired of cops killing us. That should not be okay.
Yeah.
The way I always viewed it is my dad was abusive and beat the shit out of us when he was angry. Now, as humans and as citizens, we have the right to be angry when it gets cops are getting pissed off and killing people. Yeah. And that's not okay. My dad, he said his biggest regret as we were growing up is that he would get angry. Right. So that's the whole thing. They're getting angry, they're killing innocent people, and they're not supposed to. They're supposed to keep people out of the cops.
Yeah.
So stop killing innocent people. That's my demand.
Yeah. They shouldn't have that, oh, I'm sorry, I did that moment later on. Like, yeah, my bad. My bad is killing people.
A bad apple.
Yeah, right.
Well, how many bad apples? Start counting names. How many names is there? They keep building up injuries, fatalities, things like that. There's always just bad apples.
Yeah.
They're a whole fucking bad apple pie, you fuck.
That wasn't a bad apple. That was one of the most incredible marksman shots across the street. Like, you don't, that's not an accident.
You just turned 18.
He just rolled the canister back across. He didn't throw it at anybody.
He kicked it, like he moved it. That was it.
And he was holding a speaker. Was that what he had over his head?
Yeah, a speaker.
Yes, his hands were full with the speaker. It's not like he was reaching for a weapon or anything.
And they were over his head.
He used the excuse that he was meant to throw it. Like, no.
He was on the, and we showed he was at least 40 feet away from the curb, and they were inside of the building. And someone popped a shot off from the gunshot, and that's terrible.
I don't know what's going to happen now. Yesterday, there was a big protest in North Portland. But I wasn't there for all of it, but we ended the night with a dance-off, and the cops went back. So that was cool.
We were there.
Those were the Portland police. So I'm thinking that they're actually taking a more step-backish approach now because they gave all authority to the feds. So it's when the feds come out, that's when the things are going to get frisky. Because they're actually, they have a lot more power in the sense of what they can actually do to people.
Yeah, now, we thought that it was under the ordinance that the feds were the only ones who were allowed to use tear gas.
Oh.
But the police down here, that was the first thing they said, like, if you don't disperse, LRAD was like, we will use tear gas, non-lethals, and we are targeting arrests. Like,
well, I think the only reason they're able to get away with this is because they're using weird canisters, like spider tear gas or something like that.
Oh, they're using it weird. Oh,
yeah.
So even the gas is gone back. That's great. That's good. That makes sense. Yeah, right.
It's expired.
Yeah.
What about you?
It was an old grenade, right?
Yeah. Well,
like,
it was all useless.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of unexploded ordinances. Like, it doesn't matter how old the landmine is, they'll still kill people.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I say that only because you wouldn't be on what we're talking about. Okay. But it's wild, man. I mean,
it's a war zone in here usually, but lately we've been able to keep the peace. Which is kind of funny because a lot of people show up expecting violence, and they're just like, this is boring, and they leave.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of CHOP. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like a lot of this is reminiscent of the CHOP. So it's like almost like stepping into a time machine. Like 2 weeks ago, you know, it's weird.
It's trippy. You have like the boarded up, like East Precinct Police Station, all the base, 100% basically abandoned. And then directly across the street, you're going to have like the no cop co-op. So is this the Riot Ribs over here?
Yeah. No, it's not. Well, I guess they moved. That must be that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we had the Riot Kitchen up there, which same thing, feeding everybody. The no cop co-op was great. It was all donations. It went from like
a basket of apples for like an entire city block of like tents, generators, like you name it, like ladders.
That's the other thing though too. That's what I'm worried about now. So the reason I have experience with all this shit is because of Occupy.
Yeah.
I did the same thing at Occupy. Doing the whole like protecting people, security shit. Everyone called me Ivan the Guardian then.
That's the nickname that I heard of.
Yeah. And basically, one of my worries now is that we're having these tent cities getting set up here. The biggest problem with that is there's going to be a lot more crimes happening within the park. And the cops won't do anything about it, they don't care. But like the big problem at Occupy, once we start having all those different miniature cities of tents, rape was a big problem, overdoses was a really big problem, and theft. Lots of people just get their shit stolen because nobody knows who's what. So everything is kind of, you'll see some dude going into a tent, grab something, walk out, oh, he's just different.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be really hard. Like,
we saw that exact same thing in the shop, and then they had to try to self-police, but at the same time, like, there's only so much you can do. I mean, especially when it comes to like enforcing things like a rape or an assault that's taking place. I know Two-Clip Rick is one of the guys who runs security up there. And, you know, he had to pop off a few firing rounds or warning shots in the air, and a guy who was trying to rape a girl in a tent. So, but again, I think it's just you're bringing a large group of people into one area. You're going to see crime. You're going to see those things happen in a large city.
Well, like one of the most devastating things I've seen so far for me out here is on the Life Force. I saw some fucking just zoinked out of his mind, like anarchy head guy. He threw a live M80, like a full big one, into a 7-Eleven full of people. And then when I ran down and caught him, I asked him, what the fuck was that about? Why'd you do that, you dumbass? And he goes, they told me to do it, they made me do it, they paid me. I'm like, what the fuck? And this guy zoinked out of it, they told me, they made me do it. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
But it was nice to see, like I told the people to hold him there, and I went to go get the owner. And I'm like, where's the owner? He's already out there. I go out there, I want to beat the shit out of him, punch him in the face and shit. Like, at least there's some justice.
Hey, civil justice, man. Yeah. And sometimes not so civil, you know? Like, and that's, I think, what you're seeing a lot with this movement is that, like, the people are learning to police themselves. And at the same time, like, it's a learning curve, you know? Like, the police have been doing it for hundreds of years, right?
The biggest thing we have to watch out for is creeps, you know, people that are going to try and rape somebody, people with drugs, because people with drugs usually have some shady intentions, get somebody high and pay them to do something stupid, or rape them, which is a big problem. And then another thing we have to watch out for is just people with certain infectious diseases or infections, like bacterial infections, like what is it called? Staph infections. Stay away from people like that. If you see them, you got to get them out, because that was another big problem at Occupy. One person scabies is another big one. Yeah. So that's the stuff we got to look out for. And me, I'm just here to make sure nobody gets killed. That's it. Yeah. I almost got killed a couple of times too. Somebody shot some rounds up into the air earlier.
Yeah.
Who's this? I can't see it. Is this princess?
That's the dance. He's so excited. He's not angry at all. He's so excited. Princess.
I'm live streaming, but I'm trying to keep your face out. Just as,
no, it's okay.
It's okay? All right, just want to make sure. I just want to make sure.
I'm out here every night.
Try to ask first.
Yeah. He's so excited to see you. It's funny. He so adores black people.
Oh my goodness, you were such a wonton.
He's a chunky little
man. You were so cute.
Little
oh my goodness, you were so black.
He's so like thick too. He's like cancer.
Yeah, he's got the Cocker Spaniel body and the Shih Tzu face. So he's like an oxymoron of a dog.
I love your dog. Oh my god.
Well, hey, I gotta go check in with him that you just gave.
Making sure that there are cars literally all around us. Now, for those of you who do not know, the cars have been doing this for us for the last, well, really ever since Summer Taylor was killed on the highway. Now, that of course is after the Washington State Patrol and Seattle Police have said the freeway had been shut down. Turns out they had left a couple of the on-ramps open. The driver went on backwards in the wrong direction and then ended up getting onto the highway that way. So in an attempt to sort of defend ourselves, we have probably 30 cars out here driving up all and down and around, making sure people are safe. But what I was going to add was the Seattle Police Department has been following the marches. I saw this with my own eyes, but I've also seen the written evidence and proof. Hold on. Anyway, Seattle Police Department has been following the protest vehicles and ticketing them, giving them $129 citations. Okay, this is real. One person got multiple citations. Shout out to Victoria. So we had to start a fundraiser to pay off all these tickets. And they're actively trying to stifle our First Amendment right to protest, but also they are actively endangering the lives of these young people out here on the street, right? Because if the cars are embroiled in tickets and get tickets after ticket, then ultimately they're not going to be able to afford coming out here. So it's a really vile tactic, if you ask me. It's one of the most heartless tactics I've seen from SPD. And keep in mind, I got tear gassed less than a month ago. So anyway.
Well, since we're all standing right here, since we're all standing here, wait for the call. We're all going to call the room for call.
This is the car brigade. If you saw that said, there was a printout that said back car, and then at the very front there's a car that says front car. And again, these people are still part of that car brigade. They're thanking them as they come by. Thanking the medics, thanking the bike brigade, thanking the car brigade. Jenny Cobb, I've got time today. I'm going to block you. Steady. I hope I'm saying your name right. I put a call out to raise money for the ticket situation. So Black Collective Voice put out a call on their Facebook page and on their Instagram, which we've shared now pretty heavily through the Seattle network. So there is a fundraiser, so to speak, but I also hope that they are actively contesting the tickets as well. So. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This person has, hold on, let me see if I can get in front of it. This person is literally, has a thing in their window. Let's see if they put it back out here. Wow. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it was one of those projectors where you can, you know, write a word or whatever it is and project it onto a building in really, really large letters. And the person in that unit right there just put that onto the street. Like, this whole neighborhood is on some next level, like, protest shit right now, like, unlike I've ever seen. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Seattle Police Department recently tweeted that they would have to cut the majority of their BIPOC, is what they use, the acronym, Black, Indigenous, and People of Color officers, if the Seattle City Council moves forward with defunding the police budget by 50% at least. It was sort of an intimidation tactic to threaten us into saying, well, you value diversity, we're going to cut all the diversity out of the department if you defund us. Even MSN.com read an article on it. You should read the headline, you guys. It's insane. If you type in MSN.com, Seattle Police, fire Black officers, I think that'll come up with, that's enough search terms. It's crazy. And Apple News covered it. Same, just about the same headline. All right, let's listen in.
So, not only is the dad's blood on their hand, the son is too. Because the son's actions are a direct reaction of what they did to his father. So, that's why we're here. Because it doesn't just affect the person that they killed. It affects their family in the long run. 2 years and a month later, he kills himself because of what they did to another black man. It keeps going. It never ends. It's a cycle. It's like a roller coaster that just keeps spinning, 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 and spinning. And it's on us to end that shit. We're getting off that damn roller coaster. We're getting off that hamster wheel. The shit's over and it ends now. Because another black man should not have to take his life because of what the police did. To their father or to their uncle or to whoever. That shit needs to end. And that's why we come out here every day. Every day! Every day! Every day! Every day! We have to actively...
We talk about white officers having seniority. it's basically an admission that the Seattle Police Department is built on racism and racist hiring practices. So, I mean, they're only further proving our point, right?
Start with them just that age, how they were. They were no more than 1 or 2. Start that young. Really, start that young. And teach them that young. That way, the police can't try to teach them shit later. Because let's be real, that's
So we're on the corner of 14th Avenue East and John Street in Capitol Hill, right next to the Safeway.
Go to these communities where these kids are. Show them something outside of the gang-infested neighborhood.
Which communities?
These black communities, the South End, shit, West Seattle, White Center, black and brown communities. Tacoma, wherever, Tupperware, there's black people all over the town. Come on, there's black citizens, it's not hard to find them. These kids is everywhere. Shit, they more mobile than some of us. Some of us. But I'm serious though. Go to these schools. When schools in session, go spend time in these schools that are in these gang-infested neighborhoods and see how you can make a difference in one of those kids' lives. Go ahead and plug.
Again, you guys can look up reading.
A couple of medics we brought up with us. I was like, what the hell? Good.
And they picked me up on the night of the 4th of July.
Yeah. You're the one streamer who had a, yeah, you're the one who had your gimbal break last week, weren't you?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, and there was one streamer who got hit with a rubber round.
Oh, really?
Broke, yeah.
I think that wasn't that Soul?
I think so.
I think it was Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soul got hit and his gimbal broke.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, he also keeps getting banned on Facebook too. He keeps having to create new accounts.
Yeah, I saw. All right, I'm gonna pull back on my team and.
Yeah. If you see us later, need anything, medical supplies, anything like that, holler at me.
We got our medic too. He's
okay.
Right there.
Heck yeah.
He's carrying a Pelican case with Red Cross on it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So that's our crew back there.
Okay. Yeah, we might have an extra mask for something too, a gas mask if you.
Yeah, I think 2 of us need them. 1 of 3 of us have ours.
We appreciate you guys not stopping back here. We don't want anybody to get hurt. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll see you guys when you come around again.
Yeah. It's hard to do fast. You try it. Look, you're failing.
For real. I'm serious. I'm scared. They're used to seeing black people trying to help them. Let's see you allies go help them. For real. It's more than just this. There's more than just this. Start with these kids, man. Every time I run across a kid that's 18, I give him my number and give him. Bro, when you get your license, call me. I'll get you into the union. That fast. That fast. I'm trying to catch them fresh out of high school like the police did.
Where's your pockets? Where's your pockets?
I'm serious. I'm catching these kids fresh out of high school just like the police is waiting to do. Except I'm trying to get there first. Because I'd rather them join the union at 18 than go to prison at 18.
Hey, what's your
Period. I've been down that road. I know what that's like. To protect black life, you have to save black life, and it starts with the black youth, period. That's it. So all you allies, figure out how you're going to go volunteer in a black community at a black school to help these black kids escape these gangs and whatnot. Because it's going to take you allies doing that. I've been doing it my whole life. They tired of seeing people that look like them trying to help them. We tired. Yes, it takes a village to raise the kids. You're part of that village, so get to raising. I'm serious. Don't tell. Get to raising. It takes a village. This is a village, right? Get to raising. Go in them communities and sit down with the kids.
William, you're absolutely right. It will get you blocked. Have a terrible night.
Freaking simple. Spend time with these kids, bro. These kids are so smart nowadays. Like, these kids are smarter than me. Smarter than Siri and all. Spend time with them. Learn how smart they are. Learn about their dreams and their goals and their aspirations in life. Don't just assume that they want to make music or play basketball. Please don't go in there with that mindset because you've already failed that kid if you do. You literally handed that kid to the system if you go in there with the mindset that, oh, this kid's going to play basketball and write music. You've already condemned them to go to prison. by doing that. So let them expand their minds and grow and see what they can be, see what they blossom into. But you allies go do that. These black folks didn't do it enough. You allies need to go do that. We can walk and talk though, y'all. For real, we're out to preach and talk at the same time. I got 2 feet. We can all beat it. But I'm serious, man. That's really where it starts. It's in these schools, in these community centers with these black youth. For real. Because they're the ones that's misguided right now. They're the ones who need to be saved. If you save the black youth, then you save the youth after them. Because now the youth after them have better role models. Save these black youth. I'm serious, man. I wish somebody would have saved me before I went to prison at 22. I wish somebody would have saved me before I went to the county at 18, 5 months after I turned 18. I wish somebody would have saved me. I wish somebody would have came and did and told people to do what I'm telling y'all to do. But don't do it because I'm telling you to do it. Because that's defeated for the purpose. Yeah. I was waiting for the call.
So we are keeping it pushing.
For real though. Save these kids before they get to these prison systems. Because if we don't, then we might as well let the government raise these kids like they've been doing. Kicking their daddies out the home, sending them to prison for 20, 30 years for weed and cocaine. That's cool. That's crap. That's cool? No, that's crap. That's not cool. It's crap. Because the white guy had the same amount of cocaine or the same amount of weed, but he got probation and sitting at home with his family.
Speak on it.
Real shit. Right? But that black guy, he got 20 years of sitting up the road away from his family. Well, that white guy got 5 years of probation. If that might be a year. Let's be real. Come on, man. That's the disparity. That's the inequality we're talking about. The sense of disparities are ridiculous. And that needs to end. But you kill those sense of disparities by saving these black youth before they can get those sentences. You gotta save them before they get those long prison terms. And what the government gets, the government gonna send them up the road. They bring the drugs in, they bring the guns in, they do all this for us to mess up and we're animals to them anyway. We're already animals to them. They're just waiting to put us in a cage. But if you save those black youth before the white man can throw them in a cage, well then I guess that's not an animal, huh? I guess that's just a normal human being with basic human rights, right? Basic human rights! 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 That's all Black Lives Matter is basic human rights. It's not political. Yes, we are going to make some political changes with this, but Black Lives Matter is not political. It's basic human rights.
And I need y'all to understand why we have to make political changes in order to get basic fucking human rights. Because our laws protect racists. Our laws protect injustice. Okay? So if we gotta go through the law to get that shit fixed, and that's what we gotta do. But at the end of the day, this is about basic fucking human rights. Basic fucking human rights! And whose lives matter? Black lives matter! And whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Let's help
Sir, excuse me. Go ahead and try to get in here on the right.
So we're doing some reshuffling of the car brigade to make sure everyone can get through and everyone can stay safe. Again, we've got about 30 vehicles out here.
I just want to say hi to my friend who's watching us.
Yeah.
Every time, like this energy is real. Like, I ain't even listening. I'm high off life in this energy right now. Like, dead ass. Like, I could run from here to a different country. Y'all with me? I'm ready to run.
So we are on, I believe this is 12th and John. No, this is further up. We're on 15th and John. This is 15th and John in Capitol Hill.
But no, for real, everything together, this is how we've gotten this far. This is how this right here will keep them listening. Going to people's neighborhoods, waking them up. See, we wake people up and piss them off. We piss people off, they call the right motherfucker.
We're right by Safeway, yep.
And then we call those people to piss them off, they give us what we want.
Do you know if we still need drivers for the 8 a.m. march? Maryland's saying we do need drivers for the 8 a.m. march. So if any of you are in the area and have a vehicle and want to donate your time and your car, 8 a.m., Seattle Central Community College.
Fucking believe in you. And now you mad because I'm just out here misleading you. And now you mad because I'm just out here mistreating you. I was in these streets somewhere with the beef and then I roll a beef. The niggas faking, niggas fake, but they ain't notice me.
Walk inside the store, not a dollar to my name.
Yes, sir.
In the robber, nigga, I know some feel the same.
Yes, sir.
Walking the mountain starts to lose change with heaven. On a nigga car like round so start. The girl sent me by just to get high. I struggle with relationships because I can't buy.
Yes, sir.
Damn, if you don't do what you will, even look the skyscraper. Research costs money, better pay your tithes, nigga, no credit. It costs to get to heaven. It even costs to stay alive. You better have insurance, so you'll surely die. No credit.
No credit. Yo.
And drop it, Ethan.
That's it. Why that everybody requested that Ethan? You didn't play that.
We already Brooklyn in the house, nigga.
Council members who voted yes to defunding the SPD by 50%. Again, that is a promise. That is not something for sure. Also, so we can talk about where this money is going to go. Where is it supposed to go? Where is it supposed to go? Where is it supposed to go? So why the fuck are we spending that money on remove Seattle's 911 dispatchers from police patrol? They can do that shit with their own money. Scale up community solutions to public safety. It does not specify black people, and I tell you guys this every day. Queen Anne doesn't fucking need us. This neighborhood that we're going to doesn't fucking need this money. Black communities specifically need this money, and wording is very crucial.
Pay attention, y'all. Listen up. Everybody listen up. That includes you too, my Jesus. Excuse me, sir.
Taste the bread.
Sorry. You gotta listen to black women, you know that, right?
And number 3 is fund a community-led process to imagine life beyond policing. We do not need to put 50% of the budget or a fourth of that 50% into imagining life without police. That's bullshit. We are going to make a life without police. We do not need to imagine it. We are going to do it. We do not need to fucking imagine. And number 4 is invest in affordable housing. Everybody deserves affordable housing. That's something, right? But again, it's not everybody who's living, TK knows these numbers better than I do, something, 3 point something below the poverty line. How much is it, baby?
What? Whoa. I'm hella good with numbers. Black people live 30.6% below the poverty rate here in Seattle. White people only live 7.9% below the poverty rate. You see the problem? Exactly. Numbers.
So again, when we talk about where this money goes, invest in affordable housing.
I'm sorry.
You got it, baby. You got it.
No, go ahead. I was just saying my joint was rigged. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, finish.
So again, demand number 1 and demand number 2, those are together. Defund
fund SPD by 50% and reallocate those funds to black communities. We are not going to take them defunding it and then putting that money somewhere else because we are the ones working our asses off for it. Then else is that money going to black communities because that 50% is born out of the Black Lives Matter movement. Just a reminder, y'all, do not let these cuss words, more cuss words, put that money anywhere else. Because whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter?
I do got something else to add. So you guys do know that we just bought a tax on Amazon for $240 million, right? Yeah. Which is 4 times the amount that they approved and repealed in 2018. They should have kept that one, stupids. So now, you know what we legally can do? We legally can tell them where to put that first $240 million. By law, we can make an amendment to tell them where to put that money. So, how about you guys call their asses and tell them to put that first $240 million to the fucking black communities? Build some affordable housing for us. How about that? Amazon ain't never paid no taxes here. They can afford to build some affordable housing for black people. So y'all make sure y'all start new council members to do that too. Yeah. $240 million is a whole lot of money. You can do a whole lot with that for black communities. So you make sure you stay on your council members and tell their asses to spend Amazon's money on the black community too, since they gentrified one. I'm serious. Y'all make sure y'all call these council members and tell them to spend Amazon's $240 million a year tax on the black community since they gentrified one in the Central District. I'm serious.
So they spent $233 million on that new youth bill.
Oh my God.
They have 110 pages, and they have 28 of those pages filled. And sorry, I forgot to write down the fucking numbers. That we don't have windows. But again, call them and tell them to stop putting our fucking babies in cages and to turn that new youth bill into a community center that can actually help our fucking babies.
So they don't have to put them in cages to reach their full potential. Which is way more than dribbling a ball and rapping a rhyme.
Exactly.
Okay? They've got so much more potential than that, and they don't need to go through these cages to reach that potential. And that's why we need to have money
into our communities so that these kids can have the opportunities to learn with multiple resources in their schools, not just so these rich white kids are the only ones with these resources.
Hey, to keep it real with you, some of them kids, all you gotta do is talk to them, and I guarantee you'll keep them out of a cage. All you literally have to do is talk to some of those kids and understand them and listen to them. Sometimes all those kids need is just a shoulder to cry on, or an ear to listen. For real. But because they don't have those at home, or nobody in the community that cares enough to really care, they go out, get in trouble, like kids, kids get in trouble sometimes. They should not be sent to jail for being kids. 13, 14-year-old kids make mistakes. They do not need to go to jail for that.
And they don't need to be killed for it either. Let's not forget.
For real, they don't need to be killed for it either.
Kids too.
They really do.
Cops kill kids too. Let's not forget that.
Some of these kids, like I said, man, all you gotta do is talk to them, and you just might save their life. For real. Just talking to a kid and listening to them changes their life. It's the time spent that changes their life. It's not the monetary shit. It's the time spent. Time spent changes lives, not money. Let's be real.
Well, if we invest the money,
well, you know what I mean.
But
for most of these kids, they don't care about money and monetary shit. They just want to talk to somebody to listen to them. Most of these kids are just misguided youth. Dead ass. And they just want somebody to correct them and guide them the right way. That does not mean send them to fucking jail. Because rehabilitation in jail is a joke. I'm going to just tell you guys straight up. Jail rehabilitation is a freaking joke. Prison rehabilitation is a joke. I've been to jail, I've been to prison, I've been to the juvenile penitentiary and all that. I've been to Echo Glen, I've been to the county, I've been to the federal penitentiary in SeaTac. I've been there. That rehabilitation shit they tell you about in there is a joke. Work release, you get back there, it's a joke. It's just those basically like the prisons are the fucking cattle masters and we're the sheep. Like dead ass. That's all they're doing is hurting. They're not rehabilitating nothing. That's why most of these people get out and are institutionalized, commit another crime, and be back right in there. The recidivism rate of prison is ridiculous.
Talk about recidivism rate.
I don't know how to pronounce the word correctly.
Recidivism.
I said it right there, so I did say it right.
What he said? Shit, because I don't get that.
You don't know about recidivism rate.
Let's move. No, for real. Like, listen, prison is a revolving door. It never closes. Let's just say that. It's a revolving door. It never closes.
And something about youth. So if you go to jail as a youth, when you get out, you have to do community service. You're expected to still get a job. You're expected to still go to school. And so what do? You start getting fast money. You get addicted to fast money. You go to prison. It's a whole cycle, and it needs to be broken. So once you put a baby in a cage, 9 times out of 10, you're going to put an adult back into a cage.
You're going to put that same kid that is a kid right now as an adult back in the cage, too. Because that is real. I'm a product of the education street pipeline, guys. Like, I've been there and done it. I've been there. I know what it's like. For real.
Are we going this way?
Right, we're going this way, you guys. Right here. Like, that shit really is real. It's really meant to hurt us. That is modern day slavery, and we're not going to accept these kids to modern day slavery. That's bull. That is complete crap, and the shit needs to stop now. I don't care if I have to do this till my last breath. I'm going to do this until we change some shit for these kids. Because these kids are the future, and locking them up in cages is not going to help them see their full potential or reach their full potential. You're actually hindering them by locking them in cages.
If you have a flashlight on your phone, now's a good time to turn it off.
Please. I mean, are you guys scared of the dark? Who's 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 scared of the dark? Who else?
SP me.
There you go, you're blessed to all day one live. There you go.
Hey, listen, every day together is how we do it, okay? I don't care how tired I get. I come out here, and I just feel like I just gained a whole new life.
Let's hold here. All right, let's up here. I was getting on a roll there.
Hey, listen. Who got our back? 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 We all we got. We all we need. We all we got. We all we need. We all we got. too, though. That shit is really real. We really all we got and all we need. Because every day we done had each other for the past months, days, however you want to calculate. Shit. It's been too damn long and we didn't have our back this whole time.
So we are on 15th.
We didn't prove that we are all we got and we all we need.
And Republican, maybe? 15th and Republican?
Shit, besides getting on my damn nerves. Taking up space, I know. So let's get rid of that. That's it, that's all I got. I'm done. That's it.
Question. Do you know that person?
That's our pizza.
Yeah? Okay, got it. Thank you.
This way.
All right, everybody. I'm going to ask you for a favor. If you're watching the stream, the Pizza Fairy has... I pinned the Pizza Fairy's comment. They have been coordinating with a group of folks, to my understanding, to make sure that the protesters out here every night are fed with pizza and tacos and food and water and the like. So my ask right now is if you could just send $5, $3, $10 if you got it to that Venmo link. Because these folks have been out here every night and every day. And sometimes, as a protester or as a live streamer, you neglect to eat. You neglect to nourish your body. And that's really real. I've had some friends out here tell me they've lost 20 pounds this month alone just from being out in the street. So I really can't stress enough the importance of the folks who are helping feed the movement and fund the movement.
Wooden boy trying to become human, trying to prove to everybody that he can be a boy, a real boy. And I'm gonna put a woman in that standpoint too, so I'm not trying to leave anybody out. There's so many of us right now, up until this point, have done incredible things to prove that we are human. We cured diseases. We invented things. We jumped over with the gravity of all this color. The color of our skin holds us down. We got people that almost can fly. It's just amazing how many things that we prove that we were a real boy. Now, the cool thing about the story is there's a couple versions of it. But the version that you put out, I don't feel comfortable saying that boy.
The merch end up getting loads of else.
So that's my ask. Again, that Venmo and Cash App are pinned in the comments. Thank you, everybody. If you did donate, could you please post in the comments that you did? Just let us know so everyone can see who to thank when we go back later and look. That would be amazing.
We all we got! We all we got! We all we got! That's what I thought.
To the right, once we get past this intersection. Okay. Get over to the right, once we get past this intersection.
TK, Moni says mad respect from Louisiana. Moni says mad respect from Louisiana.
Hey, listen, guys. And when we cross this intersection, we're all going to go to the right, not the left.
Thank you,
So
Begonia.
you're all right from the left, put your right hand in there. Your right hand in there. So that means when we cross this intersection, that's the way we're going to go so we can get cars through. You got it? And when we cross this street, let's all cross on the right side so we can get our cars through. Got it? Got it! Got it? Got it! We all we got? We all we got?
Thank you, Jill.
We all we got? That's all I'm talking about.
Thank you, Molly.
Let's go around, you guys. To the right, to the right, to the right.
Right. Please don't go to the left. There's Tati's dyslexic.
Don't go to the left.
Everybody, clap your hands.
Thank you, Trent. I appreciate you double checking and for the accountability. That's important. Passing out some reading material to the neighbors. This guy just came out of his house with his dog.
March with us. Oh. March with us. March with us. When people bring their dogs and their cats. Yes, someone brought their cat.
Yes, where's the cat? Oh, yeah, where are you, person?
Dogs know the difference. If a dog knows the difference, we should know the difference. Don't be thinking by a dog, please.
We got the car brigade coming through.
Please be better.
Thank you, car brigade. Keeping everybody safe out here.
This is good, exactly. I really do appreciate you, buddy.
What's your dog's name? Brian.
Nice to meet you. I'm TK.
TK?
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
So, doing some introductions out here for the neighbor who just stepped outside to join us and brought his dog.
Do we have any medics here? Medics? It's not an emergency. It's not an emergency. Medic? Not an emergency, but we need a medic. Medic? Medic?
Can we say family?
Family.
Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Love. 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 Unity. 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 Doggy. Doggy. Doggy.
So we are on 16th Avenue East and Thomas Street.
The people definitely should know the difference between the love.
In Seattle's Capitol Hill. The access to the hospital is not right here. And to my understanding, this is like a non-emergency hospital. I could be wrong about that, but we're not blocking, I don't believe, any arterial routes to the hospital itself in the emergency area or anything of the like.
women. It's crazy. It goes on and on. But there's another man. His name's Malik Williams. He was killed by federal police, but he's a Seattle man. He's from Seattle. So it's only right we stand up for Seattle, right? 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 So when I say his name, we're going to say Malik Williams. You got it? Yeah. You got it? Yeah. Say his name. Malik Williams. 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 Woo, I love this energy. Look here, man. Listen, I'm not ready to
So where is everybody watching from tonight? What neighborhood do you live in? Post in the comments. I'm curious.
See, here's another one, though. We got another one. Listen, this list goes on and on. This is the problem we're having now. This is why we're here now. Because I can keep going with names. That's the problem. But this next young man, we all know pretty well. We've heard the name a lot of different times. We've even heard the story a lot of different times.
Shout out to Tacoma.
So, when I say his name, we're going to say Sean Pierre.
Kimberly, why aren't you out here?
Sean Pierre! Say his name! Sean Pierre! Say his name! Sean Pierre!
Shout out to Maryland. What's up, Bothell? That's my hometown. That's where I'm from.
Y'all don't even know it. I might not come back. No, come back. I promise I will always come back.
Vancouver, Canada, or Vancouver, Washington?
I'm always going to come back.
There is a difference.
But here, you guys see the problem with that?
Shout out to Everett. Come on, 425.
I got another one for you. Shay Taylor. John T. Williams.
Angel, you better get out here, Angel.
There's plenty. Charlene alone. There's plenty.
Shout out to Boston.
Seattle alone.
Dora. Come on out here.
That's why we're here now. To hold Seattle accountable. So when I say her name, we're going to say Charlene alone.
Gonna block Rebecca Gray.
I could keep going all night. We could literally scream 50 million names through this neighborhood. I got a book with damn near 2,000 names in my pocket right now. It's crazy out here. That's why we have to do this every day. 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 Because I don't want no more names in the book. I don't want to say no more names. I don't want to write no more names. I don't want to do no more vigils. I don't want to do none of that.
So Molly Clark is the name of the Seattle Police Department officer who was intimidating the protesters by driving around and stalking them with her vehicle. She drove through the intersection where peaceful protesters had shut it down by driving through the protesters, and they managed to get out of the way in time, of course. And then she circled back around, and at this point, protesters had known that she was a threat and was threatening them with their vehicle. So one of the car brigade folks had to T-bone Molly Clark with their car to stop them from driving through again.
We're gonna get right here.
And
get on the sidewalks, but let's stay right here while they sweep it.
anyway, Molly Clark was, I believe, asked to resign by the Seattle Police Department, which she did. But they were not fired. They did their very best to sweep that under the rug because Summer Taylor was killed within probably 20 to 30 minutes afterward on the highway. So I'm, I guess, happy that the SPD moved swiftly. But, you know, let's be clear, this is a real problem. If you are a law enforcement officer and you advocate for running over protesters, whether you believe in their cause or not, then you do not deserve to be a law enforcement officer. And the same goes for the King County Sheriff's Officer or a detective who works directly for the King County Executive, Dow Constantine, as personal security, who's also the first cousin to Governor Jay Inslee, who posted on his Facebook page a meme of a protester getting run over by a car with the words that said, "All lives splatter." Okay. This, of course, This, of course, was in response to Summer Taylor's murder and tragic death that happened the night before he posted that. So, when I say that racism is systemic, I'm quite literally saying it goes all the way up the chain of command. This is somebody that has been hired to do like personal security for the King County Executive, Dow Constantine, and is first cousins with the governor. And I guess he's been with King County Sheriff's Office for decades. So we are at a park. I think we're going to chill here for a sec and do a little teach-in. This is where I think we're having a candlelight vigil for Summer Taylor.
Don't try to vote me in for city council because it's going to be the city high hall. It's going to be the city high hall. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, and if you don't believe me, go ahead and look at the articles. Mainstream media covered it. It's really quite upsetting to know that these people who are sworn to protect and serve are posting these in private and, in these cases, public social media profiles and chats. Imagine what they write in their private ones. And what's worse is that, you know, his posts got just tons and tons of likes and comments and people encouraging him, and many of whom, to my understanding, are his coworkers, other people with the King County Sheriff's Department. So, are the protesters suing King County Sheriff's Office, Washington State Patrol, Seattle Police Department? These are people who have no care in the world whether or not people get run over by cars and die. No care in the world whether or not they get tear gas in the face or pepper sprayed with mace or, you know, whatever. These people don't care. And it's evident by their callous disregard in the streets, both the physical ones and the digital ones. So, you know, it is what it is. They're claiming that it's being investigated. Well, I don't know what you need to investigate. Did you not see the post? We have the screenshots. There's the investigation. I'll do it for you. Case closed. Your cousin is a fucking racist. Excuse my French. I don't know why he's always blamed the French. They have never done anything wrong. Excuse my German. Yeah. I should just say, excuse my American. We're fucking terrible offenders. Native genocide. Okay, let's tune back in.
Our main goal is to look up new information. I mean, you can look up Reading Partners and Treehouse and the UGM in the South End and the Treehouse, all of that stuff. But we are going to look up ways how we are going to help Black youth to keep them out of cages, to keep them out of danger, out of the hands of the police, from getting shot, killed, whatever it is, saving them from the streets. So we are going to focus on youth today. Go ahead, baby.
Listen, it's cool and everything for us to sit up here and always do the educating, but there comes a point in time where you got to put your own shoes on and walk the walk yourself and educate yourself. This is that time. So lace them motherfuckers up and get to educating yourselves. Because this is how you actively save Black lives for them to matter. By educating each other. It shouldn't always be on Black people or us as leaders or organizers or whatever. I'm regular smuggler. I don't know nothing about none of that. Regular smuggler. It shouldn't always be on us to educate. Because we can all sit here and educate together as one. As a family. Together as a whole, as a unit, as cohesively. Educate each other. So that's basically what we're gonna do. There are live streamers here, so let's all take a good consensus now, since I know we don't care. But does anybody have a problem with them walking around getting sound bites or whatever? If you do, speak now or forever hold your peace, because I don't want to hear it later. I gave you a head up now.
Getting what?
I don't want to offend anybody if I get your faces or anything like that, so I'm going to do my best to be respectful, but please let me know, maybe on the side, if you really, really just don't want to be filmed. That's totally okay.
There you go. But if you clearly you do have a problem now, they're not going to do that to you. I got your back. No? All right, so we're all good with that then, right? Great. So you want to, you know, excuse me, puffball. Puffball. You like a little puffball. I mean, do we need help on how to break into groups of 6 or 7? Grab your friends around you and make a little circle, please. Like, I can walk around and grab people's hands and do it if we really want to, guys.
All right, so what's happening is they're forming breakout groups of 6 or more, or it looks like about 6 or so, to discuss or go over or share resources, ideas of how they can show up for black people in their everyday lives, particularly white folks. But if there are POC, it's an opportunity for them to share resources that they support or that they believe in or that they know of with the folks in these breakout groups for ways that are more tangible. So we'll pop in on one of these groups here in about a minute. They're trying to do their little social distancing circles. Appreciate you. Thank you, TK.
Donate and volunteer as well. But if you're not finding new resources, the next step is to sign up and actually do something about it.
So are we specific to youth?
Yes, black youth.
All right. So folks are getting out, looks like pieces of paper, their phones, and they're going to talk about, I'm not sure. Let's go listen in.
Plus, there's a system in place that push those people down. Should we do like names and pronouns? I'm Angela, she, her.
Brian, he, him. Scott.
It should be held to a higher standard of law. So when they violate the law, it should be held in a higher court than what we go to. I mean, they get rights to patrol with guns and badges and to tell you when and what to do. So they should be held accountable in a higher court. They should be held at a higher penalty when they found in violation of a law. I mean, this is only right if you ask me. If we can't get them out of here, at least let's try to get them to where they will be held at a higher court level. They will be held at more time, not just losing your job. You got to go face a harsh sentence and lose your job if you're in violation against humanity. That's what we got to push for. Because, I mean, the economy got too much money for us to crumble the system. So since the system is going to stick around, let's reach out to the lawyers and the leaders and push for harsh crimes against these police and these officials that violate their laws. That's what we need to push for. Harsh sentences. And I mean harsh. No bail. First off, no bail. You kill a person, no bail. You assault a kid, no bail. If a parent whips their kid, the kid can be taken from them. So if an officer assaults a kid, your freedom should be taken from you. We are the people of America, and we will continue to stand against your injustice. We will not only stand, but we will fight against injustice. We will go to combat against injustice. We will not tolerate no more gassings or rubber bullets. Last night, once again, if nobody's seen the news or heard about it, an officer slapped the cell phone out of a kid's hand. That cell phone hit and broke a window, and they declared a riot and said the protesters broke a window. I got the video, I posted the video, and I'm pretty sure the news got the video now. Thank you! We don't only got one video, we got multiple videos of them violating laws. They must be stopped. These crooks must be stopped. I'm very glad that everybody continuously coming out, because this shows that you guys care about your lives, that you care about the communities that you live in, that you care about people. If you're not out here supporting this movement, you do not care about people. Black lives matter! 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 If you are not out here, you do not care about people. If you continue to go to them jobs that wants the police to support them and beef up the support, and you don't go on strike, you do not care about people. People, we need to go on strike. I know we have to pay for bills and all that stuff, right? But if a whole company goes on strike, they're not going to stop paying you because they need you. They're going to go and they're going to bend down and say, we got to support them. We're losing our people. We're losing our workers. The NBA, the NFL, Portland Timbers, baseball teams all across the nation need to go on strike as well. Yeah! I alerted the NBA they should do this for Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was also taken out by injustice. It was no accident. They knew Kobe was going to move out of this country and take his legacy somewhere else. They intentionally killed Kobe Bryant. They intentionally killed Nipsey Hussle. They intentionally killed Tupac and Biggie Smalls. They continue to intentionally kill black people. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. ACAB. ACAB. All comes to Master. 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 Telling our friends that we have on our social media pages. We need to start sharing that we be out here. You guys need to start coming out here to support us. We need as many people as we can to get out here. The more people we got, the faster change is going to come. We need to beat up the crowd out here. So tonight, I want everybody to get on their social media pages. If you got this video, post this video. If you don't got this video, post your voice. Tell somebody, come out here, man, come support us. Tell a teacher, come out here, support us. Tell a community leader, come out here, support us. Every voice matters. Tell somebody at Safeway, somebody at Fred Meyer, somebody at Albertsons to come out here and support us. Yeah. Tell somebody at Portland State University to come out here and support us. Tell somebody at Western University, at Clackamas College, at PCC, at Mount Hood College, come out here and support us. Yeah. We are the people. And this government thinks they're different than the people.
The government knows that they need the people. Eventually, they're going to lay off the people because we are what makes the government go around. You know how they say money makes the world go around? The people make the world go around. Yeah! Money don't make the world go around. It's us, the people, make the world go around. Yeah! And we gotta love each other, and we gotta have each other's back, and we gotta watch the streets and make sure these people ain't trying to run us over. We gotta make sure people is not out here incriminating themselves. If I see a partner and he's about to do something incriminating, I'm gonna tell him, hey buddy, I don't think you need to do that, dog. I love you, man. I don't want to see you go to jail. We gotta start telling them this. I don't oppose combat and destruction, but there's a time and place to do that shit, man. Out here, we got kids out here. We got people that come down here that don't have the slightest notion that they might get shot or hit with something. And you putting those people in jeopardy when you take your own agenda without going to tell somebody, hey man, I'm about to blow that shit up. Yeah. Hey man, I'm about to kick this over there. I mean, if you don't do that, at least go around to everybody and make an announcement. I understand that it's people in plain clothes that's representing the other side out here, so be careful what you tell other people, but at the same time, respect lives, man. We out here to protect everybody's life. The cops been killing people in cold blood, and I'm out here to make sure they don't kill nobody. Yeah. So on that note, we gotta make sure that nobody is in jeopardy of any type of abuse, man. We gotta love our assembly. We got a right to assemble. We got a right to freedom of speech. We got a right to stay on this sidewalk.
Hell yeah.
They can't tell us this is federal property. No, it ain't. The sidewalk is city property. Yeah.
For a number of the same, man, they said since 2009, almost 30,000 black lives have been taken by them. 30,000, they counted. They keep it trophy. They keep it trophy. They count. They keep it stats. Think about that. 30,000 of them. And they say we got extinction. I want to burn the extinction. I'll say this every day. There's not too many that look like me out here. I'm looking around. That looks extinct to me. 30,000, that's the number. That's the number I want you to go to sleep on. 30,000. 30,000 and counting.
The truth hurts out here, y'all. And we out here standing solidly. We've been standing solidly for 47 days now.
Okay, we have. Every fucking day I come to it even more each time. Oh, what's this? Oh. I see white meat haters on a fight.
They don't want their crookedness to be exposed. I mean, but it's already been exposed. And it's being exposed even more here in modern day. In history, in late history, it was exposed. Every generation, some crooked shit comes from the people that is supposed to be saying, this is the land of the free and justice for all. It is only free and justice for them. And we can't tolerate that. We can't tolerate no more slavery. We can't tolerate no more prison mentality here on the streets. We don't need no guards protecting us. We're not no prison inmates. They treat us as if we're in segregation out here on the streets. like we messed up on general population and they put us in the hole. That's how they treat us out here on these streets, y'all. Whose streets are these? Our streets. Whose streets are these? Our streets. They have no right to treat us like that on our streets. They have no right to treat prison inmates like that. I mean, a lot of the prisoners are in there illegally. I mean, they got weed dispensaries all across the country, selling weed like a motherfucker. And they've arrested people a while back for selling weed. Those people are still locked up. Free my niggas!
That's fucked up. You're back you're at harm every day and they are. It's a war zone this country. So every day we get more targeted to be staying longer because that's bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
All right, yesterday we went to the Portland Police Association. We stood face to face with those people. And you know what? We talked to them. We showed them pictures. They have seen what they've done to us. We asked them, what did you think about this? I asked one, what do you think about this? Are you guilty? Are you on the wrong side? And you know what he did? He started humming a song. And he said, nope. And he looked right at the rest of us. And he said, leave the street or I'll arrest you. And the moment that they rushed that fucking street, you know where he turned? He turned up the sidewalk to someone else with the baton rather than anybody else. Because he didn't want to hear it. He has that guilt inside of him. And he's so sociopathic. It doesn't care for any of us. Any of us minorities, any white, any of the people out here. They view us as animals. They view us as less than anything. They view us as less than property. And they believe that gassing us and feeding us and arresting us and incarcerating us is more important than giving us the right to our freedom of speech, our right to assemble, and our right as humans to live and express ourselves. They would rather patch up windows than hear what we have to say. We're out here for justice. We're out here because Black Lives Matter. And we're out here because the police fucking hate us. And we want change. We want change. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. It's a crime in the United States to breed pit bulls. Because when you breed a pit bull, you gotta hit it. You gotta toughen it up. And when you toughen it up, that pit bull becomes vicious. These motherfuckers are hitting us and beating us and toughening us up. And all that's gonna do is make us vicious. Yeah, brother. And once they make us vicious, the president is going to have no choice but to call martial law. But when he calls martial law, they're going to be going up against a gang of motherfuckers that they've trained to be vicious. I'm already vicious. I'm not going to wait for martial law. We don't have to wait no more. They shot one of our comrades the other day in the head. They strapped the cell phone last night out of a teenager's hand. They've been abusing us every day. We are already vicious. But let's use our viciousness to tear down this crooked injustice system. Let's reuse our viciousness to get in touch with somebody that's up in Congress that has that little white voice and that little silent voice that's afraid to speak, that thinks he's going to lose his mansion and his big job. But he's a good one. He's on our side. But he just don't want to lose his job. Let's try to reach out to them. They are in there, man, and they got pulled. But they just don't want to lose their job. Let's tell them we don't want to lose no more humans. Yeah! No more! Let's anytime. But when one human falls, it ain't no more rebuilding his life. It's only grief. And once grief happens, it's just another poster on the Apple Store. We don't want no more posters put up on the Apple Store. We want to save human life. That building can get built again anytime. But when one human falls, there ain't no more rebuilding his life.
State 47 feels a little different, doesn't it?
I mean, they the only one right now behind the cage. Them boys is cages. I mean, we out here enjoying the fresh air, having a good time protesting against injustice, trying to keep it peaceful as we can, and they're behind them cages. But the difference between the zoo and them, we can't even see them. So they like some bad. I mean, they're like some vampires and shit, man. Is this what England was like? Is this why you came over on Christopher Columbus' boat to rob people, man? Is that what England like? Because I ain't never been there. But the way they done boarded that building up makes me think that they've been going through that type of bondage themselves for a while. I mean, they hurried up and boarded it up. And they not taking it down. I mean, it looks like they boarded up a crack house, man. Who knows what they're selling out of them little holes in the wall? I mean, it looks like they boarded up a crack house. I don't want to smoke none of that shit. Hey, anybody want to speak, man? I done said enough on this mic. I'm willing to let somebody come share their experience or whatever, man. We just got to keep this movement alive and keep people from getting bored and just love the change that's happening. I mean, it's a beautiful change. I'm making new friends. I'm coming out here and being sociable. I was an anti-sociable motherfucker before George Floyd died, man. But I said I gotta come out of that shit. I gotta stand up for my race and for my rights. That's why I've been out here. And I'm pretty sure y'all feel the same way. I love and I appreciate every one of y'all.
Oh, really? Oh, perfect. You know, lift your hand. You heard the crowd.
We love you. We love you.
Thank you.
Please don't feel afraid to come up here and share your voice. I know you've been wanting to talk, and you got something serious that we need to hear. Don't hide it no more, man. Right? Silence is violence. Come share your voice. Get on this mic. Don't be bashful. This is your time. Come speak, y'all. Please don't feel afraid to come up here and share your voice. I know you've been wanting to talk, and you got something serious that we need to hear. Don't hide it no more, man. Right? Silence is violence. Come share your voice. Get on this mic. Don't be bashful. This is your time. Come speak.
Pick up the mask.
Can you hear me now? I just wanted to say thank you as a Puerto Rican American opportunity for ourselves. And I don't know if you guys know, but in Puerto Rico, if we live there, can you hear me now? We have no right if we live there. But we pay taxes. We pay a lot of taxes. But we can't vote. We have no right. We have no representatives in the U.S. government. But we are considered a territory. The U.S. owns us. So if we don't come here, then we can't be in our own country because you get paid $4 an hour trying to live there. No, you can't make a living off of $4 an hour. So I just want to say I appreciate you guys coming out here and fighting for all of us in the BIPOC community because we need it. We need people to come out here and support us. We are so we can get rid of this system that is just putting us down. So if we don't come here, then we can't do it.
Bigger than what you thought. Bigger than what you think. Bigger than you ever want to know. The gravity of this movement is heavy on the kids. 47 days, I'm amazed that we're not much. But we're not. Everybody out here is stronger than we thought. Stronger than what we thought. Everybody. Everybody that's here. I didn't even think I could say this right now because my voice is no. But my voice is a little bit stronger than myself. But once again, I just want to say thank you, and we got to keep pushing. We got to keep pushing because we're better than we ever knew. And if you got any question that change can happen, it's happening. If you question it, it's happening. Everybody, it's happening. And it's not on its own because we're doing it right now. And it's not only us, it's all the way across the country are doing the same thing at the same time. Thank you. It's happening. Keep pushing. You gotta keep pushing. They saying you can build a pyramid with a string. If you got and then what? Just imagine what we can build. It's happening. We have the numbers. It's happening. We have the numbers, and it can get bigger. I'm gonna do this. Bring a friend and 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 bring a friend. Now bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend. Now bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend. Bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend. Now bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend. Now bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend. Now bring a friend. Now bring a friend. Now bring a friend and bring a friend and bring a friend. Now bring a friend and bring a friend. Now bring a friend. I can keep going on. And if they try to stop this at night, we just gonna move into a new hour. This will not stop.
No justice, no peace. 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 Come on, guys. Let's sing it. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No peace. No justice, no peace. No justice.
Floyd.
No justice.
No peace.
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 Hey guys, I don't mean to start with you. It's I respect a lot of you. So I want to talk about my second time I got arrested. I actually because I felt and I feel the cops are very violent. Judge grabbed my weapon and absolutely slammed his up on the ground to the point that all of the wires are. You see all the kills, all the bloody on my back. It was breaking my back. I could feel my back actually breaking when they were trying to kill them. I want justice for the blood that they have shed. For the blood of the people that have shed. I grabbed my hand and now I get them out. So I used to be just like you. I used to be always inside my house until I came downhill. And the time that I got shot, white people spent it. Black people matter. Every single black person matters. I don't care. Age, gender, whatever. They matter. Fuck the feds. Fuck everything they do. They put me in pills. When there was a guy that got shot in the head. His blood is over there. Still on the ground. What the fuck they did hit him. They have the balls to shoot us, but they don't have the balls to come out and take a fucking knee with us. They don't. All they want is money, and they want to arrest us for no reason. Thank you guys for caring for me. I have a little Dutch in me, so and plus my redhead. But thank you guys. They have the balls. I know you guys, but they don't have the balls. I just let you up. These badass guys that you guys have been like angels. I love you guys. Thank you so much. And keep protection for one wife. Let's get these days out of the fucking thing. And get them to lose their job.
We gotta think that it could have been any one of us shot with that 40 caliber rubber bullet. We gotta think that it could have been a child that was in the ground that night, shot and struck in the head with that 40 caliber bullet. We gotta think that it could have been somebody's mom, somebody's grandmother, somebody's teacher. We gotta think somebody's crippled brother, somebody's only friend, a mental disabled person. I mean, these people come out of there and they didn't give no warning, no nothing. They didn't care who was in the crowd or whatsoever. It could have been Tad Wheeler somebody's teacher. I mean, Tad Wheeler them didn't even know that they were deployed here. And that right there is even more intense. I'm not speaking up for Tad Wheeler, right? But who's to know if he was in the crowd and them people being deployed here secretly and they hear him. Everybody is in danger in this area when it comes to injustice. Because the same people we're standing out here against is the same people in support of those officers that cold-blooded murdered George Floyd. So we are in danger as long as they're in office. Any moment, one of us could have a bullet in our head. Any moment, one of us could have a knee in our neck. Any one of us, not only black, but everybody out here has been abused by this injustice. And we must stand together, y'all. We must support each other. We must keep striving toward change. And we must become a people. We must become a community. We must become a new government. Everybody out here has been abused. We must take this fight, man, and let people know your experience. Hey, people, we must
I just want to let y'all know that we heard y'all call us for something. I want to let y'all know what y'all doing here is amazing. And I want to let y'all know that thing is amazing. Y'all are amazing. Yeah. And I don't want y'all to understand that it don't have to be these black people up here doing this shit. Y'all know, make sure y'all die. Make sure y'all ready to die for us. Because I don't even see it in your eyes, I know, but I hope y'all got it. Because I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Because I actually know you don't get to go to school. This is an effort. This ain't a threat. I hope that they show us that they come out down here and that they don't have a lifestyle thing.
I got one thing to say, cause it really hurts me to hear that walk the building. What we doing right now was a dream of my own mother. He died at 34. He died. You know, when they tell people to rest in peace, just think about all the people that died. There wasn't ever. It's a lot. It's a lot. Really. Just think how many generations of ours that died and never will get to see freedom. How would they? How do you expect a person to rest in peace? How? It really hurt me to hear that in my own head that my mother would never get to rest in peace. Not until we get it. And go back, people that I lost before that and that. It was so scary growing up because they said that we wouldn't live to see 18. I was worried, man. I wouldn't make it to 18. When my mother died at 34, I was like, I'm probably going to make it to 30. And my mother would never. I didn't think I was going to make it to 30. There was the biggest celebration when I turned 35. That was my biggest celebration. I didn't have a cake. I didn't have a present. I cried in embarrassment because I made it past 34. And so many of us with that story. That's what it is to be black. 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 Don't even know if you're going to make it. That's what it is to be black. Teaching your kids to look down when they see a white man. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. Born in the house. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. Seeing a rope going the other way. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. Raising kids, you gotta teach them how to defend themselves and give them something you can't even see. Hate. You can't see it. You can't see it. That's what it is to be black. That's what it is to be black. I'm gonna get something you can't see. That's what it is to be black.
So keep coming out and supporting us.
That's what it is to be black.
Because standing for this injustice is what it is to be black.
That's what it is to be black.
Because y'all doing what it is to be black.
That's what it is to be black.
And getting chased by the police. And y'all coming out here and getting assaulted by these cops. That's what it is to be black. That's why I love y'all. Because y'all coming out here to go through the experience that we've went through for decades. This is what it is to be black.
This is what it is to be black. Can I hear you say? This is what it is to be black. 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 And I'm not leaving out anybody. But this is why we're here. I'm not leaving out anybody. We're not.
You guys that came out here and the ones that's been here the whole 46, 7 days have went through what black people have went through in that protest. I mean, black people go through worse than this though. But this is what we went through, and you guys have experienced that right now, and it is in the history book that white people have came out here and experienced what it is to be black. And I love y'all. Black lives matter. 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 Our street. 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 Everybody say that? I want y'all to repeat after me. Everyone know what you've been told. But these cops ain't got no soul. But these cops ain't got no soul. Quit your job and be your fool.
I've been out here since the day after the riots on that lovely Friday. Now, I want to talk about something that is an uncomfortable truth that's among a lot of the people out there. Now, I want to talk about white allyship. Now, I see that there are a lot of white people that are out here that want to show love to all of the minorities, to all the black people, to all the indigenous people, and everybody in between. Except there is an uncomfortable thing that nobody talks about, that I know a lot of the white folks in this march aren't focusing on. And it is the preconceived idea of what a minority is. And I'd like to touch on that. Because just the other day, I came out here and I wanted to talk. My face said, you can't see me. She told me, you have to be a person of color if you want to talk on this mic. I'm native. I'm Puerto Rican. My face is covered. Oh no, she didn't let me speak. She made me take my fucking mask off because I didn't look like the type of minority that she expected. And we are overlooking the uncomfortable fact that these white allies don't see us as equal. They see us, they see us as someone who they need to come and protect us less. We get oppressed. We need protection. But we are equal. We are equal. Don't look at us like less. If we want to speak, don't question our rights. Don't question who we are. All of our messages matter out here. And for you to come through and tell us that we are not enough, we are what you imagine, and therefore we can't speak, and we need to show our race is bullshit. I got arrested on that fucking sidewalk on Father's Day. I had 3 cops on my fucking back. And the chief should tell me that I'm not enough to be able to speak on this mic. All of us are out here. All of us are fucking fighting this. And for anyone to tell police or segregate anyone is wrong. We are out here. Black Lives Matter. Indigenous Lives Matter. Latinx Lives Matter. All of us. Oh, come on. No, fuck Blue Lives. Oh, of course disabled guys. Oh, I thought you said yes, disabled guys. Okay. Yes. So we go through all this, and it's important that we know
That just because we don't appear to be the model oppressed minority that you would expect doesn't make us less. We're out here fighting. We're out here fighting. That's all.
I'm not gonna have to yell. I spoke about something earlier that now that a couple more years I just had to give. But I woke up this morning and I thought about some books. I thought about some stories. I mean, everybody familiar with the story of Pinocchio. It's a beautiful book. When I looked at it today. I mean, if you know about the story of Pinocchio, it's about this white puppet who always did all the amazing things to try to become human. And the more I read about this, read the story, I was like, man, Pinocchio sounds so much like me. It sounds so much like us. Going through all these tribulations and just become human, just to be considered human. I mean, his nose was growing inside. I told him, maybe I shouldn't lie. Maybe if I stop lying, I become human. He started doing different. He started doing different human-like things to try, thinking he would become human. And as we came as people here, we did amazing things. We cured diseases. We broke records. We won gold medals when Hitler was trying to make the perfect person. And we was like, can we be human now? Can we be human now? How about now? Yeah, can we be human now? Can we be human now? How about now? How about now? Can I be a real boy yet? Can I be a real girl yet? As people here, can I be a human? Now the beautiful thing about the story of Pinocchio, if anybody knows, it's a few versions. But the version Disney released, Pinocchio did a whole lot of things. Can we even die? He got brought back by a fairy, right? Godmother, whatever it was. He got brought back. And they said, man, your heart was so big. Your heart was, you did so many incredible things. But the thing is, I'm going to make you human because of your heart. We out here because of our heart. 400 years we've been beat, we've been spit on, we've been kicked, and we still smile and we still love. That's why we were going to become human really soon. So when you look, I want you to look at that story and look at it from a different perspective next time you look at it. The wooden puppet begged to become human. He did incredible things to become human. Over and over and over and over and over. And just when he thought he had did enough and he'd never be human, they made him human. He became a real boy. Now it sucks to have to say this story, because we got to do all that to become human. We got to go through all this to become human. Huh? We got to die and get shot in the head. So, just to become human. Just to become human. But it's a beautiful ending. Finally, he became human. Is this our human moment? Is this the time where they finally look at us as humans? Is this the moment? Is it? I don't know. We gotta go through all this. But the beautiful ending of the story is Pinocchio became human. The beautiful ending of this story is going to be the same. And it's going to be because everybody that I see in front of me now is going to finally get us our human card. Finally, he became human. You know how sick that may sound? We're finally going to get it. We're finally going to get it. Is it? I don't know. So I need y'all to keep coming with that in mind. Help us get our human card for the first time in I don't know how long. Help us get our human card, not a green card, a human card. Help us get our human card, not a green card, a human card.
Where's the trumpet, dog? I'll take a breather.
You gotta let the people, want it a little bit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You can't do it every day.
What brought you down, man?
Because this is where the revolution is now. These guys deserve the attention we've been getting. You know what I'm saying? It's all political now up north. That's fine, man. They got to do the shit with the council and all that. Down here, we're fighting cops. You know what I mean? So I'm here to fight cops. That's what I do.
Everyone's been asking us where you're at. Yeah, right here. We have actually pretty good showing, man. Last night,
yeah, we do.
People on the PA were down there from Seattle dropping off. They came down. We had a whole security team come down and drop off gas masks, everything.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's just incredible, man. It's incredible. So have you been down here for like 2-3 days now, probably?
Yeah, they got locked up once. That's how I kind of met.
Already?
Yeah.
What was the charge?
No charges. Always dropped.
Yeah. I mean, you can scan that. Oh, you're already in there.
No, I know.
Yeah, you're in there already. Yeah.
Pretty good
showing, man. Yeah. That's wild. So you at the Union Station last night?
Yeah, that's the Battle of Lombard Street, everybody. We won that battle.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, we were out there all day. Yeah. Dude, they have such, like, we've been talking about this for a minute. Like, the protest power up here is strong, man. These people come out hard. Like,
what was the charge? No charges.
Okay, yeah, welcome. Yeah. A CJ, Shay. The Portland team comes out. I'm talking masked up, helmets up, shields. Like, there were so many. Ian got bad. He got it through the face, got hit in the head with paint. But like, they had at one point, like, I was backed up and I couldn't move, and like, fuck. And the cop came up with his pepper spray, and right then, like, a dude from behind me with his shield like covered me up, and like kind of leaned back, and I was like, holy shit, dude. It was incredible. And that was when we were on the side street, like Fenwick or whatever, like down a residential, and I was like, holy shit, dude. And then they ended up like, and you look over the back, and there was like 300 people on the side street, and I was like, fuck. And then they ended up carting up and taking off, and I was like, oh shit. They're all gone now. They went. Yeah, I was like, holy shit, dude. It was wild. At one point, like, I was backed up and I couldn't move.
Back into this pig pen right here.
Is this where they're at?
Yeah. So here's the thing. So this is states. This is statey shit. That's a jail. That's a county jail. Yeah. There's our homies in there. We're gonna get a big PA system and try to play requests. That's feds. The feds don't fuck around. They'll shoot you and kill you.
Oh, we've seen that.
Yeah, you know that shit. But they actually are in hot water, so they ain't doing shit right now. Really? We were taunting them and they can't do shit.
Are they in there right now?
Yeah, everybody's in there. We're watching us on that camera right now for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way.
So here's the thing. They haven't destroyed the cameras, right?
We tried. Statey shit. That's a jail. That's a county jail.
Oh, we got here yesterday. We were here all night last night, and then we had to check in. No, that's all you guys.
No, they all know what's up. Hey, what's up, guys?
You know what's up.
You know that shit.
You're good.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, mutual combat laws in Oregon, you guys know about?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what the laws are. I know in Washington, you can throw down the gauntlet. By the way, the offer still stands. Any of you motherfucking cops in fucking Washington State, you understand you like putting your hands on me? I know they love to put their hands all over me. Go toe-to-toe with me, motherfucker. Go tackle me from behind. Any one of you, any day, any time, any place, let's fucking go. You know what I'm saying?
That's the mutual combat they're talking about is if somebody says, hey, I want to fight you, and they say, yeah, I want to fight you, as long as they have a third party that witnesses that and says, all right, cool, like you'll see it in front of the police. They have to stand back and let it happen.
By the way, the offer still stands.
In the, let me see your arm real quick.
In fucking Washington
This is something you're seeing on people. For what now? Why do you have this?
Because the National Lawyers Guild has us all hooked up, man. You go to jail, fuck them. You just call this number with your one phone call. I'm gonna get this tattooed. The bail fund is fucking flooded right now, flush with cash, and they just get you right the fuck out. My buddy Jesse got in on 2 felonies, like fucking 12 counts on shit, right, including assaulting an officer. He was out that day. No sweat.
It's wild, man. You see that the protest pushback too. When it comes down to interactions with officers, like we saw so many people that were like get snatched in the protest, like fuck that. They grab and yank them right back.
We're being de-arrested.
De-arrest.
Yeah, get it, man. Get it.
Yeah, everyone in the crew's got it like somewhere on their body. Do you? No, I was good beer. No, we drove down.
Yeah, we took the train. $36 Amtrak.
Dude, we should have done that. It'd been cheaper to do that. Yeah, and I love trains, man.
Yeah, they're fun. It's one of those beautiful scenic routes.
Dude, Portland, and you live out, is a gorgeous city, dude. This place is beautiful. Beautiful down here, man. The people are great. Like everyone's like, dude, no one's gonna want to talk to you. No, everyone's like, dude, whatever. You're doing what we need you to do, man. Like showcase what's going on.
And I'm telling you, you know how I am. I was tripping a little bit. You know what I mean? I go nuts.
Oh yeah. And so I remember that one time you were out in the street. You're like, where the fuck are they? You were trying to like.
You were here?
Yeah. It was up on 12th and.
No, you mean in Seattle?
No, up in Seattle when you were trying to call them out. The one day you had your stick like,
fuck these guys, man. They said they were coming. I want to fight today.
I got pissed last night. night when because anyway, the piggies came out, right? It was like 8 p.m. We started a fire right here. You see how we burnt the asphalt? You know what I mean? I go nuts. Yeah. And so we burnt the asphalt, right? And so they made an announcement. This is Seattle PD. You need to stop the fires. And started building the fire bigger. Oh, thank you, Portland PD. We started building the fire bigger, and then they actually came out, and they made this line in the streets. And we were just like, we chased them back inside. They hold the rubber bullet guns up to you.
That's the thing. We were talking about that. Like the guys came out over at Union, right? And they had like one guy like kind of square up, and then they had him like put it on his shoulder, and they were lining up from like 10 feet away with the face. Like, no, they weren't playing around. Like, you're not gonna skip anything. Like, we're gonna shoot you in the fucking eye, is what they were saying. Yeah, right in the eyeball. But it was crazy. It's like what you're saying. Like, there's a good showing of people. Like this is just kind of the runoff protest, and we saw that the CLAT, it's the what was it? The CLAT, it's the Chinook Land Autonomous Territory. I think is what they're calling it.
I've heard the Dominic Dunn Autonomous Zone. I've heard the Portland Occupy Protest Pop. You know, there's a lot of them.
Some good ones.
I like that one.
It's kind of a tribute to Sub Pop up in Seattle.
We got have you seen the Chop Embassy? We got an embassy over here. You want to come see it?
Yeah, dude, let's check it out. Yeah, we're gonna check out the embassy right now. Yeah, dude, it's cool too because we got people that tons of streamers down here that we run into that are like, and everyone's hella like, yeah, man. And everyone's super inviting, man. We ran into a couple people that are down here repping that are like, yeah, dude, like, yo, Seattle, man, it's a chop crew coming down here. Which is awesome.
It's kind of Captain ACAP now because Fox News was
Captain ACAP.
Yeah, Fox News has reported that he's the head of Antifa. So we're like, let's go with the MC right now.
Let's just run with it, right? It's cool too. No point in trying to dispel what Fox News says. Yeah, and everyone's hella like, we got a chance to talk to who's Ivan. He's like the quote unquote head of security.
I still haven't met everybody.
Here you go. It's the Chop Embassy. That's what's up.
Yeah, we need
what up, man? How you doing?
Guys, we need a desk right now. We're not so fancy. So like, let's
run with it, right? Don't say anything about desk in front of Ian. It's not a desk, it's a table. We got a chance to talk to. Oh, I'm good. I don't drink actually. Thank you though. Who's good looking out though? He's like,
yeah, hold on. We're out of here.
We're out of here. He's confused. That's what's up. Oh, you're good, man. It's nice of you to offer. So right here, if you can see this, it says when injustice becomes the law, resistance becomes duty. Pop right here. You hold that? Talk to me.
Hey, everybody. I guess I'm filling in for the moment. I'm not really a journalist or nothing, but
I heard a lot of our live streamers were coming down.
You want to talk? No, he doesn't want to talk. But, dude, they're pulling some crazy motherfucking shit, and we're pulling crazier shit. I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean? We're winning. We're winning all over the country. We're going to go on a tour. I'm planning on a tour. I'm not going to be here forever, but I'll be here long enough, and I'll come back. You know, we're just going to keep going around. I guess I'm going to be a little shameless right now. I'm not really a journalist. We need money. You know what I mean? I need travel expenses. So, like, we're thinking about getting a way to, like, we want to have an exchange program between Seattle. That's why we're the embassy. Oh, sorry, brother. That's why we're the embassy. We're trying to get exchange and stuff. So, you know, of course, I don't want to detract from Black Lives Matter. I want money to go to them and stuff. But, and hopefully you can see we're down with the movement. You know what I mean? But just, like, sometimes, I'm like probably $5,000 in right now. I need travel expenses. Yeah, probably at least. Thinking about getting a way to like at least, yeah. Between Seattle, that's why we're the embassy. I'm sorry, but thank you, man. Thank you. And that's just savings, right? My savings. What's my income right now? I don't even get unemployment. I want money to go to them and stuff. But and hopefully you can see we're down with the movement. You know what I mean?
Occupation up in Seattle, helping promote even the opportunity for people to have a platform. Oh, thank you. But just for people to have a platform, doesn't matter what you have to say, but having a place for you to be able to speak and do that without having somebody shut you down or put a spin on it like Fox News or some of these other major media outlets that are trying to go ahead and twist words. So, I mean, but we're doing this, we're funding it out of pocket. So if you're able to help out, you know, and you guys know our contact and you want to go ahead and help the Viking trumpeter here.
It's Pacific Rewilder, right? So Pacific Ocean, Pacific Rewilder. rewilding, because I'm an anarcho-primitivist and prim, you know, so I'm like, that's my brand. That's why I'm barefoot all the time and shit like that. I'm like a caveman or some shit. That's my political philosophy.
So if you're able to help out,
yeah, he knows what's up. Yeah. So anyway, but Pacific Rewilder, we're talking about rewilding the world. You know, like it's true decolonization. That's my thing. I'm like, I want to decolonize all the way. So anyway, but yeah, you just hit me up, DM me on there, or whatever.
You guys got it. And I mean, so yes, link it, put it back up. You know, relink it, retweet it. I mean, whatever social media goes on.
That's my political philosophy.
No, do it. Oh man, you're about this, and so this guy has to be about you too. So yeah, that's great, man. Absolutely. 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 We're gonna stroll around a little bit, man. We're gonna check out some stuff. We're gonna catch back up. We appreciate it. We got the Chop Embassy, which I think is amazing. So yes, link it, put it back up. You know, relink it. Much appreciated. Whatever. Salutations from Seattle. Captain. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, man. We'll talk to you in a minute, right? We're gonna stroll around a little bit, check things out. Yeah. I like how we lost. One thing Ian said when he got here was like, we all got to stick together. And he's gone. Him and freaking Bamboo are gone. That's so cool to see. We got like the Seattle crew is here. Like we've seen it both nights now. We've seen a representation of people that are willing to get on mic and lead the protests and get in front of the police line and share their thoughts as how things are happening in Seattle. Some of the requests and demands you've got from people down here have been to defund the police. Granted, the police force down here has like a $200 million budget, so it's about half of what the Seattle police force is. But they made some concessionary offers. They were like, hey, $7 million here, $5 million there, $12 million. There were some small offers. On a percentage rate, though, it wasn't what it could have been. So, end of the day, you know, it's there he is. He's the head of security. Some of the requests and demands you've got from people down here have been to defund the police. Someone gave Lucky food. Of course, someone gave Lucky food. Half of what the Seattle police force is. But they made some concessions. Hey, man. All right, we'll talk to you, my friend. They were like, hey, $7 million here, $5 million there. But yeah, $12 million. There were some small offers. Oh, what's up, everybody on Woke? Thanks for tuning in with us. Hey, so you guys know where we're at. We're down here in Portland. We made our way down from Seattle 2 nights now. Last night we were at the Union building for the Portland Police Department, PPD, and now we're right out here in front of the Fed building over here, which is the Justice Center, which has been the spark point for all the clashes, not all of them, but a lot of the clashes with the police and with the feds down here for the last 47 days now. Guys, down here in Portland, they've been kicking it like on this protest line for 47 days, which is, and they're still coming out hard. Like behind us, like I said, we've got riot ribs. They're giving away free smoked meat. You've got the occupation here. So this is a push for what is, we call that, someone's called the CLAT, and I want to say with the Chinook, I think I'm saying it right, I might be wrong, Chinook Land Autonomous Territory. So is it the Chinook Land Autonomous Territory? Is that what they're kind of going with, CLAT? And they're still coming out hard. Like behind us, like I said, we've got ribs. They're giving away free smoked meat. That's not good. The occupation here. So this is a push for what is, we hope that. I need you to walk over to the barbecue with me. Yeah, with the Chinook, the police. I see we got the Chop Embassy over here. You see that? Autonomous. Our Chop Embassy. The reps that we have all from down from the Chop. Chinook Land Autonomous Territory? Is that what they're kind of going with? Class? God, it smells amazing over here. You all right? Yeah. This is dope. So this is like the riot ribs that they were talking about. So they've got like, straight up, just like the No Cop Co-op. I see we got the Chop Embassy over here. You see that? What's up? We're down from the Chop, man. God, it smells amazing over here.
Apparently there were some problematic individuals from Seattle as well.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I had to verify.
Yeah, man. Good looking out. Yeah. Cool, cool. That's awesome, man. They're taking care of business down here. But like, I'm glad we're over here. So like, you can smell that ribs. Like just like up, we had the Riot Kitchen up in the Chop. They had No Cop Co-op in the Chop. Like they've got their own donation staff. They got their own the ribs running here. So I mean, taking care of all the protesters, keeping everybody fed, making sure that there's no of that protest fatigue setting in. And it smells amazing. It smells so good. That's awesome, man. But it's cool. I mean, like what you saw was you're doing his part to make sure that like there's no agitators, people that aren't coming down from out of the area to like stir things up and cause issues. So, which is it's good to see. It's good to see. They got their own the ribs running here. So I mean, taking care of all the protesters, keeping everybody fed. making sure that there's no that
I don't know if everyone knows that here, but like we love
smells amazing.
Like, we think of it as like sister cities. You know?
I don't think a lot of people do know that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely.
People that are coming down from
create our own country at one point.
Yeah.
Things cause issues, so which is
yeah. Oh my gosh, have you?
Good to see.
So
It's good to see.
the extra funny part about that is that there is now a thing for Southern Oregon and Northern California to become part of Idaho because they don't want to be a part of.
It's so weird. Idaho?
Yeah.
Who wants to be part of Idaho? Even people that live in Idaho, I feel like don't want to. Just kidding.
Yeah, I know. But what's funny is that like with the median income for the rest of the state outside of this metro area is much lower than this area.
Oh, that makes sense.
And so it actually costs the state more money to take care of those areas than it does to take care of the metro area. So the state would potentially benefit from kicking all those fucks out.
I feel like people in power would just never allow it.
No. Yeah, but it's also much easier to become a part of another state than it is to secede or to create your own state.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Yeah, so there's like a big group on Facebook that has a whole bunch of people in it. I'm sure the state would potentially.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I wanted to ask you this.
So
how do you strike the balance of trying not to get people's faces and stuff? 'Cause I know you respect privacy.
Yeah.
So you try to, like a lot of us do.
Yeah. I try to move my camera as quickly as possible as people are walking by, as I see them. I also kind of expect people to be aware of their surroundings as well.
That's kind of I take the first stance, and I think CJ and Shay take the second stance. And I'm always trying to be like, guys, I know, like, you know, everyone's in public, but still, start thinking about it, like, you know.
Yeah.
You don't want to make people upset, because then, you know, I mean, at the very least, if you're thinking objectively, you're losing access. So, like, what do you? Like, we don't want to gain anything.
I try to move my camera as quickly as possible. Yeah, totally. And that's where. So I do my priority is the first one where I'm not up in anyone's faces. Sometimes I'll do like some far back shots where nobody would be recognizable.
Wide shots, yeah. I try to do it too.
Yeah. But when like people come up to me and are talking and stuff, then CT is awesome about being proactive about where the cameras are. But when people come up to me and start talking, I usually try to like, hey, I'm live. Just so you know, anything that might be said will also be broadcast. So, but.
But also, people kind of know you right here by now. You're very outspoken, you know, so people generally like, oh.
One girl, yeah.
One girl that's just like rails into him. I saw that with the woke chat was like, hey, try not to like harass or like tear any cause any new assholes before I get back or something. I know promises.
Yeah, there was one cop last night who. Man, I fucking wanted to tear him one. He didn't have a badge number on him. He was like one of the few of them, which I don't know if those are badge numbers or like employee ID numbers. Because when I look on my arrest record, the badge numbers of the officers that arrested me usually start with 3, and all of those numbers started with 1. And so, but they're identifying numbers, if anything.
Yeah,
and they're extra long, so that way they're hard to remember.
Man, it's so different up here, you know, like our cops have to wear body cameras, you know, they have to have their name and their badge. I mean, even when they did those little morning band things, you know, where they put the black strip over their name.
I saw that.
People got fucking pissed, and then they had to change it because it was so, people were like, no.
You cannot do that.
And just to see how, like, up here, cops just do not fucking care.
No, I yelled in his face, so it was... Actually, what happened first is that he talked to this woman and female presenting person, and he talked to her. He said, "What's wrong with you?" And he was literally as far from me as I am to you, like. And then he said it again, and I was like. I just got right up in his face with my camera, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you expect any of us to have a conversation with you, how how do you think that starting it that way is gonna work? And then I back up and I was like, what's your badge number? What's your badge number? I see that both the officers next to you do have some kind of identifying number. You do not. What's your badge number? And he's like, is that how you talk to someone? And I was like, I pay your fucking salary. Give me your goddamn badge number. And he didn't. No.
They don't care. It's so crazy.
And
they're required to. If we ask them, they have to. Usually they have business cards. Here you go. It's crazy how different it is.
Oh yeah, our body cam program, it was in its infancy, and it had a pilot program, and a lot of the officers want body cams as well, but the problem came with the bureaucracy around who would actually get to see the footage, because there was like a disagreement as to whether IPR or our CRC, Citizens Review Committee, would be able to see that footage, or whether, or if it was just going to be able to have only cops could see it.
Wow.
Because if only cops can see it, then it's not useful.
What the fuck is the point? You know, like even when they say, oh well, then only like our accountability department. It's like I don't trust the accountability department either. They fall under your umbrella. I'm sorry. What do we got?
Because there was like a oh, we have feds coming in, or whether, or if it's just going to be able to have only cops could see it. Because if only cops can see it, then it's not useful.
Even when they say, oh, well, this is accountability department. It's like, you guys can hear me. Over here by the
south end of Chapman.
Get out the park! Get on the sidewalk! Get out the park and get on the sidewalk! The sidewalk is not the federal property.
I think we got cops over here. You might want to come over.
I'm under here.
Just to be sure. We don't know what's going on. Get on the sidewalk. No one's done nothing wrong on the sidewalk.
I'm fine, but like in my reaction of defense, I guess I scared the rest of everybody else. But you know, I'm going to defend myself.
Of course.
So some people here are upset about me defending myself.
Yeah, now they're just walking back around the street. No, not at all. Not at all. What you want, fool?
Keep your cameras out, y'all.
Get the fuck out of here! Portland doesn't need you! You killed children! Fucking whore! You killed children! Michael! Fuck out of Portland! Fuck out of Portland! Fuck out of our city! Get the fuck out of Portland! You're not fucking here anymore!
That car coming.
Stay on your fucking property! Stay over there! Fuck you, you fucking Nazis! You fucking Trump dick flickers! That's our bathroom, bitch. Y'all are fucking modern day Nazis! Y'all fall into the same fucking category! Nazi George! Hey!
Stay off that park! They're being punched because of the park! Get on the sidewalk! Sidewalk! That's why they were just out here, because they're that's why they were just out here. Hey, no!
Film this guy by the door. Then we're gonna grab him.
Hey, we like what you're doing. You got balls.
Fight for your freedom. Fight for your freedom. Hold order.
Hey, film this guy. Is that for pissing? Okay. Like we all being here. This is like the Obama. What's the proper name of the building? I don't know actually. It's like the Obama something. Some building for Obama or something. I don't know. It's hold on. Guys, what building is this? It's right next to the federal courthouse. What's the name of the JC Justice Center? What's this building? We're in the Illuminati building, I think. Yeah. What building is this? Oh, IRS?
So, mad props to Omari and team. You guys are awesome. So, mad props to Omari and team. You guys are awesome.
You want to bring your ass out, you bring your ass out. We ain't going nowhere.
Of the story. So there's all these little sub stories that are kind of becoming more apparent, and it's mild to see that too. But I can imagine down here, I mean, the politics are just as deep and just as passionate. So yeah, you're going to see that on this level as well. Of the story. So there's all these little sub stories that are kind of becoming more apparent, and it's mild to see that too. But I can imagine down here, I mean, the politics are just as deep and just as passionate. So yeah, you're going to see that on this level as well.
I wish I would have run up here a little quicker. I wonder what they came out for, honestly.
Yeah, that's what we were wondering.
Because I wonder if this green light is coming inside or outside also. Because they came out and did targeted arrests of people with lasers one night as well. So
it definitely feels like bait, if anything.
Yeah.
That's my top theory at this moment.
Oh man, I'll have to send you this from Saturday when they had the doors open because it was literal. The doors wide open, and everyone came out to the fence courthouse yelling into the doors.
It's like daring them to come in.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what the police did in Seattle when they abandoned the precinct. They thought that we were going to destroy it, and then they could just send the National Guard and clear us out. We were like, no, let's wait, and like, let's play this like chess, you know? And then they couldn't come back. They're like, shit, if we try to take it back now, there's no way to do it without violence. So shit, fuck, you could tell they didn't expect that at all.
Yeah.
So like that, and that's how the whole shop thing started.
That's amazing.
It's like daring them to come back.
Amazing.
I love this, man. I think it's so cool that got basically a chop.
Right in front
of the federal building, the Justice Center. That is
yeah, so this building is actually the IRS building.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, and then this one's county, and then that one's the federal courthouse.
So perfect place.
Yeah, and then our ICE center is also, it's either right up this way or right up this way. So it's all very...
That's awesome. That's so smart to set it down in a place where you can get to all those places easily and
our
demonstrate.
city hall is just right up over here. Yeah, so this is the IRS right behind us. Yeah, and then this one's county.
So this is actually the perfect spot. Like you can demonstrate so easily. I think it's very important too to make it easy to like make it as convenient as possible for people to get and do what they want to do already.
Yeah, definitely. This really is one of the most perfect places for sure.
Yeah.
The only thing is that there's not a lot of neighborhood reach here. So like we have, I believe these are apartments right up over here in this building, and then other here apartments maybe at the top of this building here. So there's not too many like that making the unaffected feel affected.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Neighborhood reach.
Yeah, I mean, like,
for
us, it wasn't even like, I don't think they even planned on really that spot, but that's just, originally they were just going to march past the precinct, and then when the cops set up a line, they were like, all right, well, this is our stand then, and then it became, this is the area, you know?
I saw that line on the last night when that person was hit with the flashbang behind the dumpster and carried away. I saw that happen live, and I was just like, I'm getting goosebumps now talking about it, because I was like, oh my fucking God.
Crazy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was, I can't remember whose stream I was watching, but he was just right up front, caught the whole thing, and then that was like the last night, and then Chopper came about the next day, and I was like, and we've tried so many times, but this is the most successful attempt I've seen so far, with all those tents over there. I am be proud.
But yeah, you know what, now knowing that this is so new, right? Like,
yeah.
How new is it? It was like what?
3 days.
3 days? Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so
maybe.
So that's great because because like I said, we were there from day one, and in the first couple days, it was just like this. It was like there was a couple times there was like a little riot kitchen,
yeah.
And then
which I think the kitchen is what makes it easier for people to be here in the first place.
Yep. Same with us, and I'm noticing some of the same things that we had. Like you have like big things of water everywhere, where like anyone can just hydrate, you know, things like that. And as it progressed, days and days, it grew, and then you had this area that was for this, and then you had like a comm center that they set up.
Yeah, which I think the kitchen is what makes it easier for people to be here.
Yep, same with us, and because you know CJ, he talks to everybody, and he can take everybody.
Yeah.
Especially with his reputation. But
potential feds.
Days and days, it grew, and then you had this area.
Oh, this is a gate that goes into the federal building underneath here? Oh, okay. So this is the entry we're looking down at right now to the federal building, where the federal agents just came out of, like a group of 10. We're not sure why. Hey, come this way, Shay.
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
They're good?
They're trying to divert somebody. They're trying to do something. I don't know what they're doing, but they're diverting. That's what they do before they arrest somebody.
Building underneath here? So yeah, this is so we're at now is cross street from the federal building, but they have this side entrance here that's. The federal agents just came out of like a group of 10. We're not sure why. Hey, come this way. Hey, thanks for grabbing us. Thank you. Yeah.
Because they can take me real quick.
Got you. Yeah. Very cool. So yeah, this tunnel right here, if you guys can see, it actually is kind of discreet. It does have a drive-in access, and it's gated off down at the bottom. It goes right down underneath into the federal building. And what is it, guys? Ivan? What Ivan was just saying was that like he doesn't want to get snatched up because he's not pressed, but that's what he was trying to take a look because he said that they were trying to divert people, and what he thought was they might have had like left a small contingency of like federal agents over here. It does have now, come over here, you can actually see them very much inside the building. Now, according to the release by, I guess I got in a lot of trouble for Donovan, the guy they shot in the head. And so Trump, which is wild, because we just saw destroy the building. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They were trying to divert people. One of the things he did say was that Trump was just saying how like they did such a great job in Portland, and immediately if you look back at it, like this is what you're seeing is just this. Like the federal agents now been reprimanded back to the building. I guess I got in a lot of trouble for Donovan, the guy they shot in the head. And so Trump, which is wild because we just saw the. I like how it says "stay safe" inside the building. Like that's like the big moniker they've got. What he did say was that Trump was just saying how like they did such a great job in Portland, and immediately if you look back at it, like this is what you're seeing. It's just this. Like, so, but it's, if you see in the back, it does say like "stay safe." But the one thing they did do was shoot a kid in the face with a less than lethal and almost kill him. So, I don't. I like how it says there's a lot of stuff that's happened down here that we didn't get a chance to be we didn't get to see. We weren't a chance to see firsthand, or for us to show you guys. But I know that you guys have been watching it, and you know you've seen it on. But it's so many different media channels have been keeping an eye on this. But you're not seeing what you don't see up here at all, and we haven't seen is any major media outlets. When we left the Union Building last night. It was getting to be about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. We did see a news team that came out as the sun started coming up, and they kind of filmed what was the boarded up Union Building, and that was it. Throw it at the. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shay's got that empty beer bottle, and she was like, "Where do I put it?" And I was like, "Oh, just toss it at the building. You're fine." I was kidding. And I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. Don't see up here at all. We haven't seen is any major media outlets, you know, or recycle Union Building last night. It's still getting to be about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. We did see a news team that came out as the sun started coming up, and they kind of filmed what was the boarded up Union Building, and that was it.
We're just gonna live with our nice little life.
I'm kidding. Shay's got that empty beer bottle, and she was like, "Where do I put it?" "Oh, just toss it at the building. You're fine." I was kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Do it, yeah. We can do it, and Portland is the most like Seattle to be able to make that happen first. Like
you guys, I've said, are so much like you protesters are hard fucking core.
I went to a shield party today where we made fucking like 30 shields.
That reminds me of like the beginning of Shop or Chaz back then when I posted up at the little medic tent and I just started making the anti-tear gas solution and just like making it en masse. So we had like a supply chain after a while. Just,
yes. Yes, there's quite a few people that walk around with it as well.
That's awesome. Cool. Good.
Also, if anybody's wondering, the tear gas solution or the tear gas neutralizing solution is perishable.
Oh, is it?
Yes. So please replace it after 3 to 5 days. That's what it says on the. That's what OHSU had informed me of. Because Maalox is sealed, and so it doesn't necessarily have to be refrigerated, but it'll create bacteria after that it's sealed. I use 2 parts water, 1 part Maalox.
Is the Maalox baking soda?
Yeah, it's milk and magnesia. Yep, exactly. All those will work.
When I got hit with the mace last
3 to 5 days.
By the way, wow, still
blown
away. Holy shit.
That's what always is.
I mean, I was on the front line in Seattle for the whole time, basically, and they never hit me with mace. You know, first day, you know, here.
First day. I can't even believe that.
I've been here for 3 hours. And I was like, yeah, Maalox.
Already got maced. And they're like, I have this great clip of this that because you're supposed to spray it from far away, 10 to 15 feet, they will get right up in someone's face. I'm sure they did it to you last night. Last night they actually pulled someone's mask off.
I heard about that too, yeah. They're putting us down and then
macing them. Yep. Also, the broken window that they called the riot over was because a cop slapped a phone out of a protester's hand, and it slapped it back into the window. 10 to 15 feet.
Not
they will
something
get
you should
right
legally be able
up.
to do.
Yeah.
As a cop or anyone else.
I'm sure they did it exactly. I couldn't. Another streamer, Teebs, got a great fucking. Teebs got a great shot of that. Yep. Great shot of that.
Yeah, her footage or their footage has been amazing.
Either or.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, their footage has been amazing. Just so, and I know that they don't really talk a lot either.
Yeah.
So I like that because you know I wish I could do that, but I just can't. You know?
I know. I have so much to say.
That's why I started putting CJ on like in front of the camera as much as possible because like he is. Yeah, there he is. He's just so good at that kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, he's a very neutralizing subject. For sure, he's your guys' neutralizing agent.
Yeah, but I mean, like the protests this year, they're so hardcore. I mean, it's like I've never seen anybody out there throw a paint. I mean, you know, like when I started seeing that, I didn't even know the paint was being thrown until I got hit with one, and it was an accident. Obviously, I was walking in the wrong spot, like in front of a cop, and I just got hit with friendly fire.
Yeah, he's amazing. Which paint does not equal a riot. Just
no, it doesn't. No, exactly. But yeah, and then I started seeing these cops walking around with just covered in paint, and I was like, oh my god, dude.
Oh my gosh, there was this one night that one of the PPB likes to put out on their Twitter about how their cops have been assaulted, and one night they had said something about how one of the cops was assaulted with paint, and he just had like paint covered all over his crotch, and there's this one sergeant in PPB. His name is Sergeant Trevor. And him and I have a special relationship because the night that I got arrested, they do this when they charge people. They'll do this low like grunt where they say "moo," and it like lets the whole crowd know. It's creepy, and then they'll just start running at people. And I had like ran away from the first charge, and then the second charge they had they stopped at the intersection, and I was like, "Hey friends!" It's the hand, and then they just start running. I ran away and I was like, oh my god, that was fucking scary. And then they stopped and I was like, Trevor said stop, because I could see him up there. And when we had our sacred fence out, he had this viral moment of, not viral, but well-known moment of him making hearts through the fence with protesters. And like talking about how a lot of the protesters here aren't here to actually protest, but to just get drunk in the park and stuff.
We got the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Like my bag of chops.
Yeah, and I can pick him out when he's on the line. And I was like, Trevor said stop. Trevor said. I was just like yelling at the line. It was so funny.
CJ, can you explain what you just told me? Alex was just telling me
you don't have to sit down when you pee. And I'm telling you this because it's something that everybody does. That's what urinals are for. You don't back into them.
So this is actually really interesting. I was just talking to her about the interesting geography on where they decided to set this up. And will you just tell them and point to like the buildings that you're just pointing out?
Yeah. So this building is our IRS building, which is why there's all in the bushes around here. There's a whole bunch of federal officers stationed outside of the building. This is the county building, our Multnomah County Detention Center right here. All those little windows are all cells up along the side of the building. And then that building just north of it is the Marco Hatfield Federal Courthouse. This building right over here is our county courthouse. There we go. And then our ICE building, our immigration building, is just right up over this way. And then,
is that where the march went to today?
No, the march went to Pioneer Square, which is kind of like a central meeting spot.
It's so funny to hear these terms because like we have our Pioneer Square in Seattle, which is just like a block down from our federal building, our IRS building.
Yeah.
Like it's all right in that same setup.
Yeah, and then this building right up over here on this corner is our city hall.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like all of the main things that, like all the people that we want to grab attention from are right here.
And this is still public property. This isn't like the federal, like,
this is
like lunchroom or whatever they want.
No, this is a county park, and that one down there is a county park. This is actually, so this one's Chapman on the south side, and the one on the north side is Lounsdale. And they were actually a men and women's park when they were first created. So Chapman Park was a women's park, and Lonsdale was a men's park.
Really?
And you couldn't go in between the two. Yeah, this is the opposite end. Yeah. No, this is a county park. Yeah, I do. They have a really racist.
Talking about the tunnels is what someone just asked.
Yeah, a really racist, awful name. They're known as the Shanghai Tunnels here in Portland. Because of during the Prohibition era, people would smuggle people and alcohol through it. But the police have utilized those tunnels in order to create new tunnels because with our courthouse being here and our detention center being here.
So traffic, transfer the inmates.
Yeah, any high-profile inmates would have to go underground. And I know for a fact when I was arrested, I was transferred underground. So
people
and alcohol.
High profile.
I know, right?
You hit the top 10.
Hey. I wasn't transferred over there underground, but I know that when I was put in the intake down here, it was underground. So
yeah. And we did see the tunnel that goes to the federal building on the other side of the park over there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I took this over there and showed us.
Ooh, the feds are coming after you now.
Hey. My name is Bamboo. Welcome to number 13. You can find me next to Eric Greatwood at any given time. Look for the pole and just look down. You'll see me. I'm wearing a black and white pashmina, spiky hair, and I'll have a very whimsical look on my face of confusion as you grab me and drag me to the tunnel.
Oh my God, that's so funny. But yeah, there's actually a bar here in Portland that utilizes part of one of the tunnels too. Which is
What's crazy is, again, this same area, downtown Seattle, we have the underground, which runs right underground Pioneer Square. It's on the old, there's still old storefronts down there. It's where the original city was built, and then it kind of built on top of it.
Okay.
And as the city expanded, it grew up the hill. But so yeah, we have our underground there as well.
Oh, that's so funny. See, none of the businesses that I know of really utilize it, except for a couple of bars. But there are quite a few homes that are up on Mount Tabor that also have like tunnels that are still sealed up in their basements and stuff.
If I lived in a place named Mount Tabor, I would definitely have a secret tunnel. Definitely. There's no question about that. So yeah,
oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See, a lot of
Mount Tabor. Okay.
I know. I want to call them something different though. Obviously.
You can call them whatever you want.
I know. Just the Portland tunnels. There we go.
Portland tunnels. There you go.
There we go. There we go. I like it.
Bamboo calls it the dirty underground. It's also where he likes to party.
I would definitely have to talk about something here. Like, on the left, we probably don't want to go too much. But,
do you guys mind if I put my camera?
No, please.
Okay, cool.
One thing I've noticed a lot of Portland protesters is they follow a lot of Hong Kong tactics, which I think is super cool.
Portland police tweeted out Hong Kong tactics on their Twitter.
Did they really?
Yeah, and then in one of their pressers, they also showed the Hong Kong tactics.
The Portland police did.
It's like
the
they're trying
Portland
to give you ideas.
police did.
So
yes.
But yeah, like you see here, what's happening is that, like same thing that they do in Hong Kong, where they take anything they can to make a barricade, they put it in the street, and they will take zip ties and zip tie together. Within 5 minutes, you've got a makeshift barricade, and you can put it anywhere. Like it's super cool, and we've seen a lot of Portland protesters with tear gas doing the Hong Kong the tear gas solution with the traffic cone. You can even see traffic cones right here.
Yeah.
It's just waiting, ready, and it's got to probably stop.
Oh, they just put the cone on top of the tear gas?
Yeah, they put it on top of the canister, and then you pour the water on top, and it just neutralizes it.
Here was my idea.
That's the best way to get a less lethal ammunition fired at you also.
Is by
trying to put them out. Yeah, they'll fire on you almost immediately when you try to put them out.
Here's my thought. Since they have power over here, a generator of some type, right, or outlets, grab 5 industrial-sized fans and just set those up across the street. So
or even like electric. Have a bunch of people with electric leaf blowers.
Yeah, seriously.
Backpack leaf blowers.
No jokes. That would be it. Like the blower line, just because that stuff's made to dissipate pretty quick. You know, it's not, it doesn't linger too long, but enough to get you to move your ass. So
yeah, definitely.
That would be hilarious.
Definitely.
That would be hilarious.
I know, but if you get caught with a leaf blower, it's an extra charge.
What?
Yeah, it's only refund up 2 at least. If not
What if that's your job?
If not assault, I mean, if you get caught with a leaf blower down here being arrested at the protest.
They can single you out as an extra charge of a leaf blower?
Yeah.
What if you just have a big board and you're fanning things?
Ah, there you go.
Is that like a minor offense?
I don't know. I got an extra charge for having a shield, so.
You got an extra charge for protecting yourself with an extra layer of plastic and...
It was plywood technically, but no, it wasn't plywood. It was like cabinet wood, so it was like real thin.
Not thin enough, obviously, and they still hit you with a charge.
Yeah. They were.
That blows my mind.
They were scared of me. They were scared. Okay.
Bamboo's afraid of you. He said it himself several times. You got an extra charge.
I'm in RX's.
That's not true.
I'm in RX's Twitch chat actually, and somebody said that there was a guy with leaf blowers at a protest and the cops mobbed him. Yeah. It makes sense with what you were saying. That if you try and use those Hong Kong tactics on the tear gas canisters, that they'll start targeting you right away with like rubber bullets and things like that. And so so they're very obviously like they're watching for people that are trying to do countermeasures and just going out of business.
Yeah, I caught a couple of people get snatched up on the edge of the park, arrested for targeted arrests. After like things have calmed down, they'll come around and snatch people for.
Everyone here says, like, hey, stay grouped up, stay close, stay tight. You know, they're telling everyone to make sure they stay in there. Even if you're up on the edges, like, hey, make sure to stay in a group because you guys are great down here about like helping, like unarrest or de-arrest. I think is what they called it. Like they snatch people back from the body snatchers.
Yeah, I got scared the other night on Saturday. I was walking backwards as the line was coming, and I tripped over a leg. I was like, fuck, and I had someone pick me up by my backpack and like start dragging me forward, like keep walking, keep walking. We got
You're doing okay. We're gonna soldier on.
Yeah, and I like dropped my water bottle behind me.
That's what they called it, like casualty of war.
Yeah, exactly.
Casualty of war.
Yeah, exactly. It was so funny. But I mean, I was so thankful too, because like that's what they'll do. Is like as soon as you fall down, they'll just pounce on you.
Yeah. People have been great about that.
Good. Yeah.
Even Bamboo saved Ian.
Oh, good. Yeah, they
saved me, and then he
don't you discredit Bamboo's efforts to save you from the treachery of the mob and the onslaught of the pounding feet that would have trampled you asunder. Asunder! Yeah.
You might
You
have
have
arrested,
to check that
honestly.
word on that one. I've been straight about
You might have been arrested if they hadn't carried you out.
You hear that? A Bamboo had it personally on his shoulders, carried you out, like a victim of a burning building. Don't you discredit Bamboo's efforts? You'd have been
As
gone.
soon as I got hit with the mace, I couldn't sense the direction, and I knew the cops were still advancing on us. You know, so I was like, oh fuck, what the hell am I gonna do? Before I even had to try and figure it out, they grabbed me by the elbows and were like, this way, we got you. Just stop walking. You know, and they took me. I could tell they took me on the sidewalk. It was really great. You know, like they were fucking heroes.
Yeah, that's what I love about like the community here is that when anybody gets hurt, like instantly people are around like trying to ask what you need. Like I'll call them for a medic. Like the other night when we got tear gassed really bad by the feds, like I just walked through a cloud of smoke. I couldn't see or breathe, and I was like at the edge of the park, and I like the heaving thing that happened, and someone had was trying to call over a medic, but then the gas was getting to them, and I was like, let's get out of here!
Yeah.
Get out of here!
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it feels like a war zone sometimes. It really does.
Or at least a riot at the very minimum, which is crazy.
Not
This is a
caused by
riot.
us.
Yeah, this is a riot.
Yeah.
Wait, where? Like people are joking, like some people are jumping on the mattress in the street.
Yo, that sounds like a riot.
It's riotous activities. It's also how Bamboo likes to party. Jumping on the bed, he gets some of the homies together, and it's just a bed jump fiasco.
I don't get a bed, I got an air mattress.
Oh, Bamboo!
They were trying to make him sleep in the bathtub.
They're trying to make me sleep in the bathroom.
Bamboo doesn't bathe.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna walk down. Hey, we'll talk to you in a minute. We're gonna walk down here, okay?
No joke.
For like
Oh, yep, that part. Yep. If you go on the edge of it, so if you walk at the end of the block, there's a path that goes on the edge of it. There's a whole line of like sharp bushes and stuff. That's literally, we call that P Park. Yep, because they refuse. So this is a bathroom right here, and that's a bathroom right there, and they refuse to open it after 46 days of protests, knowing that people are going to be down here.
It's so crazy because we got a bunch of those porta potties like brought in the shop, and that's where.
I know. I wonder if I was actually thinking about that today. If people could, or if it would be possible to like. Some generous donor wanting to like sponsor a porta potty down here for people, or like a line of them.
Honey bucket fairy.
Honey bucket fairy. Honey bucket honey.
Honey bucket honey. I'm known as the honey bucket because he streams. He goes to the honey bucket because he's got a bad bladder, and so he just keeps streaming. He's like, you gotta wait for my OnlyFans.
Oh, also, I'm starting Only Anti-Fans, so...
Only Anti-Fans? That's hilarious.
It's just gonna be me screaming at cops, but whatever. I think Brad's gonna start an account, though.
Yeah,
Brad should start an account.
Yeah, totally. If you really wanted to like, go to like a business or something.
Yes, look up the Twitter account, PDX Protest Bathroom.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, there's quite a few businesses who have posted on there that they're available for bathroom usage. I can't, sometimes they do dates on there, specific dates, but I can't quite remember. But yeah, PDX Protest Bathroom. Yes.
Okay, you're definitely not even showing up in the search?
No. Yeah, you have to click on it. Yeah. That's what a bunch of people have been telling me too, that even if you search for my name, you can't find it.
What? So how am I supposed to follow?
Let me see.
Twitch.tv/
Ian, can you send?
That's crazy. Oh, here we go. I found it right here.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
You're down here.
Yeah, click on the name.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
That was, you weren't even showing in the search.
I hate that. Even if you search for my name, you can't find it. But I'm gonna go walk around, guys. And then if all else fails, I'm sorry. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Yeah, click on. God, I love crossover episode. There we go.
Is there a question or something you would like to share with that, or? Okay. You're saying to stream this or not to stream this? Do not stream this.
You can if you want to.
Okay.
There's resources and stuff for all activists everywhere.
Okay.
It's just a connection channel.
Okay, gotcha. Is there a question that you would like to share with that? I'm not really sure what to make of this here, guys. You're saying to stream this or not to stream this? Do not stream this. So, okay. Somebody came up, asked, are you media? Okay, there are some sounds. Something is being dropped over here. So,
how are you?
So where's everybody at?
I don't know. Look at all these fucking
I'm not really sure what to make of this here, guys.
Look at that. I love that. Also, if anybody wants to donate for some shields to protect all the protest booties out here, go to my PDX.
That's my PDX.
Yep. Look at that. Oh, I'm loving this over here. I love that. Also,
sorry, don't know what happened there.
If anybody wants to donate.
I was never a Nazi, fuck that shit. But I was racist a little bit. But then I had a revelation, and I realized I was an asshole. And then I realized I needed to change. And it took me forever to get the balls to come over here and start helping. But look at me now. I'm happier now than I've ever been in my entire fucking life. The community here, the family, we're all in this together, and it's fucking beautiful. I was never going to that shit. I was racist a little bit, but then I had this weird revelation, and I realized I was an asshole, and then I realized I needed to change, and it took me forever to get the balls to come over
my stream for just a second.
Now than I've ever been in my entire fucking life. The community here.
We're actually trying to set up a camp out here, but then they came out and just started shooting. I mean, like, there were fireworks and stuff, but I mean, it's not even a competition. Like, they're in riot gear. People have
everyone's geared up.
Yeah.
I guess someone was saying that's like an extra charge too. Like if they arrest you, if you have like a shield, or like Eric's over here, one of the streamers, she was like, yeah, or they were like, when they got like arrested, they charged an extra charge for having a shield, which is crazy. And we were talking about how like if you wanted to go ahead and grab like some, I guess some dispersal techniques would be to get like leaf blowers, you know, just blow it away. But I guess if you get caught with a leaf blower out here, that's an additional charge too. They arrest you if you have like a shield. Well, what if that's your job though? You know what I mean? What if you have a landscaping business? She was like, yeah, and you're just doing freelance work for the city, right? Like, I'm just here to help. Clean up the leaves for having a shield. Yeah, man. And we were talking I'm a pedestrian with a leaf blower. You get on me for that one. It powers my skateboard. Like, you know? Dispersal techniques would be to get like. What are you gonna do? Hey, I appreciate it. What's your name?
I was like,
you get caught with a leaf blower
no fucking way. No fucking way.
Well, what if that's your job though? You know what I mean? What if you have a landscaping business?
Dude.
And you're just doing freelance work for the city, right? I'm just here to help.
I'm so glad you're doing that today.
Look at you.
I know, right? We're out here fucking living it. Fuck that small ass town.
What are you gonna do?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, continue going. I'm so sorry. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys are amazing. Thank you. No way. Dude. Oh man. Okay, so I apologize. I just had to confirm some identifying information, so I didn't want to say that over my stream. But I ran into someone that I went to high school with, of course. So this is people have created a shield here. Oh man, okay, so I apologize. Behind me is a whole bunch of tents and whatnot. Ooh! We got a spanking fest over here. I ran into someone that I went to high school. We have cots set up for people. People have created a shield here.
Someone made that.
Behind me is a whole bunch of tents.
Okay, that means for sure.
Oh, I can't focus. We have cots set up for people. I'm trying to find their, What's your Venmo again?
Riot Ribs.
Riot Ribs. Cool. Cash App too?
Yeah.
Cool. Cash App and Venmo are Riot Ribs, so. Okay, cool. Riot Ravioli. Gross. What's your Venmo? Riot Ribs. Cool. So. Cash App too? Cool. Cash App. I'm gonna turn my stream off for now. Only so that way I can charge my things because. Okay, cool. I'm interested to see the response to the barricades that have been set up. Gross. There's been nothing that's set up in front of any doors. There's no risk to safety of anybody inside the buildings. Nobody has been that way I can spray painting or throwing things. But there have been barricades set up here. This is very tiny, just to stop cars essentially, not to stop police. But there is a barricade set up on the north end, right over here. And then another barricade set up on the south end. So I'm interested to see the response to the barricades. So I'm going to turn my stream off here for a little bit and let some of my things charge up because we all know I have an issue with that. And I'll be back. Okay, love you all. Set up on the south end. So I'm interested to see the response to the barricades. So I'm gonna turn my stream off here for a little bit and let some of my things charge up because we all know I haven't.
We go so hard.
You guys are what, day 47 right now?
Yeah.
I'll be back.
That's intense.
Okay,
Like we talk, I mean, up there, like I said, you guys got like the Riot Ribs, and
They just started
like
about a week ago.
the donation station or the No Cop Co-op is what we had up in the chop. But I mean that protest fatigue is real, and like when you're on edge and like every little sound of a motor, you know, every time you see someone move, fireworks.
People kept shooting off fireworks, and
My
I almost
God.
shot myself. I was like, dude, you go so let me know so I can tell people that you're shooting off a fucking fireworks.
Yeah, like celebrate, yeah, but make sure there's a schedule or some shit
That's
so
what
we
I'm
know
saying,
what's
let me know
happening.
so that I'm like, hey,
It
fireworks,
is.
fireworks, fireworks.
Like the donation station, the No Cop Co-op.
Yeah.
That protest
Constant fight or flight.
Absolutely. That cortisol level is on another whole other.
And the reality, they all put in fight or flight, also freeze. Because there's that part you're just like, for a moment, and it's just, it's
It
nerve-wracking.
is. I think you guys are almost like battle hardened down here because what we saw was a whole nother level of organization, which is great. Like you had your shield lines. It was like I was joking around, but I was like it was like a Viking like battle. We got down here. We were covering stuff up north, so we got down here yesterday afternoon. We got to cover the Union Building last night. Yeah, you did like the lay down protest. Oh yeah, yeah, we got all that. It is. Yeah, yeah. We were there. Because what we saw was a whole nother level. It blew me away. We had one of the coolest shots, and I hope you guys will be able to put it because we had 3 different cameras running. But when they ran everyone down, was it Fenwick or Fenwick, North Fenwick?
And we like surrounded them.
Well, before that even happened, like Shay and I were up on the front line, and like I couldn't back up anymore because everyone stopped. They like hold the line, but the police were like right there, and they started pulling out their spray, and they were getting ready to go down. I'm like, oh fuck, this is what, okay. I can't even move. But then someone with a shield, like right when they started hosing people down, like he reached up in front of me and covered me. And I was like, it was a white shield. That's all I remember. And I was like, I felt it like spraying off the shield. Like, holy shit. It was like an angel came down. Yeah, it was so cool. And then I turned around and looked, and there was like 350 people running down the street. Just everybody was like, fuck you, we're not going anywhere. It was beautiful to see.
They're ready for the mentality they're altering in us with this because we are becoming true ride or die for each other. There's a different kind of love and bond that's starting down here. Like, we're not ready for this.
Met each other down here because we were down here every night, and then all of a sudden we're like, oh hey, you guys are like security teams. I'm like, I speak out here every night. I'm yelling off my ass by myself with just me and my sister. And then pretty much became a huge group of just like individuals that are out here every night.
I know we got a ton of people that are curious. Like, what's the end game? What are we hoping to accomplish down here in Portland?
Beyond, it's so much. It's so much.
Just in general, even as like a black person speaking, like even before like what we're trying to change, like I get looked at differently. Like I can't get jobs like you guys can. But now I can because like we're talking about it. It's the only time I can go and walk anywhere and like, yeah, we're hiring black people. Like it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, we're hiring you only because of your skin tone. Or like kids get adopted and they only adopt us because of our skin tone. Like there's more to it than just like trying to solve it. People need to get it in their heads that like we matter. Like it's even fucked up. Like
So
I
you're
was
pushing
adopted
hard.
by change. Like I get looked at differently.
Okay, so one of the things you see up in Seattle is there's these sub-factions that happen within the protest, right? You have people that are pushing just for the chop and the occupation, and there's a list of demands that come in on that, right? But the demands kind of carried through, like the defund the SPD, which is actually, I don't know if you guys realize, like it's taking traction. So the protests, okay, yeah.
We hear everything that's
I
going
bet,
on over
yeah.
there. We
So-
listen.
Yeah,
we
right,
follow
you're
a
pushing
little
hard.
bit of everything that's going down there. So pretty much like we hear
one of the
everything
things
that
you
you
see
guys
up
are
in
talking about. We
Seattle
talk about it in our group.
there's these sub-factions because it's something that's happening on both.
Because it gets, I don't know, it gets crazy over there.
It is. A list
Y'all,
of demands come in on that, right?
crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because I did an AZ zone here.
Okay.
I was
Which is
one that
actually, I
led
don't know if you
the
guys
10
realize,
wheeler.
like it's taking traction. So
It was only up until fucking.
Okay. Is that the one on the 4th where they just came out and started popping people?
No, it was a while back. It was like 3 weeks ago. 4 weeks. I don't know when it first started happening. That was when I first started coming out here every night because I used to just come to the day because I have a broken jaw.
Yes, and we all, we grind and come out and do what we do here. So we're with you on that one. So now is this, I mean, we saw it on the front. Is it the...
It was only up until just.
Is that the one on the 4th where they just came out and started popping people?
No, it was a while back.
Man, stop talking to me, clown.
I don't know when it first started happening.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was when I first stared coming out here every night because I used to just come to the day because I have a broken jaw.
Yes, and we all, we grind and come out and do what we do here. So we're with you on that one. So now is this, I mean, we saw it on the front. Is it the... Is that Right.
It can't be one specific person.
They're gonna try. I think they're really going to try to take the park like they have in Seattle, and I hope so. Like, I'm down for occupying the park if that's what pushes
more and more
us
tents
further.
keep showing up, so a lot. I mean,
we came down here yesterday.
Council, everything constant. Like, we're not just doing this. We're still working during the daytime hours. We're contacting different organizations, working on demands that we think are even better, trying to figure out how to be united, how to bring, like, example, we're working with Black Unity out of Eugene. We're working with several organizers in Salem. Bring it all together and rock it out together. Gresham, yep. Like, we're determined to get united under one cause and focus to push all the directions that they deserve to have.
Our group just started. Like, we just came out that we were like a full group.
Okay. The reason I say that is because one of the things we found up in the CHOP especially was you had different people that were vying for control. You know, and they wanted to, like, a predominant message to be heard, where everyone had, you know, the ideology was pretty much the same, but everyone wanted to be the leader, and it turned into like the destruction of the whole thing.
We're going more into the ideology that everybody has a time and a purpose, period. So that's how we're going to unite, is that everybody has a validation.
Sure.
Everybody has a time to shine. Everybody has a time to speak. And if needed, burn it the fuck down too. So,
I feel like the cops tonight are probably not going to mess with us.
Everyone had ideology.
Tonight's
not after they came out like that and they saw everybody rush them.
That was impressive, honestly. Like, immediately, it was like I said, it was just like poking a hornet's nest.
Everybody's out here like getting crunk, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, cops, boom.
Yeah, like you're just
rush
finding the box, getting ready for something to pop up, right?
Yeah, because you can't go hard every fucking night. We've been going hard all weekend, because weekends get crazy out here. Because nobody's working. All the people that are working. Like,
Saturday was nuts.
Oh yeah, no, it's nuts Sunday.
Randall's in the booty.
That was impressive, honestly. Like, immediately, it was like,
oh my gosh,
like I
we
said,
just
it was
went
like
to a
poking a
stripper
hornet's
strike.
nest.
So,
Wait, we missed a stripper strike?
Oh shit,
Shay, you didn't tell me about a stripper strike. Finding the box.
I was at like the head of the stripper strike.
Yeah,
was it amazing? Tell the truth.
It was fun. It was fun. I've never seen so much ass in one spot. It was fun.
It was really fucking cool.
Yes.
And all the bikers and everybody that was supporting us.
No justice, no booty.
We literally walked across that bridge.
PDX stripper strike?
Yeah, PDX stripper strike. There's hella strikes. Y'all bring more people out to it.
You can follow them on
the more that comes out, the better it is.
Is there a central forum where you can go to find out about, like, more of the protests? Because I know up in Seattle, same thing. It's hard to really get any kind of.
I've never seen it's all private. Well, our group,
our group has like an Instagram or Twitter.
Okay, well, hopefully you guys can find us.
Portland Protest Bureau.
Okay, so we have like the Overwatch and the Seattle Protest Network, the SPN. So, and there's kind of like the understanding of the same situations that are happening. So,
yeah, if you pull us up, we're trying to constantly post all the marches everywhere. So, yeah, again with that unity.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Stay safe out here.
All right. Thank you for taking time talking to us. All right, it was nice talking to you as well.
Guys, seriously, be safe out here. If you go anywhere, make sure you're in a group.
Yeah.
Because they will snatch you. Especially since you're pressed.
Those people, the body snatchers?
Yeah.
Understanding of the same. Well, we did see that there is that the restraining order right now for legal observers and the press. So because of like so many violations, the ACLU came in and said, hey, you guys have been violating the civil liberties of a lot of these people. Thank you for taking time talking to us.
Madison Street. We're on Southwest 3rd Avenue, Southwest Madison Street. If that was U.S. Marshals, you saw U.S. Marshals march straight down here, right on the perimeters of this park, which is where the protesters or marchers are organizing, in what appears similar to a CHOP-like setup. I mean,
the civil liberties of a lot of these people.
Madison Street. We're on Southwest 3rd Avenue, Southwest Madison Street.
Can somebody tell me what was going on?
US Marshals, you saw U.S. Marshals march straight down here, right on the perimeters of this park, which
was actually groped by the officer. Told the officer he didn't consider to be grabbed like that or touched like that, and the officer said, if you're arrested, you're groped. And so with that, we're trying to push towards restraining order also and see how that goes.
Well, I mean,
But yeah, usually past 2 a.m. is how late I'm here.
Was actually groped by the officer. Told the officer he didn't consider to be grabbed like that or touched like that, and the officer said, if you're arrested, you're groped. And so with that, we're trying to push towards restraining order also. See how that goes.
But yeah, usually past 2 a.m.
Okay, coming through. What the fuck?
I don't know if you know, but the guy that
Down on the corner there?
with the white shirt, he's part of the organizers of the women's march that has made to Congress in Seattle. I know exactly why he had that reaction. He was one of the people that was on the highway when the summer and Diaz got hit. So
He's going to crash that car, watch.
Oh no, we've had it here. They hit somebody here last night.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out.
Down on the corner there?
So you better not say shit, I swear to God. Hey, what? I don't know what my sister gets into sometimes.
Sorry, okay.
What is this type of shit, nigga?
Who's Khalil? He's getting this VIP treatment over here. It's wild. People are moving shit out the way, just kind of clearing a path. Good for him.
Okay, so this was one of the strippers too from the PDX strippers, right?
We missed. Was it amazing?
Yes, I gave a speech that was pretty awesome.
To be modest.
It's pretty awesome.
I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty fucking amazing. So now you know.
That I came to realize while he was doing his speech was we talk about, you know, there's the difference between the Corona protest versus the Black Lives Movement protest.
Okay.
And everybody keeps on doing comparison as to what white privilege looks like during that protest versus what Black Lives Movement protest looks like and the lack of privilege. And I sat there and I thought about as they were talking about sex workers and respect your sex workers and the fact that they're underpaid, the fact that more black women or men are likely to end up in the sex industry than an actual legitimate job that they deserve to have the opportunity of. That in between that, who the fuck got us through the whole quarantine?
Porn stars, bitch.
What was the number?
Porn stars, bitch.
What privilege looks like during that protest. Yes, you are honored to get that nut. Like, yeah, seriously.
And there is so much racism in porn. I don't know where this is going, but there's so much racism in porn. Yeah, I was called Mowgli in the UK.
Isn't that a compliment though? Like, that's a debonair, good-looking individual.
Yeah, but
come on. Yeah, right. It's a touchy moment there.
I'm not that racist.
It depends on who's saying it, right? And why they say it.
Well, it's Brits saying it because they think I look like Mowgli.
Oh,
but I'm neither that. I'm Native and Asian and white, but I'm not whatever heritage Mowgli was, and I wasn't Tarzan either. And I thought Tarzan was a compliment, but they were like, you should be paid less because you look like Tarzan. So then they somehow made it not a compliment. They're just a bunch of racist bullshit. And also, porn is categorized into racist bullshit. You look up BBC, you look up white cock, you look up Asian getting destroyed, shit like that. And it's bullshit. Whatever
I'm into feet.
Was, and I wasn't Tarzan either. See, but you don't have to put a race on feet.
You don't.
But they were like,
I like toes of all color. I'll make that very clear right now.
So then they toes of all color.
Toes of all color.
They're just
one of the protests up north. Well, the end of the protest, they added number 6 to the demands, which is booty cheeks, not politics. Is one of the demands they want people because they're tired.
Yeah, we do no justice, no booty.
There you go.
And then at the end of my speech, I also said everyone who masturbates needs to get their shit together.
You don't. And I believe that is at least everybody. I'll make that very clear right now. If not everybody.
Toes of all color.
And we know Bamboo, because we're sharing a room with him, is notorious. Which is booty cheeks, not masturbating. Yeah.
Hey, it's not bad.
You got to get closer.
No justice, no booty. And then at the end of my speech, okay, sure.
Okay. Sorry, Twitch. And I thank you.
Be like under key at a protest.
Yeah, right? That was too much. We said too much. All right, y'all. And we know Twitch isn't. We're not allowed to talk about. Because we're sharing a room with him. Like, is notorious. We're not allowed to talk about sex workers.
Hey, it's not bad.
You gotta get closer.
I was just being careful because the topic was veering into dangerous territory.
Also.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Sorry, Twitch.
Did anyone bring a guitar with them?
Like under key at a protest.
Yeah, right? That was too much. You said too much. Twitch, we're not allowed to talk about.
Did anybody bring a guitar?
I was prepared for it.
Sex workers?
So people actually parked their cars here. Yeah, it looks like people have parked their cars. The top of this building is a prison. That's crazy. No, I'm headed to bed. Oneness in love. Oh, yep. Small gamer for bringing the laptop as well. Did someone think you were Andy Ngo yesterday? C-Sec22. I hope not. Shit. I don't want to be associated. I don't want to be. The top of this building is a prison. That's crazy. No, I'm headed to bed. Oneness in love. Oh, yep.
I'm not live right now, so I'm like, I need a towel to hang out with.
I'm about to take off.
Oh, you're taking off?
Yeah.
I thought I saw the pole come down.
It's coming down. I haven't taken the time off that I need to, and like this is, you know, like I might as well save my energy for a day where it's a little bit more active. I mean, I feel like if things happen right now, it's gonna be late. It's gonna be like 4.
Yeah, I do too.
Like, because there's just not that many people, and yes, they do like to shoot people, even if there's not a mass amount of people here, but I just don't think I'll have the stamina by that time. So
no, that's totally fair.
Yeah, so
that's totally fair.
Yeah. Mad love. I'm sorry. I hope you find another buddy.
No, that's okay. I got a few of them around.
Yeah.
You got a few of them.
Have a good night. Yeah. It's gonna be like 4. So yeah, if you heard, I'm gonna be heading off here. Yes, they do like to shoot people. Take tomorrow off. There's not a mass amount of people here, but I just don't think I'll have the stamina by that time. So
no, that's totally fair.
Yeah. So
that's totally fair.
Yeah. Mad love. I'm sorry. I hope you find another buddy.
Over here, and then you've got like the ice building over here. Which guys? Oh, keep in mind, Sunday, Seattle. There's going to be a huge ICE abolish ICE protest march in Seattle. Something to keep in mind. So that's going to be going down. And if this one that they just had this last Sunday is an indication as to how big that one will be, which originally was canceled. That was a canceled protest, but everyone showed up anyway. A lot of people showed up, but it was slated. I think like 8,000 people were committed to going. But there's still at least 1,000 people that showed up, even though it was canceled. So there's going to be a huge ICE abolish ICE protest march in Seattle. Something to keep in mind. So that's going to be going down. And if this one that they just had this last Sunday is an indication as to how big that one will be, which originally was canceled. That was a canceled protest, but everyone showed up. It's going down, yeah. You got the fire and booty cheeks, like
committed to
nothing says protest like that. But we just missed the strippers protest too, which sucks. So you got the police in the background over there. They just drove by, which is great. But it's crazy. Like when everyone was over here, that car actually was a trigger for a lot of people. And you saw some of the Seattle team immediately. Like the guy came over and revved his engine. Like immediately, you had a lot of people that were up on edge and rushed from different parts of the park, screaming to get out of the road. So
This is strippers protest too, which sucks.
it's little things that are wild that'll spark. Is it? But it's crazy. Like when everyone was over here, that's some more. There's more folks coming down from the city. Team immediately, like the guy came over and revved his engine. A Seattle team on the corner over here. Had a lot of people that were. Oh, this is all Seattle over here. And rushed from different parts of the park. So yeah, hey guys, Seattle's down repping, which is great. You know, everyone that's been following the group up north. We've had a great showing of support just for the protest to protest, but it's been nice as an individual out here doing what we do, trying to capture the story as best we can, having the support from people who care to watch it, watch safety as a first and foremost. One of our friends, John, up north, they came all the way down. Mad love to you, John, for doing that. Dropped off gas masks, dropped off saline solution, dropped off radios, which we're able to keep in touch with on, John. We appreciate you, man. And then made the drive all the way down, turned around and drove all the way back up. Like, had a cup of coffee, maybe a bagel, and then skipped back up north. So a lot of love there, which is awesome. Watch safety as a first and foremost. One of our friends, John, up north.
So CJ did already interview Trumpet Man. We talked to him when we first got here. So at the end of the feed, when the video goes up, you can actually go back and watch that.
Off radios, which we're able to keep in touch with on, John. We appreciate you. We could, and then made the drive all the way down. We'll take a look at the park from the other side. So hey, let's just we'll do a perimeter walk real quick. We'll check out everything going on. Take a look at everybody. say hey, say what's up. But yeah, you've got the Trumpet man in the back over here. Hey, anybody knows his name, pop it up, because I feel bad just calling him Trumpet Man. The Viking trumpeter, like, you know, he's got a lot of nicknames, but I want to make sure that, like, we could, you know, oh, there's a guitar going. They got a djembe and a guitar.
Perimeter walk real quick. We'll check out everything going on.
Let's get over here and grab that.
Take a look at everybody. Say hey, say what's up. But yeah, you got the Trumpet man in the back over here. Hey, what was his name? Pop it up, because I feel bad just calling him Trumpet man. The Viking trumpeter, like, you know, he's got a lot of nicknames, but I want to make sure that, like, we can. No, there's a guitar going. They got a djembe and a guitar. Let's go over here and grab that. Hey, Villain, if you're watching, man, reach out to us. You can hit us up on, you know, give us a tweet or whatever you call it. Is it a tweet or a twat, whatever?
I'm not sure. Yeah, we have protests every single day. I think this is day 47.
On, you know, give us a tweet or whatever you call it. Is it a tweet or twat, whatever?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't really show you guys the trumpet guy though, because he has no shirt on. Yeah, we have protests every single day. I think this is day 47. Day 48 now, yeah. Hey, Bunny Poop Factory. Day 48 now, yeah. Hey, Bunny Poop Factory. Hey, Darth Trayvon, thank you so much for that support. I do, yeah. Lately I've been exclusively streaming the protests, but I take off Sundays and Mondays because it's just a lot for me.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna put some stuff together down in Salem, Oregon, and I need some soldiers down there with me too. We're gonna come up here on August 1st for the 10,000 person march. I got a whole bunch of people from Salem. We gonna come up here, we gonna support Portland. Cause y'all gonna do it, man. And we got your back. You don't deserve to be getting treated the way that you're being treated. You guys are human beings. You guys are not armed and trained like they are. You guys are throwing paintballs and water bottles and fireworks that does not do damage to the body, like rubber bullets or these tear gas containers that are hitting people's bodies and leaving scars. You get scarred for life. Yes, you guys keep it up. You guys got somebody that got shot in the fucking eye. Put his fucking hands in the air. Y'all gotta keep his fucking energy up. Keep that anger. And it's a little bit nicer down there. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Portland, for allowing me to experience this with you. This is life-changing for me. My name is Greg, and I'm from Salem, Oregon. Thank you.
Yes.
847 got a little room to
Hey, 47. Like I said, they've been down here doing it hard for 47 days solid.
Like he said, that was inspiring to me. My voice is gone. My man right here, he's really tired. But guess what? Y'all don't look like y'all gonna keep pushing. People like that with all that energy, I'll keep this going. We're gonna do it again tomorrow.
24/7 all day, all night.
I'm about to go
Like I said, they've been down here doing it hard for 47 days solid.
I love y'all.
Love you.
Together. We do this every night. Guess what? We do this every night.
This is the perfect roll credit scene right here. Just like if it all came to an end on a musical ballad. Beat of the protest right here. That was filthy. I was gonna give it up. Like the sound of the protest right there. Like the beauty part is that like you got the trumpeteer, man, the Viking trumpeteer, man, up in Seattle has been like the running soundtrack to the protest, to the chop. So, and he's been snatched up a handful of times. He's already been arrested down here. He's only been down here for 24 hours, like 36 hours, but he's already been arrested down here, which is crazy. Our concrete reporting, man. We've been up in the chop for the last month and a half. Filthy. I was gonna give it up. Like, see how Portland's doing. You guys get it in. Portland gets it in. The trumpeteer, man, the Viking trumpeteer, man, up in Seattle. It reminds me of the interview we were doing with TK when we heard that the driver, DoorDash Dave, drove through the protest, and TK took off on a dead sprint. You know what I mean? Like, that was great, right? Which is crazy. TK's got stabs. If you're watching TK, like, you always have potential running track somewhere because you got just speed. You got wheels on you. But yeah, we were about to just do a quick walk, man. So let's take a stroll. We were doing a TK when we heard that the driver, DoorDash, drove through the protest, and TK took off. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's great to see Trumpet Man down here, you know, doing his thing. I keep going back to it. But there's a lot of support from the Seattle protest down here. There's like the CHOP embassy over here. We'll take a look at that again at some point. This is like where the fires broke. They started.
Prevented a fucking lynching, and you shot him in the face with his hands up because he's a powerful, strong, beautiful, brilliant vocal player.
There's a lot of support from the protest down here.
Yeah, attempted murder.
Attempted murder. And everyone who stood by and watched complicity to murder.
Let's see the charges.
Well, they have a couple female officers out there now.
The laws were made by men. They are flawed. Just like the laws said slavery was fucking okay.
Got some females now.
Just like the laws said because I have a vagina, I can't vote.
These are slave catchers. They would have been slave catchers.
Your mom is slave catchers, but you don't have to. I tried it. Just like she's not talking to a wall.
Yeah, there's officers right there on that line.
Up there.
Right by the gate.
Yeah. You're welcome over here. They're shuffling. They're uncomfortable. They are listening. I am hiring the first officer in my successful business. When they're shuffling, they're uncomfortable. The first officer. We love you, Dina. Quit their job for an ethical reason. I will literally hire your ass and pay you a full-time salary. Well, why would they? They get paid to hurt people.
Yeah, there's officers right there.
They get paid to do what they want. Humanity.
They didn't move until I started shining the light at them. They don't like that, I guess. I bet. Because they were standing over there in that corner. 600. Yeah. You got a lot better. This was $16.
14 on Amazon?
Oh, I found this at the store.
I have 6,000 of them in my car.
Oh, sure.
That's a spotlight, obviously. That would piss them off.
Yeah. They were standing over there in that corner.
Hey, what's your name on your live?
600. Ryan.
Right?
Everybody knows me around. So,
oh, you're on, what's that page called?
Halo?
Yeah. You're the one that's live now.
I'm on Grey Wolf. So
oh, yeah, that's what yeah, I commented earlier because someone said Make America Great Again. And I said,
yeah.
No, they said MAGA, and I said Make America Gundam Style again. But that'd be...
Yep, they're right there.
Yeah.
Everybody knows me.
You surveil us. What's your badge number and name, officer? You are legally required to provide your name and badge number when asked. What are your names and badge numbers, officer? Each one of you is in violation of the law. Each one of you is in violation of the law of the United States of America.
what's your badge number and your name?
But it's just like it. But that basically is
We're not insurgents. We are human beings. Each one of you is in violation. What's your badge number? Humanity.
See how I got
Heart.
Stop starting in his face, though.
My bad.
Humanity.
You see the markers?
Yeah.
Heart.
I go like this. Like a small, like fucking, like circle, right circle before I go. But it's bright as fuck. Like, where is the police department? Report?
Huh?
Do you know there's a police department to their report?
Right here.
Yeah, this is City Works in the city.
Keep an eye on him.
When they give you a shitty order and part of you knows you don't want to do it, take a deep breath.
Oh, man, I don't like cops.
I don't either.
There was this adorable one last night on Lombard, and I was like,
I was out there. I was right next to you. I was the one with the camo mask.
oh yeah.
I got maced right when that last push happened.
Oh yeah, I got maced too.
Yeah, that was me right beside you and backed off for a second. I turned my camera to look at the line charging, and the sergeant, number 38, fucking turned around and fucking maced me.
I was the one in the white helmet.
Oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah, the football helmet.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just wearing my camo mask. I didn't have the hat on or anything like that. I had the band shirt.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right beside you and backed off.
Yeah, I got maced when they shut this girl down. Well, they shut her and they maced her, and then this dude next to me was like charging the cops, and they maced the whole crowd. And
Yeah, it is spicy.
Oh, circle away, boo-boo. I circle you.
I was just wearing my camo mask. I didn't have the hat on. This is a square.
It is a square. I got maced. So I've been going around everybody's live and asking their followers to send me nudes.
Yeah, it is spicy.
Is that one of our people? If there are people, they can go through. But if they're not, they can.
Exactly.
Did you see the semi that pulled out of Black Lives?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count 5 out there right now.
Honestly, even if they came out and captured you, like, I still love y'all, forgive y'all, and want you to find love in your heart. I forgive you for punching, for gassing me more than 15 times, for making me in the face.
Exactly.
For traumatizing me worse than I've ever been traumatized in my life. And I have a shit ton of
1, 2, 3,
like, I do a lot of
4, 5.
Right?
I'm handing out caramel popsicles if anybody wants one.
Oh my God. Popsicles, bro. We got caramel popsicles for you. If you just I got you a caramel popsicle right here, right now.
I want a caramel popsicle. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
From the Justice Building in the park down here in Portland, and we've been down here now for 2 days, with the protests here, and it's intense. It's been very intense. The protest here comes very well prepared for the protest. A lot of battle gear, like helmets, face shields, body shields, and then things to help with pepper spray. They've got a lot of the milk and magnesia, saline solutions, pretty strong medical teams that we've seen out here as far as people that are ready to help with any kind of injuries. They've got a legit security force that you'll see spread out, and they're pretty well organized, which is prepared for the protest. One of the things that kind of fell apart, I think, as we watched it in the CHOP, was that there were so many different people vying for kind of control or like the stronger voice and the movements that were taking place up there. But they do have a similar setup to. So like I said, this is like the CHOP embassy right here, which is great. One of the things that kind of fell apart, I think, as we watched it in the CHOP, was that there were so many different people vying for kind of control or like the stronger voice in the movements that were taking place up there. But they do have a similar setup to, so like I said, it's like the CHOP embassy right here, which is great. One of the things that kind of fell apart, I think, as we watched it in CHOP was that there are so many different people vying for kind of control or the stronger voice in the movements that were taking place up there.
Like value.
Sorry, is this making you uncomfortable? They do have a similar setup to.
Really, we have to be.
CHOP embassy right here. Which is great.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream for as long as the battery on this phone lasts. I have a backup charger attached to it, but it's kind of running low. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for as long as the battery on this phone lasts. I have a backup charger attached to it, but I am a phone with a very, very nice camera. Okay, thanks for that lyric, Gabe Ray. Thank you so much.
Kristen came down here, kind of shared some of our learning lessons up in CHOP. And the first one that I would like to highlight is this use of the word autonomous. You know, out in Seattle, we switched from Chaz to CHOP real quick because when you put autonomous in there, the
okay, thanks for that lyric.
feds are not happy about that word, and they will use that very quickly. And so, learning lessons up in CHOP. People from Seattle would like to spread that I would like to highlight is this: switch the autonomous to the word autonomous occupation. You know, out in Seattle, we switch from so keep it clot if you have to, and not clat. I'm not sure how long this has been up for. We don't know who tried to name this, who's behind this. Very quickly. Whoever's pushing the word autonomous, maybe there's the same group from up north before we switched it back. So if anybody's viewing this from down south and you know Portland streamers, I hope you can spread that information.
Get over to where. Get over to the Justice Center where you were filming Trumpet Guy.
Okay, so you can see the shift change is happening. Everybody's headed out over here. So we got walkie-talkie. There's the same group from up north before we switched it back. So if anybody's viewing this from down south and you know Portland streamers, I hope you can spread that information.
Yeah.
Before we take it, look at him. Get over to the Justice Center where you were filming Trumpet Guy.
Okay.
You gotta love that, man. The sound of the protest right there.
So we got walkie-talkies.
Man. Yeah. You gotta love that, man. The sound of the protest right there.
Hey, this headache right here, that's on you.
That's on you.
Chill out with that.
Hey, Xanatax. Good to see you. That there's a shift change. Sorry, Kimball is doing fucking shit. There's a shift change.
What's the battery at?
That's annoying. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. God damn it. Okay.
It's the cord. Put it outside your arm. Here. Let go. Now grab. Now let go.
Going in there.
That's annoying.
Let go.
Let go. No, the gimbal is fine.
Now grab. Now let go. Let go. Uh-oh. Oh no.
The gimbal is Tony. Hey Cheryl, good to see you.
Use your home screen to find you.
Hey Mary, welcome in. Okay, bye Rick. Thank you so much for being here. it's Alex Johnson. You can give Alex a shout out. That's Alex right there. Alex is out here a lot.
Who do we protect?
I think that the cops are going to come out. They get really pissed off when we're in front of the building. Yeah, that's it. That's Eric. They get really pissed off when we're in front of Eric's used to stream on Facebook, but I guess she got banned from there. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much, Ferris. That's pretty much what happened. Pretty much, Ferris. That's pretty much what happened. No, I think, hey, is it H. Dave? No, I think that, she just left. I don't think her battery died. I don't know what happened, but, I don't even know if she was offline, but it was pretty peaceful tonight, so that might have been why she left. No, I think, oh, okay. I don't think about it. I don't know what happened, but I don't even know if she was offline, but it was pretty. Hey, Borfo. How's it going? I don't know how somebody can get the dog to do that, but that's impressive. That is a cute Okay, Virid, I see.
I had some riot ribs. They're pretty tasty.
Nice. Hey, Rubot. Sadly, it's been really hard for us to create an autonomous zone in Portland because they keep tearing it down. We tried to do that in front of Ted Wheeler's apartment, but that got torn down by the cops. It's just too hard for us to do that. Hey, Rubot.
Last I checked, the battery's at 23% and dropping.
In Portland?
I don't think the charge is charging fast enough.
In front of Ted Wheeler's apartment, but that got torn down by the cops. It's just too hard for us to do that. So we're going to be out here as late as we can be, but if we just all of a sudden die, the stream just dies on you, know that it's because the battery is low. Are going to come out soon.
I think we got ourselves some fetties here.
Fetties?
Fetties?
Oh, fetties.
Pop up 2 streets up. No. Right.
There's a riot van? We received word that there's a riot van coming.
Black blood matter. Black blood matter. I said black blood matter, Proud Boy. Jesus Christ, die for your
Riot van. I see that. The riot van. The riot van. There's a riot van. We received word that there's a riot van coming.
Riot cops are coming around the corner. Riot cops. Come around. Watch your six. Watch your six.
Here we go. The riot van. So we're going back to the park. Oh shit! There they are. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay. I think they're taking down that barricade. Oh shit!
People are being grabbed by police. Watch out. Okay, thank you for that heads up. These people.
Maybe, yeah. I did have a different device previously where it was just like a pole.
See no riot here? Take off your riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear. I don't see no riot here.
Hold on. What are they doing? They're breaking up the barricade.
Yeah, they're taking the barricades down.
Barricade already, so just leave. You're only staying so you can fucking shoot us. If you know that we're gonna come up here and talk our shit.
They're breaking up the barricade.
Yeah, they're taking the barricades down.
Stop putting the barricade. You're the only barricade in the fucking street now, so leave. Go to the fucking
but they're live streaming. Right back at it.
All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards!
What did they think that was going to achieve?
So they came out and removed the barriers?
Yep. That's pretty much what happened.
I'm totally against littering, but maybe we should just pile up a bunch of like scrap garbage so that way it's like piece by piece that you have to move. You know? Like just a mound of garbage, but more spread out.
That's pretty much what happened.
Yeah. Eat that shit. Someone get a bunch of hickory wood.
Garbage, but more spread out. Your mask up.
Our gimbal's dying.
Do you want to take it? I'll hold it by hand.
I'll take the gimbal.
Yeah.
Pull the phone out. Pull.
Most garbage bags smell like plastic. This one's a little bit better. A little bit better.
Take the gimbal.
Yeah.
Pull the phone out.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize there's a car
Yo! Put the fire out! All it is gonna do is make them come back and start shooting us. Well, the anarchists sick of is because they would have to take care of the police. There's a reason why I stuck back. protest? Man, we live in Oregon. Who started a trash fire? I recycle, motherfucker. A Californian did that. A Californian lit that trash fire.
Shut up.
No, stop policing the movement. I'm closing these doors. Stop it. Yeah, they say that is on. Leave them the fuck alone.
But young nigga, what movement is this?
I don't know. He just trying to keep, like, literally everyone was sitting on the benches. They were cooking people or eating. Everybody was over on the other side of the.
As to what they want to see out here for the protest, but one thing we've definitely been hyper aware of is that like you can't control the way people protest. You know what I mean? Like everyone voices their opinion, their concerns in their own way. You know.
You ready to run? Yep. I thought you said that thing only lasts like 2 hours or something.
I know. I'm shocked. Well, I haven't plugged in right now. Yeah. Actually, I know. I think my battery's probably dead because I don't see it charging right now. Yeah, battery's dead.
So it's just going.
I got another battery. What kind of amateur do you think I am?
Oh, I didn't think you were an amateur. I'm the amateur. That's why I'm the intern here. You should have seen the last day of CHOP when they came in and took things down.
Yeah.
My battery died. I was streaming till like the last bar of my phone.
Oh, the 1%.
Yeah, I streamed until it was going down. I was like, all right, guys, this is Lucky 7 out of CHOP. The end of CHOP as we do it.
Lucky 7 out of CHOP. Look at that. People putting out the fires. By protesters, not by anybody. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the 1%. Oh, bamboo. I have something for you.
So would you rather start your stream with hey cool cats and kittens, or what's up, it's your boy, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hey you cool cats and kittens all day. Have you seen the vinyl?
Were you going with the press vinyl?
Yeah, I saw it on the mic.
Oh yeah, that CJ has that one. Do you have an extra press vinyl?
I do.
Needing as much shield or protection as I can get. Okay, yes, this is the press vinyl right here.
Hey, you cool cats and kittens all day.
So,
I can get you.
The vinyl.
Let's see.
Yeah, I saw it on the
So, press vinyl. This may or may not prevent you from getting snapped, is what I'm hearing.
I see Dan.
Check it out, Thank you, A-Rex.
You're welcome. Also, okay, I see. On Twitter. Chris. OKAC.
OKAC on Twitter. Thank you, OKAC on Twitter. I have had...
Also, do you want one for your car?
Sure.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Well, I actually already have one.
You got that one. Okay, good.
So,
okay.
I had one viewer come in here. I'm curious if you have experience with them. They were Rise PDX.
I have heard of them. Hey, how you doing?
Okay, because I was.
Yeah. Also, I might need you to take over my stream for a sec. Anyway, I'm sorry.
I'm about to go throw poppers out of the grill, but we can pause.
Yeah, I had a viewer titled Rise PDX enter the chat room, and I was just curious on. I don't, I'm not usually down here in Portland, and so I don't have any experience with them. But it looked like they were, they. I don't know if controversy is the right word, but there was a strong reaction in the comments and chat, and so I'm just curious.
We're used to him.
Okay. I'm just curious, is that, is there something I should be aware of or mindful of?
I haven't, I've only been streaming on Twitch for a couple days now.
Okay.
So I don't know if I've experienced stress.
Okay.
We're used to him. He's pretty okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because, sometimes...
He'll engage anybody who sees a threat.
Okay, gotcha. Is there something I should be... Because, sometimes with chats and mods, it's like... Sometimes the room's gotta maintain a type of... okay, so we got something else being dropped over there. So I'm not sure what was pulled down or something, but it looks like something was taken down.
Oh, I got a tip. Go get change, you get another tip. Interesting.
Can you zoom in with that gimbal too? If you put it up, could you zoom in?
There is a function, but it's only if I'm in the app.
Okay.
So the slide function will work just fine.
Okay.
But my zoom function won't, but with Streamlabs it works just fine.
Okay.
So, Twitch I know doesn't allow for the zoom.
Rex is very good streamer.
Aww. Where's my cold Antifa heart? There is a
Oh my God, you guys are
I haven't gotten paid yet, so not yet.
I'm still waiting on my fucking Antifa card to come in my cereal.
The anti-stimulus check.
Anti-fans.
Anti-fans, yeah. I'm starting only anti-fans, in case anybody wants to help me design it.
Anti-fans.
Now, I'm already claiming that name, so this is out there in the world.
Why'd you just tell everybody?
So it's official now?
Yeah. I do.
Okay.
Bamboo, this is Maria.
Maria.
The anti-stimulus check.
Anti-fans.
Anti-fans, yeah. I'm starting only anti-fans, in case anybody wants to help me design it.
Anti-fans.
Now, I'm already claiming that name, so this is out there in the world.
You guys gotta spin it around.
Why'd you just tell everybody?
Yeah.
You gotta.
Okay.
There you go. Keep spinning.
This is Maria.
Spin it.
It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. I'll get down there.
Are you? You gotta stay right here. You guys gotta spin it around.
I'll get down there. I'll get down there.
There you go. Keep spinning. Spin it. Hey, there comes the trumpet man.
It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, listen, if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it safely, I guess.
Hey, Fuzzy, you can chill out. It's okay.
Get the rope.
Where's the rope at? Who has the rope?
already broke, bro.
Hey, listen, if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it safely, I guess. Man, those fingers are about to get chomped on.
Fuzzy, you can chill out.
No, that's not gonna happen. Wait until we get the rope.
You need to get down there.
I don't know. You know it would crush me. So what they're trying to do is get the this big ass counter unit here. And the idea. So what they're trying to do is get the this big ass. Hold on. There we go. And the idea. Watch your toes. It's a tunnel that goes into this building over here. Oh, what was that building? Yeah. Somebody's getting hot today, cause it's a Tuesday. Watch your toes. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, it was ridiculous. But hey, real quick though, come over here and look at mini hands make light work, right? So, what was that building? Yeah. If you look right quick, somebody's getting hot today. Immediately they got it rebuilt. It's a Tuesday. Watch your toes. Ooh, she's trying to play Trumpet Man's trumpet. Yeah. But hey, real quick though, come over here and look at mini hands make light work, right? So I think that might be Trumpet Love. If you look right quick. But look at this. So right quick, they got immediately. You look over here, Shay. They got the barricade back up right away. Like, the police took it down, and I'm talking within 15, 20 minutes. Play Trumpet Man's trumpet. They got it right back up. So, and you are seeing that it was like, it was lit. Like, they had a fire going, and so you got two different people, like groups of like thing in here. There's like those that are like pro BLM that are like basically saying don't start fires. If you do, you don't care about the Black Lives Matter because the black folks are the ones that are going to get shot. They got it right back up. He's a big dude, so he really stands out. And you are seeing that it was it was lit. Like, they had a fire going. I don't know, let's walk around a little bit. People, like, groups of, like, thing in here. There's, like, those that are, like, pro-BLM that are, like, basically saying, don't start fires.
You got water?
Black Lives Matter. Because
I can bring you one once Alex gets back.
Feeling like really good. It's a big deal. I never fucking looked at a fucking big
Oh yeah, they're bringing stuff up from underground is what I'm reading on the comments on the stream. I've been in the kitchen. I was like, you got water? Kind of clueless as to where this stuff had come from.
Yeah. Well, we first had it, and then like they just took it down. We're gonna get it back.
Oh, when the riot cops came, they threw it all down there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They're bringing stuff up underground is what I'm reading on the comments on the stream.
Like right now, I'm feeling fine.
I was like, that's because kind of clueless as to where this stuff from.
This is
okay, friends, we are getting really low on battery life, so I think we're gonna have to call it. Hey y'all, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. But I have to take off sadly. We're gonna try to bring the better backup battery charger, and I'm gonna try to familiarize myself better with the gimbal. I don't have any difficulties, but we're gonna have to thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much. Have a nice night. And if you all would, please donate to the Black Resilience Fund instead of subscribing to this channel. That's what I'm asking people to do. I hope to see you all tomorrow. We will be live again tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much. Have a nice night. And if you all would, please donate to Black Resilience Fund. And
I fell out of bed this morning, man. You already know what'll happen to me.
That's what I'm asking.
Where are my nudes?
I hope to see you all tomorrow. We will be live again tomorrow.
Nudes.
Take care, everybody.
Yeah.
You know, out in.
Honestly, I was shocked when Ian sent me that picture of you guys going to get breakfast. I was like, man, you guys are up early. Oh, I don't know if your stream wants to catch this, but...
Okay. Is this okay to film, or...?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the memorial for...
It's not a memorial, because he's still alive.
Yeah.
But it's a vigil. This is where Donovan was shot in the head from a federal agent from that door right there.
You know,
holding
that door.
Holding a boombox over his head, John Cusack style.
We definitely saw the video.
Shot in the fucking face, and his blood is still all over the ground.
Holy shit, that's...
okay to film, or...
dang.
Yeah.
I know a lot of viewers have already seen the video.
It looks like he's got some amaretto here too. It's an empty bottle, but...
Kind of get a feel for what this spot is, what it represents, and what happened. It's amaretto. Definitely saw the video.
Funny person. He's already cracking jokes in his hospital bed, so...
Holy shit.
Like, his speaker is actually down here tonight that he was holding over his head. So.
Dang, okay.
Yeah.
Where is that at?
It looks like he's got some amaretto. It might be the one that we threw down that way.
Oh, what? Okay. And what happened? That people were commenting on my ground streams. Holy shit, they're heading on my ground streams. Holy shit, they're headed straight in there. I'm not doxing anybody, but watch Concrete's stream if you're curious on.
Where's on the crowd? And what they did do was they had his door. They had it open.
What?
Open in, and they were like poking their heads around and taking shots at the crowd and then sliding back in. Then they have like
people
these.
Were commenting
they
on
had
my
these
ground
like
streams.
hatches
Holy shit,
here
they're heading on my ground streams. Holy shit,
where,
they're headed straight in there.
I guess this
not
is kind of like
anybody, but watch
their
Concrete's
turrets or whatever, like this, like
on.
their portal that they were looking through. On the crowd. And what they did do was they had apparently. Now you look at most of these buildings are pretty well boarded up. Even the state building next door, like the windows, the big windows, the facial building, the facial windows are all 100% boarded up. Then they have like
people were commenting on my ground streams. Holy shit, they're heading on my ground streams. Holy shit, they're headed straight in there.
I guess this is kind of like
anybody,
their somewhere a dolphin just died.
Or whatever, like this, like
So sad. So sad. There's another one of the doors right here. Now, you look at most of these buildings are pretty well boarded up. They had set up building next door, like the windows, the big windows, the facial building, the facial windows are all 100% boarded up. But you know, lights are on, but I don't know if anybody's home. But you see, like, there's just like paint. There's just poor dolphin. Poor dolphin. So sad. But you got paint and like bottles, remnants of glass. There's rocks. You see, like they had those ball bearings that were that they showed in the news report we saw the other day. But you know, lights are on, but I don't know if anybody's home. But you see, like. There's just like paint. There's just. I guess this right here looks like a big bay door, but it's got a big board on it. Paint. And no one's tried pulling this down. I'm sure that the second anyone tried to like hook into these beams, pull it apart, they'd have quick response that they showed in the news report we saw the other day. What we did see was this same framework like you're seeing right here. They did last night at the Policemen's Union building up north in North Portland. Where we were at getting coverage, right in front of the crowd too. I'm saying from me to Shay, they had 300 people at least protesting, and then they had the building. The police were making like a riot line on the sidewalk, and then behind them they had 3 or 4 guys from some unfortunate construction company that had to come in, and they were framing up the building to go ahead and put boards and beams over the and plywood over the windows to protect it. Right in front of the crowd too. So. They had, but again, this is like the chop, like all over again. I mean, you saw like so they got like the state building that's all boarded up, like a riot line,
and
sidewalk,
covered up.
And then behind them, they had three.
I don't know what's behind that, but
unfortunate.
I'd be interested to see if anyone's got a picture of what this building looked like before this. It'd be cool to get that put up in a link, which would be super sweet, just to get an idea of what the front of this building looked like, and the state building over here. Just this whole area, man. If anybody could put links up on our feed, I think everyone would be really interested to see what all of this looked like before this happened. I mean, I'd love to see some before and afters of the chop as well. Because I mean, I haven't seen a lot of the pictures of just the streets in a while, so that's something I'd be really interested to see how the face has changed. It'd be super sweet, just to get an idea of what the front of this building looked like, and the state building over here. But apparently they had at one point they had the LRAD out. I don't know if you saw that, Ian. Did you see the LRAD over here? I mean, I'd love to see some before and afters of the chop as well. Because I mean, I haven't seen a lot of the because we have beautiful bodies and it's art. That's something I'd be really interested to see how the face has changed. What else should it be categorized? Hey, top 3 things we should be categorized. Come in the comments. Go. Yeah. Beauty and body arts is what we're at right now. What do you guys think? Go ahead. Top 3. I don't know if you saw that, Ian. Give me a shout out, Shay, when they come in. I mean, I'd love to see some before and afters of the chop. Just chatting? Because we have beautiful bodies. And is it? Okay, top 3 most creative ideas. How about that? What else should it be categorized? Hey, top 3 things we should be categorized. Come in the comments. Go. So, yeah, these barricades have been kind of fluid. So they've been kind of, I mean, barricades, but more. These are like a metal speed bump, basically. But they made these ones up here on the end. They zip tied up some crates. So I don't know where they're finding all the material, honestly, because I would assume that everything in the area has already been cleaned out. But they've keep finding more stuff to like hang up and barricade up with. About that. What else should it be categorized? Hey, top 3 things we should be categorized. Come in the comments. Go. So, yeah, these barricades have been kind of fluid, so they've been kind of. How about love and leisure? More. These are like a metal speed bump. Or, but they made these ones up here on the end. Philanthropy and fun. I would charge the same, I suppose. All the material, honestly, because I would assume that everything in the area has already been cleaned out, but they've keep finding more stuff to like. Well, there's no one within 6 feet, so I'm socially distanced, so I'm good. I'll try to be more conscientious of my mask, but you know, I've been doing pretty good, a lot better than I have been. I'll give myself that attaboy. Or they're finding more stuff up the street here. You can hear that coming down the way.
Also, we are normally under just chatting. I honestly have no idea how it got switched.
Everything in the area has already been cleaned out. Finding more stuff to like. Well, there's no one within 6 feet, so I'm socially distanced. This has got to be the most like if they had to build a village, this would be the people to do it because this is the most resourceful crew of people that you could possibly imagine. Like, and everything's on wheels. Like, they're finding more stuff up the street here. You can hear that coming down the way.
We are normally under just chatting. I honestly have no idea how it got.
It's impressive. Well, there's no one within. It's reminiscent of being like a little kid with a wagon, you know what I mean? Like walking down the street, gathering stuff from like, this would be the people that do it because this is the most resourceful crew. Back in the day, just taking things out of dumpsters and loading them into the wagon and going home to the old clubhouse or home.
Where are you getting these things?
That's not the questions you need to be asking, Chris.
Dude, that's like a 1930s Art Deco chair, I swear to God.
You know what? I actually play a game on my phone that decorates a 1930s Art Deco, so maybe they got it for the game.
Pretty fun style.
There's actually a whole, okay, you know Studio One Theaters over on Powell? No, because you're not from, you're out in the hills.
I'm out in Beaverton, not even the hills. Straight up Beaverton. I was like right next to the Nike office building. No, Bioshock was Art Deco for the most part.
But there's a theater over on Powell that literally, their whole theaters are built with furniture from this design game that I play. And I walk in and I'm looking at the furniture and I'm like, what is fucking happening right now? There's a glitch in the Matrix. This isn't supposed to be real. This is game furniture. What is happening? But there's a theater over on Powell that literally their whole it's Trumpet Man built with furniture from this design game that I play. And I walk in, and I like am looking at the furniture, and I'm like, fucking happening right now. There's a glitch in the Matrix. This isn't supposed to be real. This is game furniture. What is happening? Oh no, you're good. It's Trumpet Man.
All right, so I have a quick joke for you.
Yes. Can I get you on my stream saying it?
Sure.
Oh.
All right, the joke has 2 punchlines. This is a Mike Blue Hair original. All right, so you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the difference between a cop car and a porcupine?
What?
I'd never burn a porcupine. Okay, same joke, different punchline. What's the difference between a cop car and a porcupine? Cop car has all the pricks on the inside.
Oh, much better. I like that one.
I like the first one. All right.
Again, bud, I'm gonna go grab my speaker.
Yeah, I like that second one.
Away.
What's the difference between a cop car?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll bring it when I come back.
What?
I'd never burn a porcupine.
All the bricks on the inside. I like that one.
What's the difference between a cop car and a porcupine? Cop car has all the pricks on the inside.
Oh, much better. I like that one. Yeah, I like that second one. I didn't see any nipples because I was pretty far away. All I saw was a nude colored shirt. All the bricks on the inside. I like that one. All I saw was a nude colored shirt. Maybe a couple stains on the front of it, but I don't know what you're talking about. Oh! I didn't see any nipples. Nothing. Just reacting to some comments. Oh. All I saw was I'm not sure. It's a good question. Shirt. I'm gonna walk down that way and find out. Maybe a couple stains on the front of it, but I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see some of the fine artwork that's been put up in Portland so far. I didn't see any nipples. Nothing. I think it looks much better. Comments. Oh, got you. I'm gonna walk down that way and find out. Maybe a couple stains on the front of it, but I don't know what you're talking about. This one is fine artwork that's been put up in. There's actually been a lot of like heartfelt messages. I think it looks much better. Gotcha. This one is do I need the year we fight back? I love that. You got me, you fuck. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm pretty close. I mean, I'm obviously very close to the doors. This is one of my favorite ones. I posted a picture of it the other day. It says, which is more important, my life or money? Teach me how to grow. I'll teach you to not be afraid. Love that. I love that. So these are the murder holes that I was talking about. It looks like they're not open actually, but they have been spray painted black. This is one of my favorite ones. I posted a picture of it the other day. They look like they're open from far away. My life or money. Teach me how to grow. I'll teach you to not be afraid. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. It says, I can bring more by myself. Show me what you've learned, and I'll tell you what I lost.
No.
Looks like
On the back
They
side.
snatched someone?
They just shot through here.
They snatched someone.
Congratulations.
Shot through?
The one that went right through. That was.
Do we know for
They
sure?
snatched the grab.
Do we know for sure that who they took was not?
Teach me how to grow.
No, there was like 5 or 6 people in all black down there, and they grabbed a couple.
It says,
They're on the back sides right
I
now.
can do more by myself. Show me what you've learned. I'll tell you what I love.
Crazy, yeah. So
On the back
They
side.
snatched someone?
they just shot through here.
They snatched someone.
I wonder where they
snatched it.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing it. Now the world is seeing it. They've been doing this shit for years.
I wonder where they took them off to. Like, it's crazy they came around the block and they drove the wrong way right here.
You want to hear some real shit, man? I got snatched. I got snatched the other night. I don't know if you want to hear this, man. It's
Crazy,
it's
yeah.
fucking
Of
real.
course we do.
Fucking real.
God damn. The Limelight 13.
This is Limelight 13 on
The
YouTube.
Limelight 13 on YouTube. Here, look. So this is me riding back up. So look, you can see them right now. They're just snuffing somebody right in. Boom. In the fucking van. And I was like, to literally.
I don't know if you want to hear this, man. I know I'm a crazy motherfucker, but you know, they want me on my death row or something. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they diagnosed me a few years back, and now I'm fucked.
So what happened? They got you.
Here, look.
So when they take me in, it's just how it goes this now. So I've been diagnosed bipolar with psychotic features, right? Maybe it's true, maybe it's not, whatever. It runs in the family. You know, I'm open to that shit. I go to counseling and shit. I take care of myself, you know. But now because they have that label, this is what fascists do, by the way. They label dissidents as mentally ill so that they can take your gun rights, they can take whatever rights they want from you, including the right not to be strapped down to a fucking gurney. Because when I go in, I don't even sit in a cell. I get strapped in solitary to a gurney. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never hurt anybody. I have no record. I have no violent record. Look me up. You know what I'm saying? Why am I being treated like that? And I'm telling you, they inject me with some fucking Simpsons-looking radioactive-ass green shit. They inject me with that shit. It makes you fucking loopy. I pass out for like 12 hours.
They do ketamine is one of the things they do.
They put the K, like they did on Elijah. They put you on the K, the special K. Fuck that shit, dude. I'm not. I mean, that's why I was saying, like, I can't go in alive again, dude. You will not see me again. You know what I'm saying? There's no bail. There's no bail for record. I know violent records. Look me up. You know what I'm saying? They did this. Why am I being treated like that when I got into it? They know who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're not exactly low profile.
Yeah, I know. And I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a victim or nothing here. It's just
no. Hey,
I need people to know they've been doing this shit. You know what I mean? That's how they do. So just watch fascism as it blooms. That's the stuff they're going to try to do. You know what I mean? They're going to label anyone they can as mentally ill. And again, I'm open to whatever illnesses I've had, but like, I'm good, man. I'm having a rational conversation with you. I had rational conversations with them. They still did that. Now, to be fair, let me say this. There were some really down nurses who hooked me up. I got out. You know what I mean? I got the fuck out of there. I got no charges or nothing. You know what I mean? So in some ways, it's almost better, but it fucking sucks. You have no sense of time and space. You're fucking strapped to some shit. You're in solitary. It's dark. It's cold. You fucking have to piss. And you can't even move. You can't even scratch your nose, dude. It's torture. Now, to be fair,
that is a form of torture.
So anyways, I'll just listen up. I can't talk really
You're good now. Thank you, brother.
Nurses who hooked me up. I got out. You know what I mean? I got the.
It was wild with and who knows? Like I said, they're going to do targeted arrests. Like they said that last night, and the feds did something different. I don't know if they caught some people. Now, we did see one guy that took off right before I saw that van go up and do a U-turn. And I saw when I was watching down there, dude took off sprinting. Then there was a group of like 5 or 6 people standing on that street corner. Now, they have been starting small fires over there. We don't know who's doing that. But the van got the guy, and then they drove this way, but they drove up the wrong way on a one-way, took a right, drove the wrong way down a one-way again, and then took a left on another one-way going the wrong way, and just got out of Dodge. But what you see right here is the construction of like this, the barricade right behind us here, and it went from like 2 buckets and, you know, a piece of plywood, so now they're building like a legitimate barricade. Now, they're playing a game of cat and mouse, though. If you guys are really watching this, like they're allowing everyone to congregate in one area, and then they go to the other side, and they're snatching people from over there and just got out of Dodge. So they're saying keep your head on a swivel. But what you see right here is the construction of like this, the barricade right behind us here, and it went from like
that interview and see how it went. Did he give any like explanation for the comment or whatnot, or the violent one that?
Oh, the interview with the dude today.
Yes.
Oh, Brandon. Oh, that one.
Yes.
I'm talking about one like.
No, the one that happened today. The scandalous one. Scandals, Trey. Come on.
That interview.
That was interesting.
How did that go?
Did he give an
explanation for the comment?
I think that I didn't understand the whole situation fully until like he kind of explained it to me. I think that I've known him for a while, so I know that he's like
No, the one that happened
and I just think that he has a lot to
the
like,
scandalous
as
one.
far as like
He's ignorant.
knowing like because like how he reacted was, oh, I'm sorry because I'm sorry that you took offense to it. He wasn't like I'm sorry that like it hurt your
He
was like I'm sorry that you took offense to it, and like I'm sorry that that's why I didn't mean it that way. Instead of being like, okay, what can I do to make you feel better? It was like, oh, I feel like I've been being bullied. It was just like kind of like everyone was calling a gaslighting type of situation.
He's ignorant.
It was like an hour. It was like an hour long.
So, considering his answers, how do you feel now?
I don't know. I need to go back and watch it again.
Yeah. Okay.
'Cause I was pretty stoned at the beginning of it, and then like I was like sorry that I was just kind of letting him speak a little bit, and then like after hearing him speak a little bit more, I started to kind of started to go.
I'm gonna go set these up over here so someone can collect them. So, considering his answers. Oh, there you go. Yeah. No, I don't want it to get lost. Those are 10 cents a piece.
It was interesting. I mean, you guys go through and watch it.
Yeah, I do. I saw the comment that you had posted today, and I was like, wow, that's really big of you to.
I can hold that for you while you put this in.
Yeah, please. That's really big of you to use an anecdotal story to give someone a platform to kind of redeem themselves. Yeah, I do. I saw the comment that you posted, and I was like, yeah, that's really big of you. For sure. And it was really big of you. Thank you. That's really big of you to do that, and I don't know if I would have been as big of a person, honestly. Like, because I don't tolerate any violence in my chats. Like, as soon as you start saying that anyone down here deserves to be shot or beaten or anything along those lines for exercising your First Amendment right, like, no, you're gone. You're gone like that. And I don't know. Why would you say something like that? Yeah, like explain yourself. Exactly. Which I kind of appreciate also because, like a lot at the same time, like when someone says something violent like that and I kick them out right away, like they don't get the opportunity to be like, why would you say something like that? So, but I started streaming on Twitch. And I cannot tell you how much more I like it. Why would you say something like that? Yeah, like explain yourself. I kind of appreciate also because like a lot at the same time, when someone says something violent like that, I kick them out right away, like they don't get the opportunity to be like,
I just like use it for like raising stuff at the moment, but I want to start doing it with streaming like these. I don't have a super good phone.
Oh, I cannot tell you.
So I'm about to get a new phone plan, so once I do, I'm gonna set Streamlabs up and get it already because like I want to get my layout done. I'm like super OCD, so I want to.
Oh yeah. See, I got the band the other night, and I was like, fuck. Well, I have my Twitch already set up, but I didn't have like any. I didn't have any idea how to stream on Twitch, so I was just like starting and stopping my stream over and over again.
I have one of my homies, he's like knows some people at Twitch, and I guess the first time I switched over to Twitch, it was when my Facebook page sucked, so we moved over there with like 8
got the band the other night,
and
like, I
there
was
were so
like,
many people that just kept
well, I have my Twitch already set up, but I didn't have like any. I didn't have any idea how to yeah, starting and stopping and starting.
We reached out to him and I got the account and everything back, so I'm just trying to get it all set up now.
Good.
Make sure, because you have to set it to like adult content and stuff when you stream this stuff, so like everything, because since Twitch is like an open streaming platform with like the kids on there and he's like watching, he's just like scrolling.
Terms of service, yeah, they're very.
On a video and it doesn't have like a parental warning on it, then like if the parent walks by and here and like swearing and stuff, they can sue charge, which makes me think about that. So that's why, and I understood after I got blocked why I did. So I was like, all right, I need to make sure I do it right now.
Yeah, definitely. I know I've been trying to be extra careful as well. Everyone on someone on my stream like, he talks so fast. No, you're good. You're good.
Can you understand me?
Yeah. I just got the. So since we have the same gimbal, what kind of phone are you trying to get? Yeah, definitely. I know I've been trying to be extra careful as well. Oh, iPhone.
Yeah.
Got it.
Maybe thinking about looking at the.
Everyone on my someone on my stream like, he talks so fast. S20 Ultra. Can I get you on my stream? Okay, because I'm going to show you my cameras. Yeah. There's 5 of them.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Yeah, there's 5 of them back there.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What phone are you trying to get? So it's like a $1,400 phone outright, but on a plan, I pay like $40 a month or something for it. Yeah, and I love the camera quality. My wide-angle lens is like a 108 megapixel camera.
Will you send me the name of that phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, send it to me.
Got you.
5 cameras? What the hell? This thing has 12 cameras on it.
Got the names, but they were designed so that one gender stays here, one gender stays over there.
Exactly. There is another bathroom on this side.
Really interesting.
And somebody was asking, they were asking, do you remember the name of the video? I think it was The Limelight 13.
The Limelight 13.
Was that it?
The Limelight.
Was that it though?
Yeah, I just can't remember. Did he say Instagram?
I think The Limelight 13 on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube was it?
You want to talk to people on there for a bit?
It's another 13.
Talk to people on
yeah,
there?
people love talking to you.
You're telling me that my camera work is shoddy.
Well, here,
and you're handing me the fucking microphone?
you can keep up with yourself.
So, you guys are seeing concrete just disintegrating right now. Just kidding.
We're firing our intern, man.
Yeah.
Push can't handle it anymore.
Yeah.
Everything's shifted.
What if I told you, man? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, man. Man, this Portland scene it's a trip being down here though, right? Like it's wild being.
This is CJ off the mic.
Another protest, another city.
On the mic?
No, off the mic.
Protest art. Oh, I love it.
Fuck, I can't talk with a mask on.
I love that spicy, but
that's spicy spray, man.
You need water?
Yeah, I'm a third.
What do you think about the potential occupied zone?
Peace.